Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
What makes you mad more than anything in the world? What gets under your skin and just ticks you off? I know that this is an iconic question once posed by the great Ned Schneebly in School of Rock, but it applies to what I want to talk about today, because for one unhinged psychopath, the answer to this question was so baffling he ends up throwing his life away for something extremely insignificant. We've all got mad at small things, right? Trivial shit that doesn't matter, whether it's, getting killed in a video game that you think is the result of lag, or maybe someone gives you some goofy eyeballs and you don't like the way they look at you and it makes you feel a little uneasy and it makes you upset perhaps. We've all got mad at something mundane. But one man in Oregon just got so upset that a parade forced him to go on a bit of a detour that he decided to fucking bulldoze through the blockade and then drive through the parade, nearly hitting people, including children, and will now likely spend the rest of his life behind bars, rightfully so. This is an individual with a severe case of stick-it-to-the-man-neosis. He fucking lost his mind and filmed himself doing it the entire time, by the way, all because of a slight detour for a parade. Now, there was one intellectual in chat last night that for some reason his comment was so stupid that it's sticking with me and just marinating in my brain about this story. He said, "Why is he getting punished? No one got hurt." Brother, let me sit you down in the stupid chair real quick. You can't bulldoze through a blockade, and keep in mind, I haven't shown you the video yet, but I will in a second. There is a scene, like straight out of an old 90s action film, where he ramps his car up on two fucking wheels in order to squeeze through the blockade more efficiently and blast through the parade. You can't do that because you're endangering all the lives around you. I can't believe that even needs explaining in any capacity at all. It blows my mind that I even need to tell you why that's bad. Especially when we've already seen a couple times in the past someone using their vehicle as a weapon during parades where they hit and kill people. Even if his goal wasn't the attempted murder of people at the parade, he almost hit people, and this easily could have ended up in a situation where he did hit, harm, or even kill people from this reckless action. So just because he narrowly avoided a fatal catastrophe doesn't mean that he shouldn't be punished. He is not fit to be in society. And not only that, I'm gonna go ahead and give away a big spoiler, he's also a fucking pedophile. He has a rap sheet that extends for most of his life, and a lot of the crimes involve sex crimes with minors, apparently. I'll just go ahead and play you the news segment here that we went over on stream. You see the video of the guy driving through the Portland parade? Oh, that was so fucking weird, yeah. He didn't hit anyone, but it was so weird. I didn't see the whole video, but I saw the first bit.
Dashcam footage obtained by NBC affiliate KGW submitted by prosecutors.
Brave showing it. No, he doesn't hit anyone. They said road rage, but I don't exactly know what it was in particular. But for some reason, he just drives to the parade and then just drives fucking through it. It's crazy. It was unhinged.
Frustrated, stuck in traffic due to road closures clearing the way for Portland's Grand Floral Parade. His anger boiling over.
They got it all blocked off. The Lloyd Center exit, the Convention Center exit.
Wait, so this was all over the road being blocked off for a parade? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever been that mad over anything in my life. Jesus, he's got that bitch up on two wheels. God damn. Like I said, he doesn't hit anyone, but look at this shit. That's terrifying. This is his camera POV. Well, yeah, obviously it's his camera POV. They didn't put a drone on his hood or anything. For some reason, he records his own cabin, even though I can't imagine this is an isolated incident with this kind of blow up. Yeah, this is the guy. He caught himself in 4K.
charged with 38 counts, including attempted assault and reckless endangerment. He has pleaded not guilty. Residents in
Not
Portland
guilty,
still
huh?
shaken by this
Are we
police
sure?
call.
I know it's
I've been framed.
It definitely.
Court documents show Metcham is from Portland and has been in and out of prison and juvenile detention since he was 15 on sex abuse convictions against minors.
Whoa.
No trial date has been set.
So he's a pedophile too. Good lord. What the fuck?
For these latest charges. Valerie.
All right, Aaron, thank
Well
you.
then.
Thanks for watching.
What a situation. All that because they blocked off the road for a fucking parade. They should just... Well, I mean, I don't think he's leaving jail again. 38 counts? I mean, shocker. You can't do this. You can't just drive through a parade like that. So I don't think he's going to be leaving jail anytime soon. He was probably late to the Chris Hansen meetup. I really wonder what he was in such a rush for. I am curious. Man heard the elementary school was about to get out and he wanted to go get good seats. I have no idea what he'd be so angry about for having like a slight detour. You would think someone would be careful driving when they have a suspended license. Well, not only that, you'd think he'd be even more cautious having a suspended license and also being a fucking pedophile. Like, the last thing you'd want is for people to know about you. This man just put himself out there in the biggest way possible. The Macy's going back to jail parade. Good one. Suspended license, no insurance, and he's self-recording. The self-recording might actually just be a court order, though, to make sure there's no children in his car. Like, I can't imagine this guy would be self-recording on his own volition. This had to be, like, the government stepping in saying, listen, you can have access to a motor vehicle, but we have to know who's inside your cabin at all times. The gall to plead not guilty, though, when he records himself doing it is incredible. I understand that that's probably just, like, the standard legal strategy, but man, that is very silly. Keep in mind, this is all alleged. Of course, yes. He allegedly drove through the parade while recording himself screaming and running through this entire celebration and then parking his car. It could have been anyone. We don't know yet. It was all AI. That's going to be a real legal defense strategy pretty soon. Your Honor, that's not my client. It's a deep fake. My client can't even make this face. I want to show you a bit from his dash cam perspective here because it's diabolical. He goes over the traffic cones and now he starts speeding up. He's treating this like it's a game of Grand Theft Auto 5, so he pops it up here. He's got his action movie stunt going on. He goes through the bigger blockades and the bigger trucks, and then he gets around to the actual parade. And this is where things get really scary. This is that kind of shit that has you hold your breath when you see the footage, because he is going fast. This man is fucking zooming. He is cruising here, nearly loses control because he, like, hops over the grass there, it seems. And then it almost feels like right here he starts contemplating whether or not to hit people. He then continues to drive through the parade for a lot longer, and there's also, like, a police officer that tries to get him to stop. He refuses to, and eventually drives out of the parade and away. All of this over having to just be slightly inconvenienced because of a detour due to a parade. It's fucking crazy. There are absolute lunatics out there. It's frightening. Just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. Yep. Good morning, and welcome back to Wacky Weirdo Hour. Boy howdy, do we have an action-packed lineup for you today. Get out your cup of coffee, enjoy your cereal. It's about to be a bit of a ride. Sometimes I'm asked, why do I do this to myself? Why do I dabble in the swamp of cringe? What's the purpose? What's there to gain from staring into the abyss and letting the abyss stare back into you? And the thing is, I unironically feel there's real value here in some lessons to be learned from the lunacy. Let's say there's people out there that haven't really experienced a lot socially in life, suckling mother's bosom, and has never really branched out from the nest to get their own wings and become the social butterfly that they are destined to be. Sometimes people might not recognize that the behavior they're exhibiting is not good and is bad, not productive, is not going to lead anywhere. So by going over some of these absolutely atrocious, downright painful exchanges in the dating scene or like romantic interest. I feel like it can serve as a scared straight kind of moment, like, behold, don't be this guy. And you're like, oh, I don't want to be that guy. What the fuck? He sucks. Okay. All right. I get it now. I know what not to do. Or maybe I'm just reading way too deep into all this. I'm not a fucking hero. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just a guy here laughing at some goofy situations. Anyway, the story for today is one I got tagged in a lot last night when I was at a Lightning game. So I actually watched it unfold in real time and had a sneaking suspicion that by morning this would no longer exist. The poster would probably remove it because things went out of control. That shit went cattywampus. And I was right. The posts were deleted, but I saved them. I made sure to. I said, dag nabbit, you're not keeping this from me. You think you can hide cringe, brush it under the rug, and I won't find it? Nope, I'm lifting that rug up with a big old smile on my face. I'll say, thank you so much for this, yum yum yum, scrumptious. So I got the Library of Alexandria of Cringe, and let's just go ahead and explore. I had to censor so many handles that were tagged in this initial tweet here. It was like a fucking CIA document with all the redactions. But anyway, I've got it in working order. I don't want anyone harassed here, including the original poster or anything, obviously, but I do want to go over this. So they made a call-out post out of nowhere. I don't want to be too rude, but I genuinely can't understand how this goofball, and then he tags the guy, got a beautiful girl like, and then he tags the girl. He says the dorkiest shit, yet has a massive following. I just can't wrap my head around how any girl would go for that. I really commend his efforts not to be rude. I think he did a great job of tiptoeing around it and being polite while also getting to the point. Extraordinary manners, clearly. Excuse me, everybody, not to be rude, but fuck this guy. He's got a girl and I don't, and he's a dork and I'm a Chad. What's going on here, guys? What an injustice. He's not ugly, but Sabrina is objectively hot, where he's average at best. He spends all his time on Twitter, unlike someone who has a full-time job and a ton of money he could use to provide for a stunning woman like herself. Nah, screw not trying to be rude. He's a loser, to be honest. Oh, he was doing such a good job of not being rude too, and then the wheels just fall off. It goes tits up. He really goes off the rails. I like how he's like analyzing this now as if he's a researcher studying the phenomenon. He's average at best, but Sabrina is on like a totally different plane. Like this something's not adding up here. There's something foul afoot. And then he had the gall to criticize that guy for being on Twitter all the time. Meanwhile, Goober is on Twitter all the time making whiny posts like this, just having a temper tantrum, tears in the eyes, shaking his fist. Why is she not with me? I want her. He doesn't deserve it. I deserve it. And then here comes the stone cold stunner right on his soul. So the girl that he was talking about and loosely tagging in his tantrum catches wind of it and drops the DMs that he continues to send her. She goes, I know your ass ain't tweeting this like you ain't been in my DMs constantly begging me for a chance like a desperate loser and refusing to take no for an answer like a disgusting creep. And here's the receipts, Twitter. Thank you for the receipts. God bless. I'll speak on behalf of all of Twitter when I say it's much appreciated. So it begins with, would you ever want to meet up someday? I'd love to see a movie or take you to dinner. Whatever you'd like. To which she responds, I'm flattered, but for one I have a boyfriend and I don't think you even live near me. Oh, I like to travel, so it's not a problem, lol. And you're not married, right? There shouldn't be anything wrong with hanging out. No, but I don't feel like your intentions are platonic, so... She was right. She really sniffed that one out pretty quickly. You don't need to be, part of the Scooby-Doo mystery gang in order to crack this code here. She immediately deduced that this wasn't necessarily a friendship offer. This was him shooting his shot. But I love how he just immediately goes like, well, you're not married, so I mean, like... what's the harm? I don't see a ring on your finger. And he continues, No, I'm absolutely being platonic. My intention is just that I want a chance to prove that maybe I could a candidate as well. Like maybe you'd have more fun with me. Just to weigh your options, About to have me talking like a Sims character with that kind of cringe. Like, what do you mean, weigh her options? Brother, you came out of nowhere in Twitter DMs. Why the fuck would she want to weigh options with you? Like, she's already in a relationship which she makes clear off rip and you still keep pressing. But you know what? Let's go even deeper here. We'll get into real fanfic levels of garbage and delusion. Let's assume she's in an open relationship and would actually, want other options, I suppose, in a partner. It's not gonna be you through Twitter DMs. That's just dangerous. No one's going to take you up on shit like this, especially not when you're coming out fucking guns blazing, fucking firing from the hip out of nowhere. And there's no possibility of that anyway in reality, because she actually shuts that down directly too. No, you're not, because you're still pushing something further even after knowing that I'm in a committed relationship with Blake, so there's no options. Learn how to take no for an answer. A lesson he absolutely refuses to learn. So he continues. I'm just confident in my abilities as a partner on all levels. I'm certain I can give you everything you desire, and perhaps better than he can. I apologize for persisting. You're just breathtaking, and I want you. I'm willing to fight for you at this point. To which she responds, there's no fighting for me, you don't know me, and you couldn't give me anything that her current partner doesn't. She lays into him. She lays down the brass tacks here. And basically he says, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Because he refuses to accept anything she is saying and only continues to exist in this dimension in his brain that is disconnected from the reality here. But I will say, he has piqued my curiosity. I have to know what abilities he's so confident in here. Like, balloon animals? Like, he learned a magic trick from Chris Angel? Like, what abilities are we talking about? Because it's certainly not, like, romantic abilities whatsoever. He's fucking cold calling like a telemarketer here through Twitter DMs. So he responds again saying, I had to give my 100%. If we're being truthful here, I don't think he deserves you. I see what he tweets, and he's dorky as hell. You're hot and one of the kindest people I've ever seen on this app. What do you mean? Like, so I'm guessing he just like stalks her feed or something. He's like, he's making up this fantasy in his head where it's like, this is an angel and I should be with her. Clearly, this guy's too dorky, too much of a dweeb, doesn't deserve that. It's so creepy. I have a good job and I'd be willing to let you crash with me at my place for as long as you'd want if you'd be willing to give me a chance someday. That's so generous. I mean, wow. He'd be willing to let her crash at his place? Wow. And they say chivalry is dead, huh? I don't even know why he's making that offer. I don't think that's something anyone would want to do. I don't know why he's making it sound like he'd be willing to make a sacrifice by letting her live with him when he's fucking obsessed with her. It's oh my god, it's so fucking weird. I'd take care of you, but you everything you want? Oh, buy you everything you want and give you anything you'd need. I haven't found any ladies in my area that share my same interests or honestly that are as beautiful as you are. I guess you just brought out my competitive side, lol. You absolute weenie. It's not a competition. And if dating was a competition, you're gonna stay losing with an attitude like this. I don't know why he's treating it like a game of Counter-Strike where if he just plays it properly, he'll go ahead and squeak out the W. She's already in a relationship. No matter what you do here through fucking Twitter DMs, it's not going to change that and she's not going to want to go with you. No matter how much you lecture her about why her current partner doesn't deserve her, which is an outrageously weird thing to do. You don't even know them to begin with. You are just someone that is stalking their fucking Twitter feeds, I guess. Like, this whole thing is super creepy. And he just doesn't see it. So she posts these DMs, and obviously a lot of people started dunking on him for it. And instead of trying to learn from it and understand why this isn't a good thing, he takes it as another opportunity to proclaim his love for this stranger. He says, "You have to be lying. Why is everyone acting like I'm crazy? Sabrina is drop-dead, sexy. Block A or Blake, whatever the fuck, is not. He's painfully average and mediocre at best. As I said before, he ain't ugly, but compared to her, he might as well be. Sabrina's figure is what I'd call perfection. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to make a simple point. Her hair is majestic, her face is gorgeous, and her body is literally to die for. Not to mention she's strong and takes what she wants. I admire that. And she doesn't want you, so admire that, and come to terms with it. She will never want you. No matter how many times you make Twitter posts about her, obsessing over her. It's scary. It's unhinged. Stop it. Like, I don't know how else to like put it in plain terms. But even with people putting it in the plainest terms for someone to understand, he still just thinks that like his intellect is above everyone else's and no one's understanding his point. So after all of this kind of blows up, he then starts sending her more DMs about it. He comes back around into the DMs saying he didn't mean to put her on the spot, to which she responds, "You did. Now Twitter sees the creep that you are." And he says, "I don't think of myself as a creep. I'm just being honest and straightforward. And she says, no, you're a loser and a creep who doesn't understand the word no. She's right. It's very blunt, but it is correct. The way he is behaving here is not taking no for an answer and being very creepy. Again, they don't even know each other. And he has become this obsessive over this whole situation. Like, even so much as saying, like, he doesn't deserve you, it's me, this and that. And he doesn't recognize why that's creepy. And I know that's not exclusive to just him. It's very important to have self-awareness and self-reflection where you can separate yourself from a situation, take a step back, and see how things look. He needs to be able to have that ability. That's an ability he should be confident in, so he can recognize that the way he has conducted himself here is creepy. You are a creep in this exchange, and you need to grow from it to not be like this going forward. And he just keeps going. I thought you'd appreciate my persistence. I thought wrong. You turned the app against me. I didn't get any engagement before that tweet. People really lined up to defend that dude. I didn't think he was that liked, to be honest with you. It has nothing to do with the individual in this case. It just all has to do with you being creepy and people wanting to let you know that what you're doing is not okay. He's just not able to grasp the situation. And I also don't know why he would think this persistence would be appreciated. Again, you don't even know her. And being extremely persistent and annoying about shit is something nobody likes. Not even in a romantic partner, but in general, even as a friend. If you're just gonna keep, like, poking and pestering and, like, constantly prodding, no one's going to like that. She then explains to him again how what he's done is something nobody will appreciate, and he just ignores it and says, nobody on this app understands what my point even was that I was trying to make. What point? You're not making a point. You just keep saying how much you like her and find her boyfriend to be dorky and unworthy of her. What point are you talking about? There's not some, like, deeper underlying message that you're trying to get across that we're all too stupid to see. You're just being a weirdo for everyone to see publicly and throw tomatoes at. This is the last DM here that was shared. He says, I treat women with the utmost respect, actually. That's the impression I got as well. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I got when reading this too. To which he responds, you don't when you can't accept the word no, and objective women. Your loss, I guess. That's just a classic sign-off from, like, every single one of these meltdowns and bad romantic exchanges. Somehow it always ends with the guy saying, your loss, I'm actually, like, the best dude ever, I'm, like, the chillest, nicest guy ever, and you just blew it with me, so put that in your pipe and smoke it. You'll be thinking about that every night trying to go to sleep. What a big loss for you. I don't know why that's so common amongst all of this, but it is very interesting to see it every single time. But anyway, I just wanted to share this because I've been so fucking deep into these, like, weirdo romantic exchanges and all of that, so that's really about it. See ya. We've all been duped, bamboozled, smeckledorfed. Not even a word, yet it accurately describes this situation. We have been lied to. Another example that, no matter how convincing some things may appear on the internet, there's a very good chance it's somehow fake. This whole hoopla with Ruby Rose and the obsessed super fan who spent $60,000 on her OnlyFans in a month, and then had all of his text messages leak with Ruby Rose that were just completely unhinged, just lunacy. Turns out all of it was a coordinated marketing effort from an agency that worked in collaboration with Ruby Rose as well as the man portraying Brandon. It's not real. It was all a ruse. And many of us, myself in a big way, fell for it hook, line, and sinker because, man, did they do a great job with it.
Nah, I didn't purchase none of her OnlyFans content.
Ruby Rose.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was all a hoax?
I got in the situation where I just went and took a picture with Ruby Rose, right? Like,
okay.
I got paid for it. I didn't know exactly what it was for. You know, I think it was like a promo thing or something or whatever the fuck it was, you know?
I did, in my last video covering this, say that there is a chance that it was all staged because it was so over the top that it may have been used to drive traffic to Ruby Rose's OnlyFans. I at least had an inkling of a suspicion that that was possible, but I really didn't think anyone would ever agree to play the role that this guy did, the obsessed stalker porn addict. And after watching the interview where he blows the lid off of this, it seems he just didn't know the magnitude of it. They kind of kept him in the dark. And he even did get a real fucking tattoo of Ruby Rose's face that is now permanently on the back of his leg. Which, I mean, that's wild dedication. That's method acting that you won't find many classically trained thespians willing to partake in. So they really found a unicorn here with this guy. What a fucking champion to go through with something like that for the sake of driving money to someone that's not him. Now, before fully diving into this complex situation, I want to give a thanks to today's video sponsor. Big thanks to ROG Ally for sponsoring this video. As a fan of ROG, it was a match made in heaven when they asked if I'd be willing to partner with them for their ROG Holiday Advent Calendar, which includes 24 days of giveaways to share the ROG Ally with all of you. The gift of giving. And the ROG Ally can play pretty much every game since it runs Windows 11. It's fully compatible with Steam, Epic, Game Pass, GOG, and more. And it also has a 1080p 120Hz touchscreen panel, so you can tear up Fortnite OG, like absolutely run wild on it, like Matt most likely is behind me. It's lightweight, it's comfortable to hold, great battery life, which means it's easy to game anywhere, so it'll be great for the holidays. Now, ROG gave me a second ally to share with one of you, so all you have to do is comment hashtag 24 days of ROG, and the giveaway will be open for 7 days, and ROG will be announcing their winners on the Instagram page. For more details on the giveaway and to keep up with the 24 days of holiday giveaways, check out the ROG Advent Calendar in the link below. Happy holidays and good luck, and thanks again to ROG Ally for sponsoring. The interview dives into his lore and how he got this role here and how everything kind of played out behind the scenes. So I'm just going to show you a couple of clips from that, as well as explain what made this so much more believable than other attempts at similar things in the past.
And I met up with her. I take this picture. Next day, I'm like the fucking OnlyFans top spender. I knew there was like some kind of thing where there was like, had to do with the OnlyFans top spender shit, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So they made it look like I was her top spender, you know?
So he's saying that he was under the impression that he was just going to take this picture with Ruby Rose and they were going to use it for some kind of promo thing, and then he eventually found out that now all of a sudden he's the OnlyFans top spender and now he's famous for being a porn-addicted weirdo creep, and he just didn't know exactly what he was getting into here. Now, something that's super interesting is that even though this guy is coming forward and saying that this was all a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, all a calculated marketing effort, there are still people that refuse to believe it. They're going so deep, and I think it's such a testament to the current landscape of the internet, where even when the truth is being revealed, like fully, people just want to live in a fantasy. So what people have concocted here is that all of this is actually the marketing stunt. This guy really did spend 60 grand and more on Ruby Rose, and he's embarrassed and ashamed of it, so he's lying. He's going on this press tour about it in order to try and clear his name. He really did spend all that money. He's lying. He's just trying to cover up his shame with this fairy tale, and I'm smart enough to not to fall for it with my galaxy brain. And I find that just so fascinating.
So they didn't fill you in on this beforehand? They didn't say, hey, we have this big idea. This is what we're going to do.
So the idea was like, they were like, we're going to use your, I mean, they kind of let me know that I was going to be like this, like one of her like subscribers, I guess, on OnlyFans or something like that, right? I was like, okay, that sounds cool. You know, I didn't know it was going to blow up to this big, huge story. You know, they said it was going to be big. And then, you know, I was like, okay, cool. This is kind of cool, whatever the fuck. I was like, when's money going to start coming in? You know, like I was like, I want some money out of this.
So they gave him just like the very basic rundown without filling him in on exactly how everything was going to play out, and he was expecting to be paid for it, I guess, over time through this deal, and that clearly was never in the cards. He was literally used as like a whoopee cushion for the internet to fart with, like just someone to dunk on and get Ruby Rose's name out there even more. Now, in my last video where I covered this, I said, like, yes, it's possible, it could be fake, but what would be the gain? Why would you fake this? Not only from his perspective, like, why would you take this role, but from Ruby Rose's perspective, because I just can't imagine who sees this story and is like, oh, wow, this is inspiring. I need to donate money to Ruby Rose. Like, I don't see how that works. I don't know how you take this marketing campaign and turn it into new OnlyFans subscribers for Ruby Rose. I guess it must work to some extent, otherwise they wouldn't do it, and I'm sure she's made a lot of money from it, but I just don't really get that thought process. Who watches this porn addict, obsessed stalker fan who doesn't stop sending the creepiest text messages ChatGPT can cook up, and then they're like, maybe I need to try. So then they start sending money to Ruby Rose's OnlyFans because of it. Like, I don't really get it, which is why I didn't think that it was super likely that this was fake. But it was, clearly.
But how are you going to get paid for it? And you're saying that they didn't tell you beforehand that this was going to be the storyline?
Well, I knew there was this OnlyFans and like the person's the top spender, but I didn't know the story was going to come out to be bigger than what the story is now, you know, like where I'm like the obsessive guy who's in love with her. And
so the $60,000 number was fake.
It's a real account, but it's not me.
So he's claiming that the account is real, it just isn't him that did that. Now that's a little interesting because I feel like it's probably just a fake account. Like, I don't think there's anybody out there that actually did genuinely send $60,000 to Ruby Rose. If the account is real and that money did get sent to her, I have no doubt it's her own money that was sent to her from her team. Someone on her team made an account and just sent 60 grand of her own money to her. And OnlyFans, of course, is going to take a cut, but I guess they were just going to chalk that up to a marketing expense. Like, if the account is real and it's not just a fake Photoshop screenshot or anything, or a faked video, then that's probably what happened. There isn't actually someone there that sent the 60 grand since it's not him.
What's the next thing that's going to happen? And then I did say we should like get some kind of tattoo going, like I'll get her name or something tattooed on me. I didn't think I was going to get a portrait.
Where's the portrait?
On the back of my leg.
Okay.
So now so first I'm the top spender, and then it comes out to me being, I didn't know I was a Bitcoin billionaire, I mean, I have some money, but I'm not like, what do I think's a good price for the tattoo? Now I was like saying 15 to 20K,
Now he really did get an authentic tattoo of Ruby Rose's face firmly planted on his body. Now he said he asked the team for at least like 15 to 20 grand for it, and then he went on to say like he has some weird tattoos, so it wasn't that big of a deal to him. He even said, like, down the line, if someone asks, he'll just say it was his ex-girlfriend or something. So he, I'm assuming, got paid for that tattoo. He then goes on to say that they never told him about the whole, like, crypto billionaire angle or anything like that. So he went to a weed shop and someone brought it up, and then it started to hit him like, okay, this is kind of a big deal now. So this is where the most important part comes up. To me, where it really sold me on this being a genuine case of a porn addict obsessed stalker that is sending unreal amounts of money to his fixation, Ruby Rose in this case. This is the most important piece of the puzzle. That true life episode with Brandon in it. The porn addiction episode.
But then also you were on True Life fucking porn addiction, and I was like,
yeah,
I was? And then I looked into that afterwards, but so
were you on True Life porn addiction? Or because
No.
I saw that too. I saw that there was
like me, does it?
Oh, that wasn't you at all. I saw the picture and I just assumed that it was. Wow,
Yeah.
is nothing real? Holy shit.
No, so I mean
this is the part that is just actually impressive to me because I would have never expected it. So what happened is after the Ruby Rose initial post with her top OnlyFans spender, there were some super sleuths online that were doing digging to try and find out more about this individual, because at the time he was like a fucking cryptid. This billionaire, wealthy porn addict that's sending all this money to Ruby Rose. This guy was up there with like fucking Slender Man, and people were trying to find out more about him. And then a post came and blew up that claimed that this person in the Ruby Rose photo, the #1 OnlyFans spender, is the same person from this True Life episode about porn addiction, and then showed a screenshot. And the guy in the screenshot from that episode, which is what aired in 2009, does look pretty similar to this guy here, if he was aged 14 years in the future. And I went and I watched that goddamn episode, and I really did think that this was the same individual. But it turns out it is apparently not. So, what this means is, this team, Ruby Rose's team, planted that information there in order to sell the authenticity even further. This was one of the core components that convinced me that this was genuine, because you have this episode of a TV show from 2009. This isn't like a fake TV show or a fake screenshot or anything. This was a real episode of a show from 2009 with someone with a porn addiction that does resemble this guy, who is now apparently donating so much money to this OnlyFans creator. It was so thorough. Like, how would they even find someone that looked like him from a show in 2009 about porn addiction? It is the perfect fucking fit.
was gonna be. You know, I didn't even know what was going on. And then I get the tattoo, and then it turns out to be I'm like some obsessive like stalker guy named Brandon, which was the guy on True Life, where he was addicted to porn, and that's why like in the messages it says Brandon OnlyFan creep or some shit. I wake up, I see this post, and it's like the tattoo one, right? And then I'm like seeing all the text messages, and I'm like, I didn't even like read it. Like I seen some of it and it seemed like it was really bad, so I like just turned my phone off.
I really can't express enough how much heavy lifting drawing that connection between this guy and that True Life episode from 2009 did for this narrative. It really did make it so much more convincing. Because as I mentioned in the last video, those text messages are so over the top that it almost does feel satirical. But because I was working under the impression that this was the same individual from the True Life episode, it really does track for someone with a mental illness like that, an obsession, a porn addiction. Like, it does check out. So it's... I'm still kind of stunned at the lengths they went to for this. Not because it's super hard to just, like, fake, you know, a story about, hey, my #1 OnlyFans subscriber, and then, like, a fake screenshot of how much money they sent. And then even just, like, a flurry of text messages, you could easily whip that up super quickly. But what is very hard to do is find something that is old and real, the True Life episode, and connect it to something that's happening now. That is what makes it much more difficult. If that component with the True Life episode wasn't there, I probably wouldn't have fallen for this. That was the biggest thing by far. So yeah, wanted to give you the update here because, boy, we've been had with this one. This was a very well put together fucking OnlyFans promotional stunt, I guess. The guy does go on to say that he felt that the whole thing was just getting really weird now. Like, it doesn't seem like he's super happy about how everything played out. He doesn't like being known as this obsessive porn addict weirdo that's, you know, enamored with Ruby Rose to an unhealthy degree or anything. So he doesn't seem really happy about any of it either. But I know who is happy. Ruby Rose and her whole team for this one. They're shaking each other's hands, popping champagne, and going fucking crazy together, I bet. So that's about it. So yeah. Alright, let's read about this Casetify stuff. Dbrand is suing Casetify for ripping off its teardown designs. Dbrand claims it caught Casetify using its transparent style designs in its own line of device cases. Dbrand, the device skin company known for trolling brands like Sony and Nintendo, is waging a legal battle of its own. The company suing rival Casetify over claims it blatantly copied Dbrand's teardown device skins and cases, which are made to look like the internals of whatever phone, tablet, or laptop you've purchased from them. It's also introducing some new X-ray skins on the same day it's revealing the lawsuit. I'm not a huge phone case guy, so I don't know these names. Let me look up Dbrand real quick. Let me see their work. Are they must be pretty big, right? Dbrand's pretty massive, and I'm guessing Casetify is like the big boy. Showing the Dbrand Easter eggs Dbrand hid inside their design that was stolen by Casetify. Oh, so they planted little landmines, little gotchas in there. Ooh, that's very interesting then. So they caught him red-handed. It's on Dbrand's Twitter. Okay, let me pull that up then. Dbrand first revealed its teardown products in 2019 in partnership with Jerry Rig Everything, a YouTuber who breaks down new devices and sometimes even gives them transparent mods. The teardown skins and cases make it look as if you've taken your entire device apart and slapped on a transparent backing, when in reality, it's just a vinyl decal or a case you slot your phone into. It's a cool design. I think that's nice. Casetify allegedly took all of this work to use on its own phone cases. It all started when Casetify launched a similar line of phone cases called Inside Parts. Very uninspired. Teardown is a much better name. That is lame as fuck. Inside Parts? They spent 2 minutes on that. You could have come up with something so much cooler. Maybe like innards? Bowels is stupid. That's really dumb. But something better than Inside Parts, for sure. Big thanks to Displate for sponsoring today's video. Displate is one-of-a-kind metal posters that are designed to capture your unique passions. So you can see Matt fanning through a couple of them behind me. They look extraordinary. So they're durable, magnet-mounted, sturdy. They can withstand a lifetime of staring. They're super easy to set up and mount. And you can customize them, you can collect them, you can rearrange them however you want. They have over 1 million designs available for everyone, including official designs from brands like some of the ones you're seeing behind me. There's just so many options, and again, you can customize them as well, which is always a lot of fun too. So it's all high quality designs printed onto the metal and hand signed by their master of production. They're unique, easy, and safe, and it only takes about 20 seconds. There's no need to drill anything into your walls. All you need to do is wipe the wall with a cleaning wipe, and then stick the protective leaf, place the magnet, and then put the disc plate on the wall. It's super easy, super quick. So if you're interested in getting some high quality disc plates for your office or any room in your house or anything, you can click the link in the description below. There's right now a Black Friday deal going on, so you can get 35% off 1 to 2 disc plates, 39% off 3 to 4 disc plates, or 44% off 5 or more disc plates. You can click the link in the description below for that deal, or use code MOIST at Discplate's website. Again, huge thanks for sponsoring. Which similarly puts an image of the components inside your phone on the outside. However, users noticed something wasn't quite right with the designs. In March, one user on X pointed out that Casetify appeared to be reusing the image of the same internals across different phone models, which means they didn't accurately represent the insides of each device they were sold for. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that probably just a coincidence. I'm sure that's easily explainable by Casetify. Piss puddlers unite. Find Jesus, my friend. What the fuck is a piss puddler? This looks pretty hard to fight. Like, how do you even argue against this? It's just a direct rip of it. Hear me out. Maybe one lazy dev and not the company's intent. Nah, what? No, what? Absolutely not. In a company the size of Casetify, at least giving it the old eyeball test, I'm not familiar with phone case brands, like I said, I'm just learning about them. Casetify seems huge. You can't just have one guy, like, brute force through a design. That has to go through 1,000 different pipelines. Dbrand called out Casetify's apparent gaffe in a video posted on Twitter, which shows how Casetify seems to have recycled the same design across Apple, Samsung, Google devices with a mocking caption reading, "Inside parts." Did they also do the SpongeBob picture with it? Like, bent over and all of that? Just months after Dbrand posted its response to Casetify, the company came back with a new line of transparent-style phone cases called Inside Out. This time, the images are consistent with the devices the cases are made for, and Dbrand claims that because Casetify stole its designs... Oh, and Dbrand claims that's because Casetify stole its designs. However, Dbrand alleges Casetify also attempted to conceal the copycats by rearranging parts of the design to make them look slightly different, which is what they just showed here, yeah. There's some pretty strong evidence backing up Dbrand's accusations. Dbrand spotted many Easter eggs it planted within its own designs on Casetify's Inside Out products. That includes the RO807 tag, which alludes to Dbrand's tagline as a brand run by robots, as well as the Jerry Rig Everything catchphrase, "Glass is glass and glass breaks." Oh, what the fuck? This is checkmate. This is like, this is over. This is a full-blown scholar's mate. There is absolutely no way of, like, disputing this anymore. It's just right there. There's even more. How many Easter eggs did they plant in here? Very cute, and it turned out to be a great decision. After scrutinizing the images of the cases on Casetify's website and even ordering some to confirm its suspicions, Dbrand discovered Casetify allegedly copied 117 different designs down to the many digital manipulations it made to the images. Dbrand says it holds registered copyrights for each of these products, all of which were registered before Casetify's launch. If Casetify had simply created their own teardown-esque design from scratch, we wouldn't have anything to take issue with, CEO Adam Ijaz tells The Verge. We're under no illusion that Dbrand owns the idea of taking apart phones and scanning them. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. The fact of the matter is that they repurposed our existing designs for their products, then went to great lengths to conceal their illegitimate appropriation of our work. That's why instead of issuing a cease and desist order, Dbrand is hitting Casetify with a federal lawsuit in Canadian court, where the company is based, seeking 8 figures in damages. It hasn't given Casetify any warning either, so you can see the case in question right now from the company's website and draw your own conclusions. Is there any other conclusion to draw? I can't think of a single argument why they would have replicate or why they would have Easter eggs from dbrand in their work, and it being the exact same design just flipped around. Is it possible to draw another conclusion? I'll rephrase. Brain rot on Twitter. Is there a such thing as a Casetify enthusiast that is so rotted and blinded that they're defending it? With like an actual argument, or no? So this is another one that dbrand posted. Exhibit A, the phrase glass is glass and glass breaks. This is a catchphrase coined by Teardown co-creator Zach Jerry Rig. I'm assuming that's Jerry Rig Everything. This tagline does not exist on the internal hardware of any smartphone, yet somehow appears on Casetify's product. They even have it lower resolution, so what must have happened is they just downloaded a JPEG of this and then like downloaded it 50 other times while like trying to fabricate it, and the compression just got fucked. So they got like the lowest quality JPEG of this that they put on their stuff. So there's another Easter egg that happens to be on their work. And another one, Exhibit B. Full montage here. The digits 1111, 1111, or the digits 111111, this is a reference to our founding date, November 11th, 2011. This date does not exist on the ribbon cable of any smartphone, yet somehow appears on Casetify's products. That could be explained easily. Binary, perhaps. This may not correlate to a date. This may just be binary code. I could see a perfectly sound argument for that. Exhibit C is the RO807, which we already looked at. Exhibit D. Man, they have so many. This has got to be the most dead-to-right case I've ever seen. Exhibit D. The all-seeing eye. This is a symbol we often use as evidenced by both the favicon of our website and the dbrand pyramid PC built by Linus Tech. This symbol is not present on the battery of any smartphone, yet somehow appears on Casetify's product. And again, it's like the lowest quality version of it. Literally looks like a 4-year-old scribbled it on. Where do they even... This one doesn't even look like they just downloaded it and fucked the compression over time. This one looks like they deliberately made it as hieroglyphic-esque as possible. But in that case, why even bother? You could have just not had it on there. They're literal screenshots. They even cropped some incorrectly. But how can you even get a screenshot to look this bad when you're transferring it onto the product? You'd have to really try to make it look this atrocious. Exhibit E. 1111 watt hours. The 1111 watt hours, this again a reference to our founding date. This erroneous watt hour metric is not on the battery of any smartphone, yet somehow appears on Casetify's product. I mean, you can't even defend it. They took photos of their monitor. Oh wait, you might be right. That would explain this one. This one does actually look like they took a photo of their monitor while it's all glossy and shit, so you can't make it out super well. That would explain how they got this. Wonder why they would steal it. I think the reason would be obvious. It's a successful phone case, it seems. So they just capitalize off it, and then instead of doing any kind of R&D work to make like a comparable teardown, they just copy it. It feels like it'd take the same amount of effort. I don't know, man. I don't know what goes into like actual phone case making stuff. But this is like an almost $1 billion company, I think, Casetify, right? Surely this didn't save them too much on the bottom line. Let me see. Oh, $300 million in revenue last year for Casetify. Massive company. Absolutely massive. They probably didn't know it was patented. Brother, even if it wasn't patented, you still can't just blatantly rip off another company's design. That's like the biggest no-no ever. Like, you can't just infringe on shit like that. You can't patent an image. He meant copyright. I know what he meant. Did you ever stop to think that maybe they just made an oopsie? 117 oopsies from the sound of it. So, they might just be real quirky. Very clumsy. On their video, they said they spent around 10,000 hours making the cases. If you watch the videos, you can see a time lapse of them dotting the cases. In the Jerry Rig Everything video. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like I said, I don't know what all goes into case making, but I can't imagine like it's a super easy process. dbrand and Jerry Rig Everything aren't the only people they stole designs from. There are already others coming out with their own cases. Look at Jerry's Twitter. Oh yeah, I can't imagine this is their first and only time. They just happen to fly a little too close to the sun with the blatant theft, and now they're getting caught. Yeah, I have no doubt they probably stole tons and tons of designs. Yeah, I'm wrapping up 2023 with the season finale, my own little YouTube rewind, where I go back through the internet's most insufferable worms from this year that I haven't previously covered, and I make fun of them now. Yesterday, it was Illuminati on the chopping block. Today, we're shooting spitballs at Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty's infamy online reached its crescendo about a month ago, hitting its peak, mainly because he became known as just this punching bag. His face was a knuckle sandwich magnet, so most of his viral clips were him getting slapped or being involved in some kind of fight that broke out, because he truly is just an insufferable asshole to be around. Now make no mistake, don't misconstrue my words, Jack Doherty isn't the one fighting. He's the one getting beat like a drum, and I don't think I've ever seen him throw anything beyond one wet noodle punch that didn't connect. He usually has his bodyguards fight his battles for him, with conflicts that he starts and instigates, but he's around fights all the time. It's just, when you get near Jack Doherty, it's like a Dementor. It sucks the fun out of everything, and everyone gets uncomfortable and mad at him. He just has this indescribable X-Men mutation about him that makes him impossible to be around while also being in a good mood. So I'm going to go ahead and show you his most viral clip that ever came out from him, the legacy for which he will always be remembered. This is his magnum opus.
Go.
What? Little Prompt, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, Little Prompt? Yeah. Yeah.
This is Jack's iconic shtick, where he walks around causing a ruckus, just being this menace to society, harassing people, and then trying to get a rise out of them. The second someone looks like they're ready to get confrontational with Jack, he has his security guards swoop in and stop it, just put the kibosh on it immediately. He travels with his bodyguards that are basically his babysitters, his nannies, really his guardian angels. They're the only thing that's kept him alive this long, because he is such a piece of shit. Everybody wants to fight him when he does things like this, but his bodyguards protect him. And he still has the gall, the fucking chutzpah, to stand behind his bodyguards, peek his head over, and continue to insult the person. He actually looks like a cartoon villain out of Popeye. Like, look at the way he conducts himself. It's so bad. This would be the most embarrassing moment to somebody else, but for Jack, it's his proudest moment. Now, when it comes to insulting Jack Dorky here, I actually have skin in this game. Just like an 80s action movie tagline, this time it's personal. When I say he is insufferable to be around, I'm not just basing that off of the videos I see of him. I actually know Jack Doherty in real life. In fact, he was in one of my videos 4 years ago, but you probably didn't know that because I did my absolute best to edit him out of it. It's from a video 4 years ago when the local Tampa Police Department challenged me to complete their police academy. This was during the time where I was watching live PD and talking about police activity, making jokes about it. They invited me out there to try it myself. Well, Jack Doherty actually happened to be there on that same day. Despite my best efforts to rewrite history, you can't fully erase the stain. You can see the cringe cryptid right there in the yellow shirt. This is a young Jack Doherty spotting. At the time of filming that video, Jack would have been 16 years old. And I know it's not exactly cool to bully a child, but this wasn't a child, this was a demon. It's not just me that had an extremely negative impression of Jack on that day. Matt, Andrew, Tiana, and the officers all had nothing good to say about their experience being around Jack Doherty for like the 6 hours we were there. He was one of the most disrespectful people I had ever seen in person. For some reason, he was extremely loud most of the day, so anytime he tried to talk, he'd kind of yell it at the officers or anyone he was talking to, I suppose. It was like he was trying to get into a screaming match on an Xbox Live lobby for no reason. Like, I think that was just him trying to be hype for his video or something, but man, it was extremely annoying. But beyond that, anytime we were about to do one of the tests, or if the officers were trying to tell us something about one of the tests, he'd be like interrupting them frequently, and the yelling was giving me a goddamn headache. Like, none of us had anything positive to say about Jack. The only thing is, we all understood that he was a child, and he found internet fame extremely young. So clearly that had a poisonous effect on his mind, and we had all just kind of expected that he's going through a phase most likely and he'd eventually grow out of this. But not only did he not grow height-wise, he also didn't grow personality-wise. His attitude is exactly the same. His face looks exactly the same as when he was a 13-year-old boy, which is highly unlucky for him, and maybe that explains why he lashes out so often. But overall, over the last 4 years, he's just gotten worse. He's gotten more degenerate, more aggressive, more hostile, and he's just a giant piece of shit now. Since he's had internet fame for so long, he truly believes that he is some kind of deity, this kind of internet god, and everyone is beneath him. He thinks he's superior to just the plebeians around him, so he uses all the strangers he comes in contact with on stream as props for his content, and his big thing is still basically having his bodyguard protect him all of the time, which is so fucking pathetic. But anyway, let's dive into a bit more of the Sack Doherty lore. So he makes most of his money through OnlyFans. He manages a lot of OnlyFans girls, as well as having an OnlyFans of his own, which I think if you sign up for that, you need to be put on some kind of FBI watch list, because this looks like a child. That is a very fucking awful OnlyFans page to be subscribing to. You probably need to be investigated. But he makes all of his money there, basically, and he will never let you forget he is making a lot of money through managing these OnlyFans models. He frequently posts these flexes, talk shit all you want, you wish you could spend this much on your credit card in just 2 weeks, and it's just an absurd amount of money that he's dumping on garbage. He posts these at least once a week, and it's clearly engagement farming. He's just baiting people into getting mad at him and just shitting on him, because he's realized that that is his formula to success. He'll just cosplay as the communal urinal for the internet to collectively come take a piss in, because it gets him a little money off of like the Twitter posts, but maybe it gets him a couple extra OnlyFans subscribers or a few curious kids that'll watch his stream to see what kind of degeneracy unfolds. He's basically playing the villain. He's leaning into the role. I always find this to be an extremely sad path to take, because he is actually just becoming the clown on purpose, and eventually he's going to grow up. It's going to happen at some point, and it's going to be nothing but shame for him, I imagine, because who in the world would possibly want the legacy of just being the hated douchebag? That's not something to be proud of. Even if you do have a lot of money in your bank account from it, I can't imagine it feels good to explain to your friends and family how you got that money, because everyone dislikes you and makes fun of you. Like, there's no way that that's a rewarding experience. I don't think there's any reason to show you any more of his clips. They're all just infuriating garbage. It's just eye-rolling trash. Like, even just yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, he got into a confrontation with a bouncer over, like, a fake ID or something, according to the headlines. And it's once again just Sack Doherty being the little goblin that he is. Just this little douchebag. And just an entitled asshole. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit since I haven't talked about him all year, and I do actually know him. I'm using know really loosely. I met him one time, but that was enough to get an extremely accurate gauge on the kind of person he was then, and all I could do was pray that he wouldn't be that person in the future. But he became so much worse down the line, which is almost impressive, actually. So yeah, just wanted to talk about him a little bit. That's it. So yeah. Now, I've seen a lot of people say that I look and sound like a Redditor, which is one of the most insulting things you can ever say about another human being. But what if I force-fed you a hard truth? What if I told you I don't really use Reddit? My narwhal doesn't bacon at midnight. I'll occasionally go on there just to see if there's any breaking news that I might be unaware of, but it's very infrequent. And I never, go into the swamp of a comment section on the platform. Until today. I don't know what possessed me to do this. It must have been some kind of divine moment that just grabbed me by the shoulders and possessed me, told me that I needed to read some comments today, and I am so thankful I did. I stumbled upon true beauty with an argument that could only ever happen on Reddit, that perfectly encapsulates the quintessential Reddit user. In this moment, I am euphoric. Thanks to finding this fucking angry Redditor and everyone who engaged with him on this day. It started in the most unsuspecting location, but then again, that's where all good fairy tales begin. In the place you least expect them. So, it was a clip posted from this podcast. Now, the clip doesn't matter. I'm not going to play the clip. I'm sure you probably already recognize the person here. Her name is Bobby. She runs a podcast where she interviews famous celebrities, and her whole shtick is she makes things awkward, which is a very hit or miss format, so it's led to a lot of debate on why is she so popular. Also, is she an industry plant because she seemingly blew up overnight? She landed an interview with Drake while she was still relatively new and not massive, so it just started raising a lot of red flags, and a lot of people started saying it must be an industry plant, and then she started getting even more superstar celebrities. Like, this clip is from an interview she did with Lil Yachty, and it's just been a lot of hoopla around her and her content. The only reason I'm even giving you this lore dump is because it is necessary to put into context what started this argument. And it's the entire reason I went into the comment section, really, of this video. You see, Bobby's content is very polarizing. On TikTok, people love Bobby. They're cheering her on, pumping their fist. Go, Bobby! Let's get it! Fuck yeah! And then on Twitter, it's boo! Oh, brother, she stinks. Get out of town, scram. This is garbage. So two very different responses to her content on two different platforms, but I've never really seen Reddit's opinion on it. I've never seen them weigh in, and curiosity got the best of me. I marched into Mordor, went to the comments in order to get an answer to the question, and most of the comments were pretty negative towards the interview, but there was one comment that spawned a whole series of dominoes to fall. So let's begin our journey. I'm going to blank out their name here. I don't want anyone to go harass anyone involved in this situation. So this individual comes forth and says, "What grown man sits down and watches this bullshit, then have the nerves to repost this garbage to Reddit?" Now this comment received a lot of love, over 400 upvotes, which is nothing to scoff at. That's a lot of high quality karma. Unfortunately, no Reddit Gold, Reddit Platinum, or Reddit Silver was gifted to it, so we weren't blessed with the edit "thanks for the gold, stranger," or anything like that, but still, the community responded very positively to this comment, and most of the comment section here echoed the same sentiment that they didn't really understand the appeal of the clip. Now, all of this doesn't matter. You can wipe your ass with all of this now, because going forward, this comment spiraled into something that had nothing to do with the original post anymore, and it went fucking insano style. Now we're introduced to our primary antagonist of Season 1. So, from out of nowhere, our main character gets challenged. Someone steps in and says, "Lol, you're on the Hot Wheels sub, dude. Weird to take shots at what grown men should be into when your interests include Hot Wheels. Different people like different things. Leave it be." So he goes into the post history of this individual and notices that they are a frequent poster on the Hot Wheels subreddit, and he's using it to take some shots at him to try and showcase, like, hey man, you say grown men shouldn't be into that, but I could also say grown men shouldn't be into Hot Wheels. You see how that works? And he's not wrong. He's coming for the throat here. You could absolutely say the same thing. What grown men would be so into Hot Wheels that they'd go on to Reddit and talk about it all the time? I personally have no problem with that at all, and I don't think this poster does either. He's just using it to make a point. I think whatever hobby you're into, whatever you collect, I think it's great. I think that shit slaps. Having something that you're passionate about that you would collect it, I think is a cool thing. I mean, I have fucking cards framed on my wall from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, right? Like, I get it. But this really struck a nerve with this guy. He responded by saying, "Grown man liking cars? Who would have thought? I see you ignored all the other subs. Maybe I should waste my time on rap and movie subs like all the other low IQ Redditors across the pond." And if you're an astute observer, you'll notice that he's no longer enjoying the luxury of some updoots. The subreddit has turned against him, thrown him to the wolves. He is now being flooded with downvotes. And a downvote is a fate worse than death to a Redditor. It's kryptonite to Superman. The downvotes start hitting him, over 100 downvotes. And I can see why. This feels very insecure to come at him like this. His point was pretty clear, but then he, tries to, I don't know, explain away why it's, really in line with being a grown-ass man because he likes cars. He's like, oh, well, yeah, grown men like cars, Hot Wheels are cars, duh. I mean, maybe I should just go to rap and movie subreddits like you low IQ plebeians. It's really, really cringy Reddit behavior now. The bad boy comes back with a tough-to-swallow pill. Hot Wheels aren't cars, mate. They're toys. Talk about low IQ, haha. You're not better than anybody else, sorry to tell you. To which he responds, the fact you had to come back and edit that pathetic response, LMAO. And then he just says, go play with your vroom vrooms. His collection of downvotes is starting to eclipse his collection of Hot Wheels cars at this point. They just keep pouring in. As you can see, most people are rallying behind the other guy who's just saying, brother, they're toys, not real cars. And he's right. He is fluent in facts. He is spittin'. They are not real cars. They are toys. There's nothing wrong with collecting them or liking them, but I don't understand why this goofball is talking about it as if they are real vehicles. He's like, you know, got this bravado going on, like this machismo, like, oh yeah, grown men liking cars, who would have thought? It's Hot Wheels, man. They're still collectible toys that you can play with, and they are made for kids, but there's nothing wrong with liking them or collecting them as an adult. Fucking Pokemon cards are made for kids too. I collect them. Like, there's no shame in it, but you're acting so insecure about it and, like, pretending that it's something that it's not. And he does the classic Reddit 101 when it comes to argument, where he doesn't actually address what was said. He just says, LMAO, edited your pathetic response, big L, basically. Like, his response wasn't pathetic, it was totally fine. You didn't counter it or anything at all. He just made you look foolish, and you continue to make yourself look like even more of a clown here. In response to the vroom vroom comment, he says, I'm changing spark plugs on my 700 horsepower F-150 right now. I will when I get done, though. And now, here enters the sidekick to our main supervillain here, who chimes in and says, you're trying too hard. To which this guy responds, actually, I'm low on boost. If I was trying too hard, I'd be at 950 horsepower range. It doesn't get more Redditor than that. Oh my fucking god, I could feel the fedora tip through the computer screen here. Milady, my horsepower is quite low, actually. It's just, shit, it hurts to read, it really does. The guy's absolutely right. He is trying so hard. I half expected him to go into, like, the Navy SEALs copy pasta. What'd you say to me, you little bitch? I've got 500 confirmed Hot Wheels with 6,000 horsepower and 400 RPM turbo booster NOS accelerators. Like, brother, it's Reddit. You're not Dominic Toretto. You're talking about Hot Wheels. It's not that deep. Even if he was being honest and was changing the spark plugs in his F-150, why would you say that? It just makes you look like such a fucking loser to say that during your heated little scuffle online. It's so cringy. If that's what you were actually doing, keep it to yourself. You don't need to try and, like, prove that you're a man to a stranger on Reddit. All hell breaks loose right now, and the cringe is rated E for everyone, because he starts just lashing out at anybody in the thread. So someone else made a comment, and he went through his post history, I believe, and found that he was on, like, the WWE subreddit. So he calls him out saying, WWE isn't real, bro, sorry to tell you. Maybe you should pick up a real hobby like learning about cars. To which they respond, toys. A slam dunk, he's right. It's all fucking about Hot Wheels so far. So then he comes back and says, yes, I'm not delusional like you, Mr. SmackDown vs. Raw. That's not even an insult. The WWE is extraordinarily popular. Hot Wheels Henry is just really scrapping for any morsel, any crumb of an insult that he can, slap together. And it's not working. It's not. He's fighting like 16 different battles from all fronts here on this comment thread, and he's losing every single one of them. Our boy then goes full armchair psychologist. You actually are ashamed deep down. That's the whole reason you chimed in on my comment. You felt attacked when I said, what grown man watches this? It brought back traumatic memories of you being bullied for liking WWE in this day and age. He's like, no, I commented just because of the toxicity. To which he says, I'd rather have a Hot Wheels collection in my garage next to my turbo truck than have Rey Mysterio and Triple H posters all over my wall. I don't know who's getting bullied for liking the WWE in this day and age. It's extraordinarily popular. Maybe like 10 years ago, but today, no shot. I think he's fighting ghosts with that one. You're much more likely to get bullied for collecting Hot Wheels cars as a grown-ass man. Case in point. Though, he's not actually getting bullied for that because no one really has a problem with what you collect as a hobby. The reason people are making fun of him here in the subreddit is because of his attitude, where he views his hobby as just superior to whatever else everyone's interested in. Oh, you see, no, I actually collect Hot Wheels cars, like a real grown, grizzled, strong, big-muscled man, not this lame garbage. Like, it just sounds like pinky up, high off your own fumes, sniffing your own farts kind of garbage, where you view yourself as superior than others just because you think your interests are better. So you're just shitting on everyone else who called it out. Like, no one cares if you collect Hot Wheels cars in your garage and it's right next to your fucking Optimus Prime truck. Yeehaw, that's great. You're just being an asshole about it, which is why people are just making fun of you in the subreddit. His rampage continues, and this time he's pissing on sacred, hallowed ground. He insults RuneScape. He says, "You drive a stock car and play RuneScape, I know you're drowning in pussy." He's saying it sarcastically. So he checked the comment history of this guy, saw that he played RuneScape, and he's using it to attack him. Which is a wild one. Like, yeah, RuneScape's got some, less than stellar things about it, but there's nothing wrong with RuneScape at all. It's still an extremely popular MMO that is well loved to this day. And the guy's like, I don't understand how a dude who plays with toy cars thinks he's above people on movie and rap subreddits and people who play RuneScape. We're all on the same site getting in our respective nerdy communities. What makes toy cars better than talking about media or playing a game? Which is fair. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. And then he just goes, "You don't understand because you can't even turn a wrench on your own car. Of course, a mechanic is going to be into Hot Wheels considering he works around cars all day. Do you need me to further break it down for you to understand?" Oh, just that aura of insecure loser is very potent. It's like in Bleach when they first meet Kenpachi and his spiritual pressure is so strong that it just glues people to the ground. They can't even stand up. That's what his loser aura is doing to me right now. It's rough. Why do you feel the need to defend your hobby when no one's actually attacking that? They're attacking your behavior, where you think what you do is better than everyone else and can't understand that different people are going to like different things and there's nothing wrong with that. That's the only thing people are picking apart. That's what started this whole thing. You were saying, who watches this garbage? What grown man would do this? And one other guy was like, hey, you're a grown man who plays with Hot Wheels. You understand? Like, different people like different things. It could have been so easy to just meet in the middle, shake hands, and be like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, this wasn't for me. Just like Hot Wheels collecting, maybe not for you. But he just refuses to accept that reality. Instead, he's just going, no, you don't understand because you can't turn a wrench in your own car. He just keeps diving in on things other people like. Do you just really call RuneScape a fun multiplayer game? Responding to someone saying that it was a fun game, there's nothing wrong with it. You're not playing COD, dude. You're playing a game that's synonymous with virgin weirdos like yourself. Deaf embarrassing. He's just trying way too hard. I can feel the tears in his eyes as he types these comebacks. Now, up until this point, I had a big smile on my face reading these for the first time, but when I read his next response here, I let out an audible gasp. So the guy, once again, is still going in about RuneScape, like, it's just an MMO, whatever, you're being a judgmental prick, and can't handle it when people roast you back. So you start combing through comment histories, massive Redditor mindset. And his response is, I can definitely handle it, LMAO. I just shit on 10 different no-lifes, including you, that wanted to be relevant. There's multiple comments saying who watches this, but of course you want to reply to mine for the free clout and upvotes from the Fem girls. I don't even know what fantasy land this guy's in. He just went into Narnia, and he's not coming back, I guess. We've lost him for good in delusion. Farming the free clout from a Reddit comment section? What clout? And where did the Fem girls come from? And I don't understand. There's so many layers to this onion, I don't even know where to begin with picking it apart. So, first of all, he can't handle anyone roasting him back. He has showcased that very beautifully. He's had a full-blown conniption over this. He did not shit on 10 different people. He just made a fool of himself in response to 10 different people. And he says that they just wanted to be relevant. So I'm guessing this guy has a huge ego, and he thinks that he's some kind of Reddit power user, perhaps? Like, his karma speaks for itself, right? Like, this is a big guy. And you guys are only responding to him because they're trying to suckle some clout from his teats, his big, ample bosom of relevancy. It's wild. It's so wild to me. So I went to his account because I did a double take. Is this like a big Reddit user? No, he's not. Like, Yeah, I don't know what like the highest upper echelon of Reddit karma farming is, like the biggest karma accounts, but his is not very high. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. But even if it was, if he's the #1 Reddit poster, there is no such thing as Reddit clout for commenters. That doesn't exist. Like, Reddit is the only social media platform where if you're extremely active, the #1 account on Reddit, it doesn't do dick for you. It does less than nothing for you. If you get Twitter famous, you can at least turn that into some kind of like sponsorship revenue or lead people to other platforms to maybe follow you. Now you can even make direct ad revenue from engagement, I guess. TikTok, obviously, you can make a whole career out of. Even Facebook, obviously, YouTube, Twitch, every other social media platform, if you are a power user of it and get like a big audience on there, you can make a whole career out of it. Reddit, if you dedicate your life to being a Reddit power user, all you do is get laughed at. That's your big reward. You get insulted for wasting your time. It is the only social media platform where you cannot make a career out of being a power user of it. So even if he was the #1 user on here, it wouldn't matter. And there's no clout that anyone would be able to get from this exchange. This was just one of the most bafflingly out of touch comments I think I've ever read on that platform. Now, another Redditor came in and said, "No way you just said free clout when referring to Reddit comments," also stunned by the statement, and he double responds here saying, "Your plan worked, dude. You got all the femboys wanting to suck you off. And since we're on Reddit, I'll just go ahead and do it. You used the wrong form of your, actually." And then his next response is, "Y'all should become friends and play together. Y'all would fit in perfectly with the rest of the RuneScape community." I'm at a loss for words. This is kind of where the whole thing ends. And man, what a banger of an exchange it was. It's just such an adventure. All starting from someone mentioning his Hot Wheels hobby. And look at where we ended up, huh? Look at us now. Who would have thought? This is a wacky argument. Probably my favorite Reddit argument that I've got to actually find for myself. I got to come into this in the wild. I didn't get linked to this. No one told me about this. I just happened to be perusing the comment section and then saw this argument unfold. And I got to go on an unexpected journey with it. And I really just had to share it. I had to. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Alright, fine, you caught me red-handed. There's no use in trying to hide it and keep it a secret. Nothing gets by you guys. Yes, I did just get back from playing Thursday night pickup basketball with the boys. And yes, I did perform like Allen Iverson in his prime, but we don't need to just hyperfixate on that. I mean, you guys are just really just focused on it way too heavily. Or maybe you're just so distracted by this beautiful retro moist jersey that I'm wearing. There's a little sneak peek, a little teaser for an upcoming basketball wear line we're doing. But please, you're a real chatty Cathy. Can you stop talking about basketball for 2 seconds? Yes, I play like Luka if he got hit with a shrinking beam, right? I get it, you know, little Luka out there, but just because I'm incredible at basketball doesn't mean that that's what I want to talk about today. What I want to talk about is a very interesting gym dispute that I've never quite seen before. I've seen a lot of gym freakouts and really goofy things that happen there, especially in the modern age where every single person's workout appears to be filmed now for TikTok. So when you go into a gym, I imagine it's like going on to a movie set right now, but they're doing like 15 different indie films at every single corner of the gym. I haven't been to a public gym in a while. We built one at the warehouse a couple years ago, and that was such a fucking blessing. That was crucial, because I couldn't stand to be in a gym that is just nothing but cameras recording every single nook and cranny of the establishment. It'd be miserable. And today, there was someone recording their back workout, and it led to an argument because he was doing it shirtless. Now listen here, sports fans, I'm gonna give you the brass tacks. You don't get pythons like these puppies unless you're praying at the Iron Temple actively. And for me, I've spent about 10 years in gyms. And also, I'm gonna go ahead and just get ahead of this here before some of you in the comments attack me like mosquitoes swarming a Hershey's bar that was left out in the rain. I know a lot of people say that my physique isn't representative of what 10 years in the gym should look like. To that I say, bah humbug. I've gone through the jacked, yoked stage, and at 5'6", I just didn't like how I looked. I looked like a goofy little meatball. So now I just keep myself looking this way on purpose, going for more of a shredded, lean, muscular physique. Don't know why I felt the need to explain that, but figured might as well. Point is, in all of my years in the gym, it has always been proper etiquette to wear a shirt during your workout, except for a couple of exceptions where it is acceptable to not do that. There's a few locations in my local area where there's plenty of people working out shirtless, and there's no problem with that. But when you're going to just like a normal public gym, where it's just, you know, a wide range of clientele that isn't necessarily like power lifters or anything like that, just casual lifting, it's usually encouraged that you keep your shirt on. So I'm imagining that's what this place was, a place where you're supposed to keep your shirt on. So I can understand maybe one person being like, that's kind of douchey. But this guy gets so fucking upset at seeing a shirtless man that he starts recording it, and then it devolves into a heated argument that I half expected to go Looney Tunes and have like grand pianos falling on each other's heads.
I'm recording my back.
He is more mad about seeing this guy shirtless than he would be if he found out his girlfriend was cheating on him. He is fuming. Like, the response to just less than proper gym etiquette is overblown here from this individual. Okay, so the protagonist here isn't supposed to be shirtless. Got it. If you have a huge problem with it, why not just go say something like, hey, would you mind putting your shirt back on? You're scaring me. I don't like to see a man chest. Just put a shirt on, please. Like, just go talk it out. Instead, he, like, just goes right up in front of him and starts filming, which is I am so tired of that being the trend when anything is going on that's a little out of the ordinary. Everyone's first instinct now is just to start recording that shit. I mean, I guess I sometimes do like that because it leads to really silly videos. But, man, it is just out of control. It has completely replaced normal human instincts and common sense on how you'd respond to something you don't like, where you'd usually just ignore it or maybe just roll your eyes and walk away. Now you put yourself in the position you don't like for as long as possible so you can keep recording and continuously just escalate your own inner anger. It's a baffling concept to me. But that's exactly what happens here. He just stands there, he records. Eventually, the guy who's being recorded is now like, hey, why are you doing that? And then he's like, it's weird because you're not wearing a shirt. And then he just starts dropping slurs. Like, he is so upset, he is throwing around slurs at this stranger here.
So I don't even know this dude, and I am confused as hell of what's going on, because I don't understand why he's cursing me out and stuff. So, but he continues to stare at me and flip me off and mouth things to me. So I just had to say something.
Man, this NPC here just hit a water bottle slam in response to this, and then started rolling up on the guy like it was something out of a horror video game. He's just marching his way up there to give him a piece of his mind. Which, again, probably should have been the first thing he did instead of start escalating this shit by recording it and then calling him slurs. You could have just walked up and said, hey, do you mind putting your shirt back on? You know, finish your set, put your shirt back on, it's not that big of a deal. But instead, he's gone through all this hoopla and made the situation far bigger than it ever should have been. I don't know why he's this upset about a guy not wearing a shirt. It is a crazy response to that.
I don't know what you're talking, buddy. Talking from across the fucking gym. What do you think? What you talking about? I don't know. What are you talking about? Fuck you. Yeah, I'll fuck you up, pussy. Yeah. Fuck you.
What an interesting exchange there. That was some shit straight out of Skyrim. He just comes up with the wackiest dialogue tree after slamming his water bottle. Fuck! Ah, shirtless man, damn you! And then marches over, and then he's just like, what are you talking about? He's trying his best to make it seem like he's not the weird one here, saying that the other guy was talking to him from across the gym, but meanwhile, he was the one that was recording him, and then calling him slurs. It doesn't add up. And he's doing it all with this really confused smile on his face. Like, it's just such a odd set of circumstances. A lot of the comments on this video compared the looks of this man to Eli Manning, and I can't unsee it. This actually does look like Eli Manning in an alternate universe. Anyway, dude comes up and makes threats saying that he'll fuck him up over not wearing a shirt is a crazy thing to try and fight about. But he's doing all of this with like a really big smile on his face, like he is grinning ear to ear. I can't tell if he wanted to fight or fuck this guy. I'm really not sure what his plan was or what he was wanting to happen. If I was to be an armchair psychologist, to me this seems like the sight of the shirtless man made him have thoughts that he wasn't happy about, so then he had this crazy big response because he felt bad about maybe being attracted to it. I really don't know. I can't think of a rational, reasonable explanation for why somebody would get this mad at something so small. Yes, if this is a gym that doesn't allow shirts to be off, it is improper etiquette to have your shirt off, but it's super easily solvable without this kind of hostility by just asking them to put their shirt back on, or even telling just gym staff, be like, hey, that guy's got his shirt off, you might want to talk to him about it, if you don't want to be the one to do it. Like, it's just so easy without it being a big song and dance. I just had to share this because this really was a head scratcher of a video for me, getting this mad about something so insignificant. That's really about it. So yeah. Billy Mitchell has become one of the internet's favorite punching bags, as most people continue to cheer for his continued downfall and root for his unending failure. He finds new ways of embarrassing himself. Billy Mitchell's a name you've probably heard a couple of times. He's the self-proclaimed video game player of the century because of his high score in Donkey Kong, featured prominently in the King of Kong documentary as well as in movies like Pixel, or, most entertainingly, The Regular Show, where he was so upset with his portrayal in The Regular Show that he tried to sue them, and he got absolutely, catastrophically cum-dumpstered by the judge, who just did not take any of what he was saying seriously. And that's kind of Billy Mitchell's whole legacy now. He's no longer known for any of his achievements in gaming. He's known for these frivolous, pathetic lawsuits and temper tantrums he throws. Over the years, his achievements in gaming have been heavily scrutinized, and it is pretty much confirmed that he cheated on all of it. And over the years, he's made a habit out of suing anybody who even so much as mentions him and cheating in the same sentence. Meanwhile, for the last few years, I have directly called him a cheater, and I've received nothing. Billy, where is my present from Santa Claus? Where is your little fresh fucking pitiful lawsuit? I don't know why he refuses to engage in a legal battle with me when he is so happy to do it with everybody else. Carl has been documenting all of Billy Mitchell's legal struggles that he brings upon himself. So Billy Mitchell is engaged in lawsuits pretty much 24/7 and has been for years, but now he's in some very high profile ones where he is getting his ass cheeks held to the fire, and it's not looking good. It is extremely entertaining to watch all of the updates Carl provides on the Billy Mitchell case, so I highly recommend checking these out. But what I want to talk about today is how desperate he seems to be becoming because of probably the financial burden all of this is causing him. He has turned to making a cameo to try and get an influx of cash. And man, does his cameo fucking stink. You see Billy Mitchell made a cameo? Yeah. He's really getting desperate for a little lawsuit compensation, it seems. So you can get Billy Mitchell to say something for a cool $60, I think it was, right? Oh no, $5. Book a personal video for $48, okay. So this is just like a text message that no shot he actually sends.
Mitchell, video game player of the century. I've met many of you at conventions, both national and international. Give the gift of gaming. Never surrender. Never.
What? That's not his slogan, right? I don't remember him ever saying that. Give the gift of gaming, never surrender. Surrender what? They're not coming to take our games, brother. Who are we surrendering to? The Chads? Like, I don't understand. What kind of war is he fighting? Must have to do with his court case. Oh, true. Never surrender in the face of overwhelming, insurmountable legal evidence against your case. Never give up. Keep pushing. I see. That makes sense. What the fuck could this video possibly be at 2 minutes and 30 seconds long? Is this the hard sell on why you should buy a cameo from Billy Mitchell?
Billy Mitchell, video game player of the century. And I can't believe I'm here.
Damn, he's energetic in this one.
And I have to explain to Jedi the problems we have with Neil. And I says, you want to know the last time something wasn't Neil's fault? He says, when? I go,
what is this?
I want to know the last time it wasn't his fault.
Is this like a monologue he wrote for his thespian troupe? I don't understand what the fuck I'm looking at. Or listening to, rather. And looking at, actually. I'm assuming he's trying to portray this as like a video message someone booked from him? But who the fuck would have him just read out Star Wars fanfic? Why would you have Billy Mitchell do that when you could actually just go to a real Star Wars cast member on Cameo?
Okay, we are here at the annual Arcade Olympics. This is Billy Mitchell, Video Game Player of the Century.
I actually thought there was going to be a video that goes by without him saying Billy Mitchell, Video Game Player of the Century. I thought for 1 second he wasn't going to mention that.
We're here.
That's probably the longest he's gone without mentioning it. 8 seconds.
Helmet.
They can even share the cameo? Doesn't that ruin it? It's no longer personalized.
Dill. Billy Mitchell, Video Game Player of the Century. Sir, you remember that. That was 24 years ago on stage in Japan. That you got a special message. You're a talented video game speedrunner.
Oh, speedrunner.
Friday, for the respect they show you and the way they've reached out, I'll be watching. Believe me.
Why are you taking so many fucking pauses?
But I'm always watching.
It's verbalizing comma splices, Billy, please. This is not dramatic, it's infuriating. That could have been a 35-second video. But he keeps fucking pausing. Like a malfunctioning text-to-speech. He's got an American axe behind him. That's actually so hard. What the fuck? What is that for? What does that have to do with Donkey Kong? He has 2 axes behind him.
Richard, Billy Mitchell, Video Game Player of the Century. Speaking to your good friend Joel, brought up a few questions. Can you put up a score?
Is that the Twin Towers on his tie? Oh my god, wait, where are we? In the American HQ? What is happening here?
You ever for today. Happy birthday, my friend. From Billy Mitchell at World Record Headquarters.
Oh, we're in World Record Headquarters. I see. That now it makes sense. Okay, I see. Well, he's looked pretty good. $60, huh? I'm glad everyone seems to be so happy. Nothing but 5 stars. Every single one of them, 5 stars, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. If you give him anything under a 5 stars, you're faced with a lawsuit at your door the next day. Why does he keep claiming to be the ultimate gamer ever? Brother, that's not what he's claiming. Are you not listening? He's the Video Game Player of the Century. Not the ultimate gamer. That's a totally different title, which he could have easily gotten if he wanted to. But he was too busy fucking your mom and every other goddamn groupie that was on his meat after he got the Donkey Kong record. So now he settles for just being the Video Game Player of the Century. And thank heavens for that, because if he went for the Ultimate Gamer 2, there'd be no women left for the rest of us. So God bless that he held himself back. I'm surprised he stopped at the Century. He gave himself the title. Yeah, he could have gone for Video Game Player of the Forever. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely other ways he could have done that. The Eternal Lord Emperor of Gaming. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why he stopped at Century. Kind of lame, actually. Like you said, in 76 years, there's going to be a new Video Game Player of the Century that'll be crowned, and it won't be him. Well, it actually might be him. He'll be huffing his own fucking fart fumes to keep himself alive for the next 300 years. What advice would you give to a 19-year-old dude who wants to find love, but not with dating apps? I don't really have good advice for that, man. I think, first and foremost, you don't need to, like, live your whole life around that goal. You're still extremely young. You don't need to, like, rush it. You can just naturally find someone that you really connect with over time. You're 19. You don't need to fall in love right now and find your soulmate at 19. So I'd say just let things naturally play out organically. Just don't obsess over it. Let it play out, and when you're single and 36, you can accept you're a loser. Oh, that got way too personal. Hey, I'll tell you something really uplifting. Billy Mitchell, I think we can all agree that this man is legitimately he is L incarnate. Like, and I don't mean L from Death Note, I mean like legitimately just like a fucking turbo loser. He's married. A man has laid pipe. If Billy Mitchell can do it, you have no excuse. None. I think he's married, hold on. Oh, or maybe no woman's worthy enough to lock him down like that. I'm really not sure. Yes, he is married. And he has 3 children, so... if he can do it, anyone can do it. I wonder if anyone did a roast from Billy Mitchell. God, now I'm too fucking invested in this Billy Mitchell rabbit hole. So this one was apparently a huge hit with the entire team. And got them to get the motivation for a project to go live, I guess. Inspire me.
Billy Mitchell, Video Game Player of the Century. We are here on the cusp of UHIT going live. That makes the on-base team the absolute best. From one champion who can easily recognize other champions, UHIT go live.
Alright, I see why that inspired the team so much. From one champion that can recognize other champions. He does have a keen eye for that. That team went right to their computers and fucking flames were coming off of the keyboard. They were going so crazy getting that project ready to go live. Now that Billy Mitchell Senpai acknowledged them. Please buy a cameo from Billy Mitchell for a friend's birthday. Like, conceptually as a joke, it's a silly haha idea, but I'm not spending $48 for Billy Mitchell to say, Billy Mitchell here, Video Game Player of the Century. I hear a special boy's got a special day coming up. I too had a special day. It was 1998. Donkey Kong. And in front of a sold-out Wembley Stadium. I set a world record. What are you doing to celebrate your day? From one champion who can recognize other champions, I hope you have a blessed day. Like, I don't need $48 fucking dollars for that. Don't fall for the Billy charm. It's hard not to sometimes, especially when he's giving you giving you the eyes like this. Yeah, I don't know how you say no to a face like that. But I'll try and stand strong. I'll do my best. Who would be your pick for the real video game player of the century and why? Like, if I had to pick an actual video game player of the century? Right away my head goes to 2 people in particular. Simple and Faker. I legitimately think both of those gamers have done so much to extend, like, professional gaming outside of just their zones. I think it'd have to be them, but I also want to go back even further because there's another name that I think really helped revolutionize the perception of professional gaming, and many of you might have forgot him, unfortunately. His name's Walshy. Walshy released a Halo 2 montage long time ago. This is the original upload too, I think, for YouTube, but I think it predated that. Walshy was a professional Halo 2 player who was doing shit no one had ever seen before. And when MLG was still around, Walshy became somewhat of a household name amongst gamers, and I think he really helped elevate professional gaming, at least in the way people look at it. His accomplishments aren't nearly as impressive as like Faker or Simple, but he was like an early adopter, like a pioneer. What about the Ogre Twins? They did a lot for pro gaming, if not more than Walshy. I wouldn't say they did more than Walshy. I'd say they were more successful than Walshy. But I just really think Walshy kickstarted that whole drive to be a professional gamer. Walshy was there so early, posting montages, content, like really elevating the scene. Is your tummy grumbling? Your stomach empty? I don't know if you've eaten yet, but I'm going to feed you regardless, so open wide because here comes the airplane. Surprise! We're feasting on a delicate cuisine of more SSSniperWolf Drama, a nutritious part of every complete meal. It's been 4 weeks since the doxing of Jack's films, and since then I've made like 2 follow-ups because it's just been this snowball that's turned into an avalanche of dog shit that continues to develop. She's a Darman star, so to put it in Darman terminology so we're all on the same page, This is what happens in the dark coming to light. Before getting into the newest situation revolving around her, I'll just go ahead and give you a little follow-up to the previously on Dragon Ball Z developments. So it's been 3 weeks since the last time I talked about it. That was when she made an apology, which she misspells Jack's film's name in multiple times, which showcases a clear lack of giving a fuck about it. And then also, it was when YouTube weighed in saying that they're going to temporarily suspend her monetization. They didn't specify the length of time, but I'll just go ahead and tell you it's been 3 weeks now, and she is still demonetized from everything I can see. Going in on incognito mode, turning off ad block, going in on mobile, there are no ads playing on her main channel videos. So it seems that they still are slapping her down there in the old piggy bank. And if I'm being honest, like a fork in an electrical outlet, I am shocked. I cannot believe that she's still demonetized. I thought for sure it would only last a week, maybe 2 weeks as things start to blow over, and then they just secretly flip that switch back on and monetize it. They haven't. It has been 3 weeks, and she is still not monetized. Now, this does kind of lead into a subject people were talking about quite a bit a few weeks back, where SSSniperWolf found a way to circumvent this by uploading old content onto another one of her channels, which at the time was monetized. It was this channel, and from my understanding, it is no longer monetized. I also went on incognito mode, fucking full raw, no rubber, no ad block, anything at all, went on the channel, and there's still no ads. So it seems like that did get demonetized, if it ever was monetized in the first place, and this led to a whole new can of worms being opened about whether or not SSniperWolf is ban evading, which violates another one of YouTube's policies, since she got demonetized on her main channel, and in order to keep making money off content, she posted it on another one. And of course, it is very interesting that the last upload there was 3 weeks, even though it was consistent up until that point, meaning probably when it got demonetized, she stopped doing it. So, personally, I'll weigh in on that quickly. I don't think that's ban evading by the actual terms of service with YouTube. Is it scummy? Absolutely. But she didn't get away with it. They did act quickly in demonetizing it, at least from what I can tell. So I don't think she's going to be, like, punished for that in any big way. They're just going to continue to keep her demonetized. Which, again, is a mind-boggling thing. I thought that was all just going to be a bunch of lip service, a bunch of hoo-ha nonsense from YouTube. Like, oh, yeah, no, we're taking real action. We're very serious about this. No more ads for 12 hours. But no, it has been a decent chunk of time. I mean, like, relatively speaking. I don't remember how long Logan Paul was demonetized for after the Forest incident, but like, it has been a lot longer than I thought they would do, and I really feel like it's not because they wanted to. They probably did fully plan on this being a very short punishment, like a very tiny slap on the wrist, but SSniperWolf finds drama more often than bees find flowers to pollinate. Like, just like a fart in a car, she can't escape it. Like, she keeps falling into more and more controversy. So that brings us to the most recent thing that's happening right now, where she is being accused of basically stealing her whole format. So Nerd City made a video covering this and even interviewing the person that SSniperWolf has been accused of copying from. Her name is Azzyland. I do think it's worth mentioning that Azzyland seems to want to just highlight SSniperWolf's hypocrisy and history of being a hypocrite, less so accusing her of stealing her original works or anything. She's more so trying to focus on, like, how hypocritical it is that she would take some of the stances she does, even noticing all of what she's done, which gets brought up in the video, as well as a lot of other things that have surfaced from it. And this kind of blew up into a pretty big story because also prior to this, she was accused of faking her gameplay back when she was making gameplay videos, and that was a whole other huge pile of drama that I never even bothered to talk about because it was so many moving parts to it. I swear to God, to cover all the controversy she's been in would be a video longer than Zack Snyder's Justice League, and it'd be like a really complicated thing to even dive into the meat and potatoes of. You'd end up writing an entire book that's more difficult to decipher than the Silmarillion from Tolkien. Like, it is a lot. It's a ton. So I'm just going to focus on, like, the most recent ones here, but there is a whole history of it when it comes to, like, fake videos and videos that she's tried to bury in the past, which leads more people to believe Azzyland here that SSniperWolf might have also just stolen from her too, because this wouldn't be the first time potentially. But anyway, let's get into it just a bit. Interestingly enough, and I hope you're sitting down because if you're standing up it's going to knock you over, She's already responded to these claims, which is like 10 times faster than she responded to the Jax Films doxing situation, which just gives you a little peek into her psyche and how twisted she views things and what her priorities are, where compromising an entire family's safety, nothing, shouldn't even really warrant an apology whatsoever. Big old nothing burger with a side of french fries. Call the wambulance, you little baby. What are you crying about, huh? Get over it. She even went on to make jokes about it, like on her Instagram story. Her sister came out and said, like, does he not know how to fight? Like, so clearly she didn't take that seriously at all. But this, being accused of copying TikTok reacts, oh, it's go time. Now she's on the front lines ready for war in the trenches. So she posted a response to it. She quote tweeted this Dexerto article that says SniperWolf has been accused by fellow YouTuber Azzyland of copying her content, stealing her presenting style, inciting harassment from fans, and lying with fake evidence to cover her tracks. Just kind of going over the bare bones of what the accusations are, where they compare thumbnails, they compare the content itself, and even like some of the things they talk about during the reacts. And SniperWolf then says, I have a backup of videos and screenshots before she changed the thumbnails to make it look like I copied her. I have proof she copied my thumbnails, SEO, the way I speak, the jokes I make. The way you're trying to manipulate this is fraud. And you will be hearing from her lawyers, I'm sure. What an incredible case that would be. Oh, that would be a real page-turner to read that. To me, that sounds like a lawsuit that has all the makings of an iconic classic, like the Billy Mitchell lawsuit against Cartoon Network because an episode of the regular show made him look stupid. So I'm curious to see if she actually does try and go like a legal route here in this situation. She then continues saying, the fact that you can just go on a video and lie about everything is insane to me. And then she shows some side-by-side comparisons of their videos and thumbnails and titles to showcase the similarities and accuse her of actually being the nefarious villain that's copied SniperWolf. She drops some more evidence from the case files here, saying I have a screenshot of you uploading the same video as me minutes after I upload multiple on occasions. And then the example she gives is SniperWolf uploaded 22 minutes ago, creative people on another level. And Azzyland uploaded 12 minutes ago, so 10 minutes after that, with creative people who are on another level. A community note then came out of nowhere with a big steamin' revelation that said, this doesn't prove anything. The videos cited for evidence only have a similar title and don't contain the same thumbnail or clips, 1 and 2. Both Azzyland and SniperWolf have created videos with almost the same title before, showcasing that this isn't exactly the slam dunk she thinks it is. It doesn't even use the same clips, only the title is the same. And there's other examples of similar titles being shared between them. At the end of the day, it's TikTok reacts. It's like the simplest thing ever. There's probably like 10 other YouTubers that have this exact same format and style that may have even preceded them. It's something that tons and tons of YouTubers will just shit out. But I'm not here to really dive into the quality of the content. It's more so the claim and all of the evidence presented for it. And based on everything in the Nerd City video, as well as a couple of other things that have been revealed, it really does seem like SniperWolf directly tried to copy from Azzyland in quite a few aspects, even outside of just like thumbnails and all of that. And at the very least drew huge inspiration from it, if I'm going to be extremely charitable and generous. There are a ton of similarities, an outrageous amount for it to just be a coincidence, in my opinion. But I guess I can't say for certain who stole from who here, because again, the content is something that so many others on the platform are constantly pumping out. But again, the evidence that is available does seem to indicate Azzyland was the victim of SniperWolf stealing from her content, and then SniperWolf kind of started a lot of bad blood between them because of it. Like, it seems like there were cases of her instigating fights and, like, trying to weaponize her fans to, like, say, you know, Azzyland's a doppelganger that's stealing from me, this and that, copying my homework and whatever. Yeah, that's just kind of the whole situation boiled down into its bare bones here, the bare necessities, and some people are wondering if YouTube's going to step in again and punish her further. I highly doubt it. But like I mentioned earlier, I think this is a contributing factor for why she's staying demonetized, because she keeps getting into situations like this, and YouTube knows if they flip on the monetization now, there's going to be a ton of eyes on it, and it's going to cause them problems as well. So they keep just, you know, gripping on tight and waiting for things to blow over before they turn her monetization back on. That's my little game theory, but again, to address that question, I really don't think YouTube's going to do anything here. I don't really even know if there is like a violation of a policy YouTube has if you're taking like content ideas from others and doing it yourself. Like maybe it could fall under spam content potentially, which is something YouTube does take stances against occasionally, but even then I highly doubt they would use that against SSSniperWolf. So I don't think there's going to be anything that comes from this on YouTube's side, but it's once again another huge hit to SSniperWolf's already tarnished reputation, and the drama just keeps unfolding around her. So yeah, I just wanted to give you a little update here on everything going on with that, and that's about it. See ya. This is a topic I've covered a few times over the last year, but I really feel like it's a super important one, so I don't mind continuing to stir the spaghetti a few extra times. It's about the rise of AI scams. They come in all shapes and sizes, and there's a wide variety of them, and even if you strike one down just like a hydra, 2 more AI scams will take its place. It is a growing problem that doesn't really have a good solution at the moment, and there is so many AI scams. There's more AI scams than there are scams in RuneScape, which I never thought would be possible. You remember getting your armor trimmed and losing everything? Well, imagine that happening in real life, but it's Mr. Beast telling you he's gonna trim your armor. And that's only the very tip of the iceberg. It goes so much deeper than that and gets a lot more evil. I don't know if I ever talked about this one in a video, but I have talked about it on stream. There is a scam that's quite popular right now, where people will make an AI voice model out of someone's child, and then they will call the parent with that child's voice in a panic saying, you know, like, help, I've been kidnapped, or help, you know, I'm in a really tough spot and I really need you to send me some money. They'll then give them some kind of address to send the money to, and the parents, being older and not knowing this technology exists, don't even give it a second thought. They're just afraid and trying to help their kid, and, you know, it's just diabolical. And I've said this 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 more while shaking your shoulder until you get it through your thick fucking skull, you ignorant moron. But AI technology is currently the worst it will ever be right now. It's only going to get better, more sophisticated, to the point where it's almost indistinguishable from legitimate human-created stuff. Or legitimate human videos, you know, with people in them. The reason I mention that is because Mr. Beast just made a post about this with a Mr. Beast AI scam that's going around.
Watching this video, you're one of the 10,000 lucky people who'll get an iPhone 15 Pro for just $2. I'm Mr. Beast, and I'm doing the world's largest iPhone 15 giveaway. Click the link below to claim yours now.
Now, for most people, this video sounds all the sirens, tons of red flags that most people will immediately pick up on and write this off as being fake. It doesn't sound super fluid or convincing. It doesn't sound real. And the video component is just like a step above annoying orange. Like, his mouth isn't really moving the way you would expect it to. Like, the whole thing is just very wonky. But it is probably good enough to trick children and older people. In fact, I can tell you it is, because there have been reports of people being scammed by this that are either really young or really old. Because when you see these things and you're in a desperate situation, you can sometimes like justify away the obvious flaws. Like, even when the audio cuts out there for a second where it's like a fucking record scratch, like it's a Linkin Park song about to go to the chorus, where Mr. Beast's voice cuts out for a second, they just chalk that up to like an editing error as opposed to like an AI voice error. So then they click on the link, they go to where they're told to go, hoping that they get, you know, entered into the giveaway, only to, of course, get scammed, get a virus. Plenty of bad, less than savory things happen. And this isn't new. This is not new, it's only increasing in popularity. I believe the first one that popped off was a AI Joe Rogan, who was preaching about some kind of like, you know, man substance. Here's a man pill that's gonna give you a fuller beard and make women throw their pussy on your face like it's gonna make you a big man, super strong, huge bulging muscles with 3,000 veins on each of your biceps or something, right? But it wasn't actually Joe Rogan. It was a company that had used Joe Rogan from a video and put an AI voiceover on it promoting their product, and then they ran that ad throughout TikTok. And even with Mr. Beast, this isn't some new phenomenon here. There have been other fake Mr. Beast advertisements that have ran on platforms before in order to promote fraudulent things and scam people. And it's only getting more and more popular, and as AI becomes more and more accessible and more convincing, this is only going to get worse. And I don't think we as a species are ready for it. We've been deeply ingrained in the belief if you can see it, if you can hear it, then it's real. But now AI throws a wrench into that whole equation there, and now you have to go through everything with a fine-tuned comb. Wow, that's not the expression at all. A fine-tuned comb? What does that mean? Fumbled that one a bit. I had a big old flub. A fine-tooth comb in order to verify if what you're seeing, what you're hearing is real. And that's not an easy checklist, and even if some of those things do check out, there is still a chance that the AI was just really convincing and beat the current protocol for deducing whether or not something's real or fake. Let me give you another example of just how far AI's come. I talked about a year ago about AI voice covers people were making of me singing things like Rap God. Well, just 1 month ago, someone made a voice cover of me singing Big Iron, and when I first heard it, I shit you not, I thought this was me, like at maximum full potential, me belting this out. I couldn't believe that what I was hearing, I didn't sing myself, because there's no real obvious flaws with it, other than it sounds far better than my actual singing. It is super impressive, and in the right circumstances, super convincing. Now, AI is a technology that, of course, affects everything in the world. Actually, every single job in some way, shape, or form, for the most part, except for a few exceptions, is going to be impacted by the rise of AI. And there is legislation both being proposed and being passed in parts of the world, all in regards to this technology and how it's being utilized and certain restrictions on it, this and that. It's a whole big old Pandora's box of problems, as well as some really good things that can come of it too. But I just want to keep putting this on your radar that now with AI being prevalent and in a state where it's good enough to convince people sometimes, that you need to be aware that online you can now no longer just rely on video evidence to confirm whether or not something's real. Which is going to give people that are actually guilty a super easy excuse just to say, no, that's AI, that clearly couldn't have been me catching a golden shower behind the Walmart dumpster. Like, that's impossible, this is all an AI fabrication. But it is legitimately an important thing to just keep in the back of your head that there are going to be times where AI is going to be used for bad things like scams. And also, there will come a time in the not too distant future here where it's going to be really hard to know if what you're watching is actual organic flesh or AI. Right now, Kwebbelkop is just getting clowned on. He's kind of just a joke for what he's trying to do, which is have an AI replace him, the Kwebbelkop AI, to replace him and just do all the videos through AI. But that eventually will be the reality for a lot of content online, I feel. His is very primitive right now, and everyone hates it, as they should. But in a few years, as it gets more widely adopted by companies and individuals that are just looking to cash in and flood the space with as much AI-generated content as possible, just out the wazoo, because it's extremely easy to do and significantly faster than having a human do it all, then things are going to get really messy, and it's going to be hard to tell if what you're watching is an AI-generated piece of content or a human being's piece of content. Right now, it's very obvious, but in a few years' time, it's going to start to get a little muddier. So I just wanted to once again talk about this because now we're seeing more scams like the AI Mr. Beast, as well as the telephone calls from people impersonating others' children in order to scam money out of them, and it's only going to continue. It's just fucking scary. I just want to talk about it. That's really about it. So yeah. I talk about a lot of worthless nonsense that I just find goofy and entertaining, but what I'm about to talk about today, what I'm about to start yapping and blabbering on about, has to be a new gold standard for the most trivial. This is more meaningless than a filler arc in Naruto, yet I can't help but care about it. Like, my voice is cracking because I'm almost embarrassed that I actually care. I read about this, like, right before leaving the gym, and for some reason I thought about it the entire drive home. So I got home, put my Skechers down because I'm one of the few people under the age of 60 and over the age of 9 that wear Skechers, and I just marched up here and I'm like, you know what? I need to talk about it. So it's about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm sure all of you know that name. He's one of the biggest celebrities in America. I don't think you could find a place in this nation that hasn't at least heard of The Rock. Fucking Narnia probably knows about this guy. He is huge. And he recently posted an Instagram video that seemed innocent enough on the surface, but if you dive a bit deeper, it actually gets quite nefarious. It's about his supposedly first time trying In-N-Out. In-N-Out is a fast food chain. I'm sure a lot of you know that. It has like a cult-like following. People love In-N-Out. They fight tooth and nail for the honor of In-N-Out. Like, when I've tried it and I thought it was fine. I didn't think it like changed my life or anything. It didn't make me more attractive or taller. It wasn't a game changer, but it was fine food. But some people go crazy for it. And Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson apparently just tried it for the first time. Let's see what that looks like. I don't want to let the audio play because it's just DMCA music. And basically the whole video is him going to In-N-Out drive-thru and people just going crazy to see The Rock. This is supposed to be his cheat meal with In-N-Out, and it's his first time ever trying it. He's going to see what all the hype's about. But basically the whole video kind of plays out like autofellatio. It's The Rock just sucking his own dick. Like, hey, you just call me handsome? I don't speak Spanish. Is that what you said to me? That kind of thing. And then he makes his order here. He gets like his big meal. It's just complete throwaway garbage here. There's more empty calories in this video than there is in the French fries that The Rock is buying here. The video is honestly less about In-N-Out and more about just The Rock being famous. Like, this whole video is just The Rock showcasing he's famous and filming people's reaction to them seeing him in all of his benevolent glory. He is an angel and he is blessing them with his presence. He couldn't even be bothered to do the bare minimum of eating the meal on camera, so we were denied a Rock mukbang. What a shame. But here's his caption: "My first ever In-N-Out burger experience. Rolled up in my pickup and tried to be cool AF with my order." And then emojis for car and sunglasses. God. But I didn't know the lingo. Didn't know who to pay, where to pay. I didn't know shit. What do you mean you didn't know the lingo? You just place an order. I don't know why he's pretending. You know, it's not like this is complicated jargon. But I'm a quick study. Loved everyone's positive vibes in there. Holy shit, it's The Rock energy. God, he just can't. No one has The Rock's dick in his mouth more than he does. Like, good God. Goodness gracious. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? It's his own wiener. Oh my lord. His favorite meal. Love the grub, and love how everyone in the drive-thru looked at me like I have 3 heads when I gave them a tip. Thank you, In-N-Out, for being awesome. I'll see you down the road. So it clearly reads like it's supposed to be some kind of promotional thing for In-N-Out here. And it's all just standard celebrity trash, but this is the 3rd time he's done it. He keeps pretending that he's trying In-N-Out for the first time every couple of years. Why? Why are you lying about that? You could just say, like, I love In-N-Out, so I'm going back to In-N-Out. Let's go. Can't wait for more In-N-Out. Why does it always have to be your first time? We know it's not. So there was 2 articles written about this, like, why does The Rock keep lying about it? And I have no fucking idea. Why would you just keep lying about it being your first time going to In-N-Out? The other 2 videos are still on your Instagram page. It makes no sense to me. It's like the weakest lie ever. I remember when I was a child, I used to do lies like this for April Fool's Day, where I would tell my friends that the Buccaneers quarterback Brad Johnson was retiring, and they'd be like, is he really? And I'd go, nope, I gotcha. It's like, what? Why are you even lying about that? It's so lame.
It's history in the making. It is Sunday night, approximately 11 p.m. It is Cheat Meal Sunday for all of us around the world, certainly for me here. And the reason why this is history in the making is because this is the very first time that I have ever tried an In-N-Out burger, or In-N-Out fries, or anything from In-N-Out for that matter. Now, I've picked up some In-N-Out burger before through the drive-thru a few times for some buddies of mine. I've never tried it, so this is a first.
That's such a convenient excuse. I've been through the drive-thru, but I've never actually eaten it. I've only ever picked it up for other people. That's like the timeless classic of, oh no, those aren't my drugs. I was actually just holding them for a friend. Now, he has a post from 2017, once again, through the In-N-Out drive-thru, but he doesn't have any evidence of him eating the meal, so I guess I can't say beyond a shadow of a doubt if he tried the In-N-Out meal when he bought it for the people in his vehicle. I would wager a guess that he has, because he keeps pretending like he doesn't even know what the fuck In-N-Out is, practically. He doesn't know how to go through the drive-thru or how to pay, according to his most recent Instagram post. So I don't know if the Men in Black keep coming around and neuralizing him every time he eats In-N-Out so he forgets entirely, or if this is just the weirdest marketing idea ever. I don't really get it. But I have said for about 5 or 6 years now that The Rock is the fakest celebrity in Hollywood. I truly believe that. I grew up a huge fan of The Rock. In the WWE, he was probably one of my favorites. Not up there with Kane, but pretty close. He cut the best promos. And to this day, if I had a nickel for every single time I said, "Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?" or if I imitated the people's elbow, man, shit, I'd be able to own In-N-Out by now. Like, he had a big impact on my childhood, but as he made it more into the mainstream consciousness, and as his fame grew, I feel like his soul kept getting chipped away at, whittled away, and now he's just this husk, this hollow shell that PR firms speak through. Like, every time he tries to vocalize something that's supposed to resemble his own thought or opinion, it feels like the most PR speak shit ever. Like, all of these PR suits are just using him like a fucking fleshlight, like this puppet, a ventriloquism act, where they are talking through The Rock. What really cemented that for me was when he went on Joe Rogan recently. I haven't listened to Rogan in quite a long time, but when The Rock was on, I was very interested to see if he would finally come out of his shell here and actually speak his mind. And he barely spoke at all. The whole episode was mainly crickets. Like, he barely engaged with anything because it seems like The Rock only vocalizes what his team allows him to. Like, it has to be the most filtered responses and statements imaginable. He's just so fucking fake, and this In-N-Out madness was just a cherry on top of it. Another thing, I'm getting way off topic now, but another thing with The Rock that always rubbed me the wrong way since it happened was about a year ago, he was a brief guest on Jeff Keighley's Summer Games Fest. So he was there to promote the Black Adam trailer, but Summer Games Fest was supposed to be like a celebration of games and talking about all of that. And The Rock sent in a video that he absolutely threw together in like 30 seconds, but he couldn't even go through that video without plugging his own fucking drink. Like, come on, you're already there just to promote a movie and you're still going to promote something else as well? He only has one mode, and that's sales mode. That's it. He didn't engage with the community at all. He couldn't even pretend to care about Summer Games Fest or Jeff Keighley's production or really gaming in general. He just can't even put on a facade that he gives a fuck about anything beyond just selling himself. Like, even in this In-N-Out clip that I showed you, the second one where he pretended that he, trying it for the first time, let me show you how it actually ends. Check this out.
They're called double doubles, loaded with lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, and cheese. Of course, we've got fries here. Get this. The fries are good. So we're off to a good start. Now, the question becomes, I have the one and only Terramana tequila. What is going to pair best with, you know what? I'm the founder of Terramana, so fuck it. We make up the rules. So I'm going to go with Blanco and Reposado. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a pleasure this is. My very first In-N-Out burger. Oh, that is a good combo. Here we go.
Yeah, he couldn't even eat a meal without plugging his own shit. That's all he is doing anymore. He just says what his PR firm wants him to say, nothing else, never doing anything that even resembles like his actual personality or his actual thoughts. And then he is just constantly selling his own products and selling himself. That's it. Like, that is so fucking sad. So yeah, just a really weird thing here that he keeps pretending that he's never had In-N-Out. So every year or a couple of years he'll be like, oh, I'm trying In-N-Out for the first time. In fact, I'm pretty sure he even ordered the same exact thing last week as he did in this video from 2022, the one I just showed you. I'm pretty sure he made the exact same order as well. So he's probably a regular at In-N-Out. Like, he has his order down to a science. I just don't get why he keeps pretending for that. But I'm also not surprised because he actually is just super fake across the board. So yeah, just wanted to talk about it a little bit. A super, super meaningless topic that I just got passionate about. That's it. See ya. Hey, this is actually the most outrageous setup I've ever attempted. I've got the normal Sony camera balancing on a small beam in the hotel room here that's looking like a high wire out of a circus, and I have it propped up a little bit with the laptop flipped down and slightly angled at an obtuse angle in order to prop it up just a little bit so you can maybe see my face. I don't know what it looks like. You might be looking at just like my bottom chin, so I'm going to look like the secretary from the Powerpuff Girls, but we're going to run it anyway. So, as you can see, I'm still on my little expedition away from home. I'm in my hotel room. Don't be alarmed. I know I'm not wearing a white shirt, but this isn't a cry for help or anything. It's very cold. So, I threw on one of the only long sleeve shirts that I had available. So that's the whole explanation there. Anyway, the reason I have urgently scrambled here to get to this computer in order to talk about something is because a huge story has been developing over the last, I don't know, like 2 hours or something, where SSSniperWolf has now doxed Jack's films. I'm sure this is something that a lot of you are moderately familiar with, but I'll just go ahead and give you the really brief nutshell rundown of what's going on. I didn't make that cut right there on purpose. This has nothing to do with the whole video, but I need to mention this. The camera just fell on its own and stopped the recording, so we may have an angry poltergeist incident in here. I'm gonna have to get the fucking Luigi's Mansion vacuum out and just start going to town in here to clear the area, exorcise whatever spirits happen to be haunting this room. But I'm gonna finish the video regardless, but if you see my eyes roll into the back of my skull and I start levitating off the chair during it, just know, it's a haunting in Pittsburgh here. Or perhaps the cringe was too unbearable here with the subject we're covering. But anyway, back on topic. SSniperWolf, huge channel. She mainly does TikTok reacts, which has made her the punching bag of the internet recently. She's caught more fire than the sequel to the Hunger Games because a lot of people have been stating that what she does isn't really reacting to content, it's mainly just stealing it, freebooting it. And the entire internet has come together like this giant singularity and all collapsed onto SSniperWolf as well as some other React channels as well for this type of content. And by far the biggest soldier on the front line of this battle is Jack's Films. Jack's Films made a whole video going over why what she does isn't acceptable and even made an entire channel dedicated to making fun of her and her content. And he even has an entire bingo game that takes the piss out of her content more than a catheter takes the piss out of a hospital patient. He has pretty much daily uploads of just making fun of each of her daily reacts. This ongoing feud has been escalating and continuing for quite some time. We're in like season 5 of this anime arc here, and it's only popping off more and more. And this whole situation has led to a can of worms opening. Pandora's box has been unleashed. So it's been a massive conversation across the entire internet with tons of content creators weighing in on it, such as Dark Viper having an entire series on React content. Mudahar's made quite a few pieces on it as well. Just tons of channels that have all been talking about it recently. And it's led to this witch's cauldron, this stew that's been brewing and bubbling. And now the cup runneth over, and all of this have spilt from the internet to the real world. Allegedly, SSniperWolf has just doxed Jack's Films. In an Instagram post, she posted this. And it was more than just this picture here. Apparently, she even posted one of his house, which obviously I'm not going to show you. I'm not here to just like hop on and give you like a 4K display of Jack's Films dojo here because SSniperWolf posted it on her story. It's just an extremely degenerate, fucked up response to this whole situation from SSniperWolf here. It's borderline illegal, I think. I don't think you can just dox somebody like this. And if it's not illegal, it's against YouTube's rules at the very least. And it violates the Geneva Convention of Internet Content Creators, where you never take internet beef into the real world. It's just going too far with this whole thing. Jack's Films was just making critiques on her content as well as making fun of it, which is something everyone does all the time, every single fucking day. And to go to this extreme where you dox him for it is just an incomprehensible, insano-style step. Now, Jack's Films posting about this on Twitter obviously gained a lot of traction. This isn't exactly some kind of like whoops-a-daisy moment, you know, a mistake that could happen to anyone. This is some pretty malicious shit. There's not really a defense of it. You can't just make the claim like, well, I just wanted to kind of talk it out face to face. Like, no. That's not how this works. You don't go up to someone's house like you're about to try and sell them solar panels in order to hash out your internet beef unannounced, especially not in the middle of the night too. That's threatening. Like that is not a normal, sane way of handling things. So when this started getting traction, Sniper Wolf herself caught onto it and deleted the post and then said this. She said, "Accusing me of doxing is defamation. I have no idea how to dox. He literally posted his address on Google and said I threatened him and doxed him." Jax Films said, "You posted a video tonight of you outside our home to your 5+ million followers to see while my wife and I were inside. I can't make it any simpler than that. If that's not doxing, why did you delete it?" That's kind of a checkmate moment right there. He got her with the scholar's mate. Like, you showed up to his house unannounced in the middle of the night, and then when people started to point out how that's not acceptable behavior and is very much in line with doxing, you deleted it. So you can recognize that it's bad. I don't really know how you'd Phoenix write an argument together that it's not doxing. Like, I don't even understand the statement she makes about saying that Jax Films posted his address on Google. She's talking about Google like it's the GameFAQs.com board. Like, I don't think he made a sponsored paid post with just his address as the first thing that comes up when you type in Jax Films. You definitely would have to go out of your way to find that information. I don't think he, like, geotagged his spot, made it like a Pokemon Go stop, and, like, really was advertising where he lives. Like, this is not common information. You went out of your way to find it and then went to his address. Like, I just really can't think of any justification for it. I've seen a couple of people huffing massive amounts of copium, nearly toxic levels of copium, saying, like, she went there to handle things like an adult, unlike Jax Films, who just speaks behind a computer. And that's just straight up delusional, if you ask me. No normal people are going to hash out their internet beef in the middle of the night, in person, unannounced, right? Like, going up to his house like she's about to, sell solar panels to him or something and ambush him with this conversation about this feud they have is not normal or acceptable. It's just like a malicious, weird thing to do. And wow. That, man, a ghost just haunted my vocal folds on that one with that voice crack. Goodness gracious. Overall, I'm just shocked that Sniper Wolf, with as long as she's been on the internet and as large as she is, would think for even just a second that she'd somehow be able to get out of this situation without huge backlash and problems from it. Again, this is something that extends beyond just like normal internet etiquette. This is like downright against rules to do something like this. So I definitely think Jax Films is in the right here. He's very upset about it, probably a little concerned because, who knows who else might go to his house next since she posted it on a massive Instagram account. Like, that is a legitimate fear. She also posted this, again in response to the whole situation, saying, "This creep has been harassing me for months," then plays victim, saying, "I threatened him when I just wanted to talk to him. I have no ill intentions. It's so sad when people have to constantly create drama to pay their bills." But this doesn't make any sense. Like, this is a crazy straw of a statement. It's taken all kinds of weird twists and turns that aren't computing in my little noodle up here. If you just wanted to talk to him, why wouldn't you just reach out to him through normal channels online? I'm sure he would have responded to you instantly. He seems to respond to everyone about everything in regards to the entire React situation. So I feel like if you had reached out to him, he would have been thrilled to talk to you about it. But again, I'm not his fucking PR guy. I don't know. Maybe you did reach out to him and he didn't see it or he ignored it. I have no idea. But regardless, you going to his house to try to talk to him that's some psychopath shit. That's not a normal thing that anyone should be doing. There's other channels that you could have tried beforehand. Go to one of his bingo nights on Twitch and be like, "Hey, listen, Buster, I'm ready to hash it out. Let's talk." And again, I'm sure he probably would have seen that. And that would be a lot less scary than having you show up in the middle of the fucking night to his home unannounced. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I think the goal here was to either scare him or put his information out there to maybe some less than savory individuals that could also scare him. I don't know, but regardless, the way you handled this is atrocious and dangerous. Like, downright, dangerous thing to do. So I totally understand the response from Jax Films about this and being frightened by it, because this is fucked up. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I think this is one of the rare cases of a huge YouTuber making a massive blunder like this, where you would step on like actual rules and potentially laws all over some internet beef. So yeah, I just had to talk about this one a little bit. That's it. See ya. I just learned about a genre of content I never knew existed, and now I've become a huge fan of it. It's door-to-door salesmen posting their most embarrassing moments, just proudly posting their own L's, as if it's like a report card to be proud of that's pinned on the refrigerator. It doesn't make any sense. So there's a few TikTok creators I was scrolling through today who claim to be a highly successful door-to-door salesman, but if you watch their videos, almost every single one of them is them making the people they're trying to close on angry, getting kicked off their property, and just generally never succeeding. And yet somehow that's supposed to serve as an advertisement for this product that they're selling to their audience, which is a guide on how to be a successful door-to-door salesman. It just doesn't compute in my little noodle up here. You're selling a course on how to be successful as a door-to-door salesman, yet every video you post is your failures. It doesn't add up. Like this equation, the mathematics, it's too advanced for me, I guess. Today we're going to focus on one test subject here, a very interesting specimen named Oliver.
How to make $250 tomorrow in 3 steps. 1. Go to Home Depot, buy a squeegee and a brush. 2. Go knock doors and ask them if they want a price on window cleaning. Hey boss, how are you? Good. Have you seen us? No. Good looking guys, gray shirts? Okay. This is about? I don't know if you know Miss Palmer. I'm gonna take one step, I'll just show you and then I gotta run. We're just helping. We're not selling anything. Don't treat me like a dog, sir, I'm not. I'm just a hard working
right now, okay? I'm really busy. Get the f out of here.
Okay. Now, when I initially saw this, I thought it had to be satire, like this guy's just taking the piss on door-to-door salesmen. But he's not. Oliver, his whole career is being a door-to-door salesman and trying to bestow upon us plebeians his sage wisdom when it comes to this craft that he's clearly mastered here. So if you read the description, the caption on the video, it says, you know, how you can turn it into thousands of dollars. And then when he's going through like the beginning where he's saying, you know, 2, and then he holds up 3, like it's clearly supposed to be a joke, but he really does this. This is his job. And he just proudly showcases these horrifyingly shameful moments here. There's very few people in the world that like door-to-door salesmen. That's up there with like telemarketing scams. Like people don't like to just be accosted on their front porch by people that don't really take no for an answer. So Oliver embodies that entire belief system and tries to teach others as well. Now he does sprinkle in a couple of successful deals on his page, but it's hidden like pickles on a burger in between all of the failures that he showcases. It's baffling. And sometimes the descriptions are just way off. So it'll be like, here's how you make $300 in 5 seconds. And then he doesn't make $300, it's not 5 seconds, and you're left with your dick in your hand wondering where it all went wrong and why Oliver lied to you. It's just really confusing because from everything I see here, he's not that great at door-to-door selling anything. So buying a course from him would be like buying a guide on how to get laid from an incel. And like the footage they use to promote the, you know, getting pussy book is footage of the writer, the author, going up to women and them saying, ew, no. It's like really weird to try and advertise your door-to-door salesman course with the footage that he showcases.
Hey boss, how are you? Have you seen us? What do you mean? The good-looking dudes with blue shirts? No. You missed us. Show you super quick. We're giving a bit of a discount for dudes with glasses.
So Oliver has a script that he never really deviates from. He is actually a video game NPC with only a few dialogue options. He always starts with, hey boss, if it's a man, and then he always says we're doing a bit of a discount for something that the person is wearing or something appearance-wise, like sometimes, you know, women with short hair, women with curly hair, and they're like, haha, thanks. And then he goes into his hard sales pitch here.
You qualify. Give you a quick price.
Yeah, that would be good.
I love the setup back there. It's usually $309. Comes down to $209.
We have planned to paint, but we want to wash everything at the same time. If you have a phone number or something that they can call later.
It's a job worth doing in a couple months. If things are worth doing in 3 months, they're worth doing today.
I don't want to do that today. If I can have your phone number.
Sure. If you call us back though, it's going to be 309.
Yeah, I see that.
If we could give you an awesome job, could we call it 149, give you a bit of a discount? If it's worth doing, then it's worth doing today.
I don't want to do that today.
He tries to really put the nipple clamps on him here. He wants to close this today, and he is not budging on it. So the guy is being very respectful. He's like, hey, you know, maybe we just schedule this for another day. Really not feeling it for this afternoon. But Oliver, he's on the hunt right now. So he just keeps dropping the price lower and lower, hoping that he can get at least like $100-something out of this exchange, because he knows he's not getting a call back later from this or anything like that. So it's just desperately trying to keep making a sale here on this guy who's just trying to be nice and indulge in the pitch, but eventually doesn't work out. They go their separate ways. Oliver does sometimes get pretty aggressive though. He follows the same script, of course, but sometimes he seems to get hurt because I think he has a pretty high level of entitlement.
Kind of the route coordinator on...
Just tell me what you're doing.
Showing's easier than telling.
No.
Come on, where?
We're doing real good. We got the nicest
I know.
one in the street.
I'd rate it A+.
Sorry,
We're just
guys.
doing...
We're really happy with what we've got.
What do you got?
Go away. Go on. This is my property. I want you off it.
But I haven't even told you what we're doing.
I'm not interested. I don't do things at the door.
Cool.
Okay.
People always say no to things they don't understand.
Oh, don't.
Have a great day. There's always one guy. I'm happy to check off the stubborn guy for the day. Have a good one.
Insufferable. The elderly gentleman here isn't the bad guy. Nobody likes door-to-door salesmen. Like, plain and simple. There are very few people that enjoy that. And the ones that allow you to go through the whole kit and caboodle song and dance of what you're selling are the ones that are just too afraid to just say no to your face and close the door, because that's not an easy thing to do for most people. That takes a lot. And most people, it becomes kind of like a high-stress situation trying to figure a way out of it, but no one's usually interested. So this old man just being blunt about it isn't necessarily a bad thing. Another thing I notice a lot with door-to-door salesmen is they really like elderly people because they're much easier to manipulate into giving them money for a usually subpar service and something they legitimately don't need in any capacity. So this guy was just not having it. He's saying, no thank you. But Oliver keeps pushing. He's like, oh, you don't even know what I'm doing here yet. Oh, people always say no to things they don't understand. Just being a fucking insufferable asshole. Like, condescendingly talking to this guy as if he's an idiot for not doing this. And it's just trash. Like, I think that's just awful. So then that clearly gets him even more riled up. And then Oliver's like, hey, I'm checking the stubborn guy off the list. Like, what is this? Elementary school? Hey, Junior, listen, no gold star for you. You're a bad egg, not a good noodle. You know, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you went up to him, he did not want it, you should have left when he said no, but that's not how you operate. When you hear no, you just keep pushing. It's all just super slimy, and of course nothing about him is genuine. He has set lines that he says to each person that he encounters because he doesn't even really view them as people. They're just potential money bags that he can grab a few bucks out of. It's just, there's nothing good about what he does. And I also don't really trust his claim about being this guru salesman. And he claims that he's made over 9,000 sales. But I truly think that's just a meme. Based on everything I've seen here, I don't put a lot of faith in that claim at all. And then he even tries to post testimonials, at least in one of the videos I saw, where it was just like 2 Discord messages from 2 completely random people that are claiming that they're making, you know, a couple $1,000s a day thanks to everything that Oliver's teaching them, and I feel like there's no fucking way.
And we're giving a bit of a discount for people that are sitting on steps, which is coincidence, actually. Go around, count it up, just give you a quick price.
It's okay, we do it every other year, and we have something we usually use, and this isn't our year.
Is he as good looking as me?
It's such a cringy routine, too. He always mentions himself being a good-looking guy, almost every single time, too. It feels like a lot of insecurity here that's brewing up and that he's trying to mask with this, I guess, bravado, perhaps? I don't know. It's just so off-putting. So pretty much every time he knocks on a door or approaches homeowners at their property, he mentions, like, hey, have you seen us? Like me, good-looking guys in this shirt? well, here's our discount for, you know, ladies sitting on steps. Ha ha ha. I don't know, it's fucking awful. This did not lead to a sale, by the way. I'll spoil it for you. They were not interested, surprisingly.
I call it 125?
Sorry, I don't think it's in the budget right now.
125?
Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
The caption on this one literally says how to close deals, and he gets a drive-by rejection. So he's talking to her at the door, wasn't working out. She then comes back around and says, nope, still a no, sorry, basically. And yet he still says how to close deals, even though, like, if you watch the video, he doesn't close the deal. He gets the door closed in his face, fundamentally. Like, she didn't, like, slam the door in his face or anything, but it was a no. I think that's probably enough clips here. I just find this to be so fascinating to hype yourself up as a guru of a craft, but then all of the evidence you present of yourself being that guru contradicts it, because it's mainly failures or just being misleading. Now, like I said, he does have a couple of successful closing deals here that he posts videos on, but I wouldn't even say it's the majority of it. I'd say it's like pretty even between failures and the deals he closes. And keep in mind, these are only the ones he films. I feel like he's filmed every single successful deal he's ever had and has only posted like half of his failures. So it's probably like a ratio of 500 failures to one person who just finally gives in after being pestered enough and says yes reluctantly to him. So it's not exactly the best ratio. I'm just spitballing numbers here, but that's kind of the impression I get. I just wanted to talk about it because I didn't even know this little genre of content existed, so I found it interesting. That's about it. So, yep. Today I had a rather perplexing question, and I turned to the only person in the world I can really trust. Myself. So I decided to get the answer to the question. Is the new Disney animated film Wish really as bad as everyone's saying it is? For the first time in a long time, this is one of the very few instances I can remember where a Disney film, specifically a Disney animated film, got blasted by both critics and audience alike. And I think a lot of you out there probably didn't even know Disney had a new animated film on the horizon, let alone out right now, because this movie, Wish, received less advertising than my secret TikTok account I made 3 years ago, It's Shade, where I was doing like awful fucking Doja Cat say-so dances and shit to see if I could organically grow a TikTok account wearing a mask. Spoiler alert, the answer was no. But this movie had no hype around it, legitimately no buzz, and unsurprisingly it's not performing super well in the box office, but where it's really floundering is in the reception to it, where people are saying it's just genuinely not very good. Initially, I didn't have any plans of seeing this film, I just really wasn't interested in it. It didn't seem like a movie I'd really want to go put my ass in a theater for and watch. But after reading the reception to it and what people were saying about it, my curiosity was piqued. And all of you know that I'm drawn to bad movies like a fly to a pile of dog shit. I can't help myself. So, I went to see it last night, and I had to confirm for myself whether or not it really is the super stinker that it's made out to be. And before the intellectuals come in swarms to wiggle their finger and say, well, actually, Charles, this is a movie designed for children. It's ridiculous to try and critique it as an adult. Bah humbug. SpongeBob was designed for kids, but it's enjoyable for all ages. If you're making a quality product, even if its intended demographic is children, it should still be enjoyable to anyone of any age, if it's a good product. Disney used to understand this and be extremely good at it. Something like The Incredibles, I still think is an unbelievable masterpiece of a movie, even at 29 years old, and that movie is designed for a young demographic, but I still appreciate it as an adult because it's just a fucking good movie. I want to go into Wish a little bit here. I'm going to try and avoid spoilers. I wasn't really interested in seeing it, but after all of the reviews and everything, and somehow it got shredded by most people, which I would have never expected from like a pretty safe Disney animation, I got curious if it's actually bad. So right now it has, I think, the lowest Disney animation opening rating on Rotten Tomatoes ever or something. And I just saw it. And it's not bad, but I see why no one really likes it. It's really, really painfully generic. It is legitimately just a full-blown marketing campaign that could have been used as like a commercial, but stretched to a feature-length film. I don't understand why they'd even make it. It doesn't really make sense. They took every element of good Disney animations and like roped it into this. haphazardly. And it has like the worst ending in any Disney animated movie I've seen in a minute. The ending is terrible. The ending is so bad. I just don't get why they even bothered with this. They didn't really have a story to tell. Like, the movie's just over an hour, I think. Actually, how long is it? Let me check the runtime. It felt like it'd only been like 20 minutes and we'd reached the conclusion. Because it's just a speed run of all the same Disney tropes we've seen a million fucking times. It's an hour 35. It literally felt like a 35-minute movie, which is nice. It didn't drag. But even spoiling it, it doesn't really do much. Basically, the concept of the film is fine. Like, the concept is interesting enough. There's a powerful sorcerer, and he takes people's wishes. He's made, like, this utopia kingdom. They give him his wishes to gives him their wishes for safekeeping, and then he'll occasionally grant them. And the big plot twist, well, it's not a big plot twist, it's actually established within the first 10 minutes of the film. Turns out he's not a great guy. Who could have seen it coming? He takes their wishes because he wants to ensure that they're not going to be a danger to his kingdom. So what he does is he takes all of these wishes and he only grants the safest ones. Like, the most throwaway safe wishes. And Jeremy made a really interesting point that the film itself unintentionally serves as an allegory for modern Disney, where all of these fans have all of these wishes and expectations that they'd love to see Disney act on, and Disney doesn't. Instead, they just grant you the safest, most insignificant garbage content, like the safest shit. And I was like, damn, that's actually kind of profound. Like, this movie really is an allegory for how Disney handles what the fans want. Yeah, Jeremy Jans. Is it Johns or Jans? I really like his reviews. I think he does a good job. It's very concise, it's fun. But I never know if it's Jeremy Johns or Jans. Like, there's nothing objectively horrible about the film. It's just so derivative of every other Disney film ever made. You just get nothing out of it. Like, even the musical numbers are pretty uninspired. There's only one that stood out to me as being pretty good, and it's the second song in the film. Like, the second song is the only one that I was like, oh, that's kind of a banger. Everything else, I feel like no one would ever go out of their way to listen to ever again on purpose. They're just so bland. And every side character in this is completely forgettable that serves no purpose. And really, even the main character herself doesn't do anything. She does the most important thing, which is making a wish of her own on a star, which is why you get Luma here. But outside of that, she does nothing. The star does everything until the end of the movie, where it just completely blows its ass wide open with nonsense. There's been a trend on TikTok to compare it to older Disney movies and their music to show how generic it is. Oh, I believe it, because it is painfully generic. A lot of Disney fans on TikTok really don't like the music. Some of them even accuse Disney of using AI to make them. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, this feels so derivative of everything good from Disney movies of the past tried to, like, make something new out of. Like, it does feel like you would plug all of this into ChatGPT and have it spit out a script. It's uninspired. The jokes in it, like, I don't even know if you could classify them as jokes. They barely even try in that department. There's nothing. It has nothing. But the thing is, like, it's not a bad movie per se, I suppose. It's just so uninteresting, so forgettable, and just nothing. I just don't know why they'd even bother with it. No, it's just boring. Like, it's not fun bad or anything. It is just a boring movie. It has nothing to it. There's no meat on its bones. I'll talk about the ending real quick, I guess, because the ending really is like the most egregious, like, hey, let's just wrap this shit up and be done, okay? So basically what happens at the end... Okay, big spoiler warning if anyone gives a fuck. Huge spoiler warning. Sound the alarms. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Big spoilers. At the very end, it's the final showdown between the main character and the main bad guy. And he's this all-powerful sorcerer. Our main character, she doesn't have any powers of her own. Like I said, she herself doesn't really do anything aside from summon Luma, who does everything. It's character's not actually named Luma, it's Star, but it's basically like Rosa and Luma. And he captures Star, and everything looks lost, because it is. He is now all-powerful, all undefeatable, just this fucking monster now. And the way they defeat him is she starts singing a song. So then every citizen of the kingdom joins in the musical number, and he's already like bound them. And they all just start singing, and basically it's the power of their wishes was so great that Star broke free and he got caught in his own staff. Somehow. So they unionized. I mean, I guess. Yeah, kinda. But he's defeated through the power of song and everyone wanting to make wishes. But I don't, like, there's no reason that should have beat him at all. Like, it shouldn't, he should have just listened to that and been like, alright, can you stop wishing? This is fucking cringe. And then he just starts blasting them all again. Like, there's no reason it should have done shit to him. Doesn't the main character become a fairy godmother? Kind of, but until then she doesn't do anything. And even after that, they don't show her doing anything. You actually watched this? Yeah, I was curious why it was getting shredded so much. I couldn't imagine it actually being that bad. And like I said, objectively it's not horrible, but it's just a complete waste of time. There's no reason to see this movie. It's just this amalgamation, this fucking chimera of Disney greatness from the past thrown in here really shittily. Disney's just tanking all over. Disney's had a rough year. In terms of, like, the reception to their work. Financially speaking, I don't know how they're faring, but the reception to a lot of the Disney work this year has been rough. Did any of you see Will Smith and Jada's I am so... this has become my Kardashians. Did any of you see Will Smith and Jada do their most recent, press tour is the wrong word. Their most recent speech, by chance? Did any of you see that? I'm sure it's not just me that's been highly addicted to Jada doing the best she can to publicly humiliate her husband every chance she gets. So she's made all the statements about, like, you know, Tupac was her real soulmate, Will's this and that, Will's pathetic, he's weak, he makes me sick, I miss Tupac. Also, when Will slapped Chris Rock, I didn't like it and I don't like him, this and that. Well, Will has now spoken up about it. And basically what he did is just be like, yeah, I still love her. And love overcomes everything. Let me pull it up. And also, there was a great meme. Because for like 24 hours, every couple of hours, there'd be a new crazy statement from Jada about Will. And then eventually someone made a meme that I actually believed at first. Where it was, Jada Pinkett Smith reveals she's never met Will Smith. Because this was during her, like, third eye opening stage where she just kept dropping bombshells about how they're not actually married. They haven't been married. She wasn't cheating. The entanglement was fine, all that. Our relationship has been one big sloppy social experiment, and then everyone laughs, of course. And then he just talks about how much he loves Jada, and that their love is so strong and challenges the rest of the world to basically love someone no matter what and be with them no matter what. My heart was breaking just listening to it, because no matter how much you love someone, that doesn't mean you have to be with them if it's not healthy, which this definitely isn't. Like, it really seems like she resents Will. Like, it really fucking does. I think next step is going to be like full-blown cuckoldry while Will watches, and is going to once again have to be on Jada's podcast and hear about it and put it on blast for the world to, you know, point and laugh at as a spectator sport. It just doesn't end. And they're also talking about maybe writing a book together, which I think is a horrible idea. I mean, Will's a weird guy too, of course. Like, he's done some weird shit, I know. But not like Jada, and not publicly rubbing it in her face all the time. Do you remember when Will Smith said he had so much sex he puked when he came? Yeah. Which I don't believe. That's just like some kind of lie a frat douchebag would make up at some point. Man, I fucked so much pussy I can't stop puking. So I don't really believe him on that, especially since he's been married to Jada for like 20 years. Longer than that, probably. I don't remember when they got married. It wasn't hyperbole. He said, I'll just pull up the quote. He literally said that he had so much sex that he would vomit from it. I had sex with so many women, and it was so constitutionally disagreeable to the core of my being that I developed a psychosomatic reaction to having an orgasm. It would literally make me gag and even vomit. Here. I thought they had an open relationship. That's just a theory, a game theory right now. I think it's just a rumor. Jada seems to indicate that they haven't been together for like 7 years now, but it seems like Will still thinks they are, because even Jada, I think what was her quote? I think she said, "I was surprised when Will called me his wife." I think that's what she said. So Will very much still doesn't, like, I think he's finding out the same way we are that they're not together. Like, that's definitely not something I think they're on the same page about. Jada Pinkett Smith said she was shocked that Will Smith called her his wife after slapping Chris Rock. Oh my god, that's gotta be awful. He is married to his biggest Twitter troll.
Our union is a sloppy public experiment.
Right you are, Will. An unconditional love.
It is an unconditional love.
Yes, yes. You find yourself a wife that hates you half as much as Jada hates you.
Can you
and you'll be a happy
love
man.
Somebody forever, no matter what?
The answer should be no. Well, you can love someone forever no matter what, absolutely. But that doesn't mean you should be with them forever no matter what. If your wife is actively fucking other dudes and humiliating you every chance you get when you don't want her doing that, you probably are better off not being there. You can still love that person, sure. That's natural. But that is still just not good for you, my man. It is just not good for you. But yeah, so I won't play the whole thing for you, but basically his whole speech is about how unconditional love should trump all of the other hoopla. So everything that Jada's been talking about, yes, it was a little off-putting to him because he was on vacation, so when he came back, all of the news started hitting him all at once. But at the end of the day, he loves her, and he's happy. But hey, if he is happy, all power to him. That is some weird shit. I don't know why I'm so invested in their relationship. It is just the most baffling thing I've ever seen put on public display, like, on their own accord. Like, she, and him, are both just yapping about it every chance they get. This is information you couldn't torture out of me in Guantanamo Bay. If I had this kind of situation developing, you couldn't get it out of me. Wonder Woman's lasso of truth couldn't get this information out of me. And here she is writing a book about it. He's giving a speech about it. Like, it blows my mind. Drama equals publicity. Yeah, that's what I've tossed that little tomato around, like, in my head about, like, maybe this really is just all for publicity. But it's like the worst publicity ever for Will. He's already been outcasted from Hollywood for the slap, and now he's getting outcasted from the good graces of society for the way his wife treats him and the way that he seemingly doesn't like it, but still lets it go and stays in the relationship that he doesn't seem happy in. This is so fucking parasocial. I'm so fucking parasocial with this. Like, it doesn't seem like publicity you'd want as Will. Or even Jada. Because Jada's become like one of the most hated women on the planet from all of this. You're so invested. I know, it's pathetic. It is so pathetic. I can't help myself. It's so weird. And I'm drawn to weird goofiness like mosquitoes to pile of shit in the rain. It's just, I don't know. It's something I can't look away from here. It's all a skit, bro. It's all a skit. My man, she literally fucked she fucked their son's friend and then told Will about it to his face where he nearly broke into tears on her podcast. This is the worst skit ever. That's crazy method acting. Because they were steaming ham together. That ain't no, like, thespian type troupe. But yeah, like I said, I'm way too invested in this fucking relationship, man. It's so weird to me. And it makes me giggle. Well, giggle and cry, kinda. Have you seen the recent bear epidemic going on? There was a bear who stole frozen lasagna from a fridge, another bear who stole tin burgers from a barbecue, and another bear that stole gummy bears in a gas station. Then there was also Frank the Tank who broke into 20 houses, and then that bear that also broke into the back of a food truck. Damn, they're getting crazy out there, huh? I don't like most pranksters. I'll give you a moment to recover from the shock of me saying that out loud. I know some of you have speculated that for a long time, but I'm just going to hit you with the truth point blank. I am not a fan of most modern pranksters. Whew, it feels good to get that off my chest finally. It's a weight off my shoulders. Today I want to make fun of some douchebags that pull pranks in Walmart, because Walmart has become a hotspot for the worst pranks ever by the biggest douchebags on the internet. TikTok has contaminated the minds of many young people into thinking that Walmart is only inhabited by NPCs that are there to be used for your awful TikTok videos. So this has only been growing in popularity and only getting more and more insufferable to watch.
Shopping like us. What do you mean, what are we trying to do? We're shopping. We just do it differently.
So the quirky prank starts out here as shopping carts stacked on top of each other and throwing them into the top one. I don't know what's supposed to be entertaining about that. Maybe for like a 6-year-old to clap it like, whoa, look how high that is. Whoa, that's not usually how you shop at Walmart. Whoa. Like, it's not even like a prank or a joke. It's just so lame. It's so unbelievably lame.
The cart's down, or I will call the cops and they can come and ask you.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
This is discrimination against vegans.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
That's okay, guys.
Who are you?
Snitch. Yeah, I'm a snitch.
Well, I'm security. You're fired.
I'm allowed now to say you guys are fucking idiots.
Ordinarily, I'd agree with the guy saying that they're fucking idiots, but unfortunately, they're just insufferable assholes playing to the TikTok algorithm that is perpetually feeding terminally online children this kind of content for them to consume for 1 minute and then forget it ever existed. Because parents don't want to raise their kids anymore, just set them in front of the iPad, it's easier that way, and have the internet do it. So all they're doing is providing noise for these kids to be stimulated by for a short period of time. Their humor here is XD random shit, so they're trapped in like 2011, if it wasn't obvious from the main guy's haircut. He looks like he's still the lead singer of like a fucking experimental emo band from 2006. Goober looks like he's gonna pay you to be in the top 8 of your MySpace so that way he could promote his new Broken Side collab. But yeah, they're just going around being disruptive. They were asked nicely to just take it down because it's stupid. They refuse and then they get all aggressive about it, putting up a big stink. And again, their humor is XD random, so he's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's discrimination against vegans. Haha, holds up spork, does the narwhal bacon at midnight. So fucking cringe.
Oh yeah? Look, you're a jerk. Fuck you! Can I grab the cookies?
Let's go, I want...
We need to make a game plan here. What's the game plan?
Walk away.
And we don't look back. We don't look back.
They need to go back to Tumblr isolation ASAP. Like, good lord, don't let them out of the SCP containment facility. The cringe is unfucking bearable having them out in public. I just have a feeling Steve-O felt a pain in his ass as a hemorrhoid flared up having this guy wear his shirt while saying, can I grab the cookies on the way out? It's so awful. Like, there's no prank here. There's no entertainment here. It's just unbelievably fucking lame. So now they're just walking away from the cops. One of them's in an NPC shirt, so I'm guessing he's trying to lean into a character or something, which of course doesn't work at all. It's just trash.
Let's slow motion.
We fucked up big.
God damn it. Shit. Alright, I'm back in my safe spot.
Start walking to the car.
That's where the hard part is. Now, is this it?
Smells like it. Get in the fucking car.
That
Tastes
is.
like it? Sure does taste like it.
Oh, man.
Close the door, sir. No, shut the own damn door.
Damn it. I can't believe we're not accepted.
Sorry.
It's so painfully annoying. The way he licks the car and goes, sure does taste like it. The only prayer we can have here is that he licked bird shit. Like, they just know they're not actually going to face any repercussions for this. So they just take the piss out of it in the worst way ever by pretending like it might not be their car, so they're knocking on it to check, licking it to check. Oh. It hurts. It just actually fucking hurts that content like that is popular on TikTok. Not that it's surprising. Like, of course it's not surprising. With the brain rot that's running rampant, it is anything but a shock. It just fucking sucks. But let me go ahead and show you a little bit more of a destructive Walmart prankster.
What's up, guys? Today we're in Walmart.
Ah, yes, the timeless classic. Knock shit over and leave, forcing the employees to clean up your mess and pick everything up. Good one. That's the entire joke right there. Just rides a bike into it, knocks all that shit over like he was bowling with it, and that's it. And it was so good, he said, I'd like to try it a second time. If there's any justice in the world, that would have played out like a Looney Tunes cartoon where each one of those containers was filled with bowling balls and anvils, so when he hits it, he just gave himself a severe concussion. But unfortunately, we don't live in a cartoon. We live in this fucking cringe society where this gets millions of views somehow. I don't know why I'm saying somehow. We know how. Because it's kids. I know that's like the biggest cope in the world, but it's true. It is only kids watching this. If you go to the comments, every single fucking comment is from a child losing their mind over how savage it is and all of that.
What in tarnation?
What's going on?
Just those 2 cookies.
This one doesn't necessarily take place at a Walmart. This is just a little bonus here that I saw today. It's just this douchebag acting like a 4-year-old. That's the joke. So he takes 2 cookies out and says, just those 2, ring those up for me, please. And he puts as many sound effects as possible in here. Like, he crams as many sound bites as he can possibly fucking fit in this video, because he knows that that's the audience. Kids that need constant, like, referential sound bites and shit to stay hooked. And, like, the actual content here is nothing. Like, nothing happens. He puts the cookies there. The cashier wants nothing to do with him. He's fucking bored. He's over it immediately.
Wait a minute.
How much?
I get paid enough for this.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you calling someone? No, look, I took it out from the box right here. I got like 50 cents.
If you ever see someone being this uninterested in what you're doing, you need to take a long, hard look at the mirror and wonder where everything went wrong. This is a video that you couldn't fucking squeeze out of me for anything in the world. If I had filmed something like this, I would never let it see the light of day. I would break every fucking phone. I'd get all of the security camera footage to erase the existence of this moment happening. It's so fucking embarrassing and shameful. Yet this guy not only proudly posts it on his TikTok, but then he edits it to fill as much space as possible with fucking sound bites. It is so embarrassing.
Like, I opened the box and I just took 2 cookies out. You have to buy the whole box? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Here comes Karen.
But, I think I'll buy the whole box. Nah, I don't know him.
Oh my god, that just sends chills up my spine. Not only did they just completely have no interest in this garbage that this guy was trying to pull, they caught him with his pants down, hand in the cookie jar here, and called him out for recording a bad prank, and then they all just look at the camera. And you can tell that the main character here also gets super uneasy once he's found out the ruse is kaput. Holy shit, it's so shameful. But he still posted it, so I guess it wasn't too shameful for him. Half the people on TikTok don't even know what that word means, clearly. Yeah, I just wanted to show these pranks and make fun of the assholes in them a little bit. That's it. See ya. Have you ever read something online that for some reason or another just sticks with you forever? Permanently etched into the soggy, wet network of your brain? And I'm not talking about random fun facts or anything like that. Did you know elephants have good memory? I'm talking about something more like deeply personal, perhaps. Like maybe someone was talking shit to you and they said something that struck a nerve, like really deep down to your core. Then that comment gets, for some reason, tucked away into the deepest recesses of your mind forever. And just lives rent-free and you'll marinate on it from time to time. I feel like that is a very human thing. I feel like the answer to my question, have you ever had this experience, is a resounding yes from everyone watching this video. If you right now are saying no, then I know for a fact you are lying, and lying is a sin, so I hope you enjoy burning in hell for that, you coward. For me, I recently had this experience, and I think it's an interesting topic to go over. It happened 4 months ago during just a completely ordinary Twitch stream. And I don't remember exactly what they said verbatim. I just remember the series of messages they sent and the conversation they were having at me. It wasn't like we were, having a back and forth discussion, and they weren't even shit talking. It wasn't malicious. It was mainly just inquisitive. But I saw each message they sent, and it really just kind of still is like a series of messages that stews up here in the old noodle that I think on from time to time. So it was 4 months ago. It was right after I had released our 3rd episode of the Moist Wrestling League, Warhorse vs. Genie Maker. This took us a long time to put together. It was a massive production that we underwent to make this happen, and super happy with how it turned out. That night on stream, I was giddy as a schoolgirl who found out her crush liked her, because I was so happy that people were enjoying it. And then Ebenezer Scrooge came in the chat and said, "This absolutely flopped. Why do you put so much time and effort into something like this when it doesn't perform as well as something that takes a lot less time and effort, like, drama videos?" I'm paraphrasing a lot of the messages, but this is basically what their points were boiling down to. Fundamentally, they were saying, why would I bother putting effort and time into these big productions when they don't get as many views as things that I whip up in half an hour or 45 minutes covering silly topics or silly stories? They then kind of wrapped up their TED Talk by offering some sage wisdom that I should stop putting a lot of effort into these videos and instead just focus entirely on doing the low effort stuff because it performs significantly better in terms of views. And the statement at its core isn't wrong. Like, in the entire time I've been on YouTube, the videos I put the most time, the most effort, the most money behind are the ones that do perform the worst. And it's not even close. It is very much not an opinion, that is a fact. Like, even just yesterday, I posted a music video called What's Next. It's one of the singles from our EP that just dropped. I'll shamelessly plug that, link in the description. The gentlemen are back with boner jams out the wazoo, so 5 new tracks, each one's going to have a music video. I dropped the first one yesterday. And in total, Troy and I have spent about 10, 11-ish months on this EP, and a lot of time and resources into making it the best that it can possibly be. And if you compare that to other videos I've uploaded recently, the views on it are certainly lower than the other ones. So by the chatter's logic, it's stupid for me to continue to pursue music and music videos and putting money into those projects because they don't get views like something like this, where it's just me, shooting the shit with all of you guys in front of the camera for like half an hour, 45 minutes. And it's something that I disagree with down to my very fucking soul. Now, before I really dive into the meat and potatoes of this, I want to show you the catalyst for what made me even want to talk about this subject in the first place. I watched a clip from Cody Ko on Brittany Broski's Royal Court, and this very similar subject kind of came up, and I just want to play that for you real quick.
What is your favorite and least favorite video you've ever put on Jeff Bezos' internet?
Oh, that's a good one. I think one of my favorites is I did like an anime style video like a long time ago. I ran like a 15K. I did like inner monologues.
Cool.
That's how we like narrated it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like the weirdest, most creative video I've ever done.
Look.
And I'm still very proud of that one.
What's the view count sitting at?
Like, probably a solid like 25,000.
That's how it goes though.
Oh, it ate shit.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah,
Way
people
bad
don't like when you are creative and branch out. People do not like that.
No, when we have joy, forget it.
Yeah, they're like, we want to see the same shit.
Yeah.
So Cody Ko explains that the video he's most proud of is one that gargled fat ass, unfortunately, and didn't get huge views. But I imagine if you asked him if he would take that back and instead make 10 more That's Cringe videos, his answer would be no. Even though the That's Cringe videos would fucking spank the cheeks off of the performance of his anime video, I feel like he probably wouldn't change it. Because even though a lot of people online now look at YouTube as nothing more than a job and a career, if you were just looking at raw numbers and want to just do everything that's going to give you the optimal position in the algorithm, best possible views, and you just end up making the same shit every single time, you yourself are going to be miserable. You take the human and fun element out of what content creation is supposed to be, and I think that's why so many creators get so burnt out, because they just keep doing that, knowing that if they branch out and do bigger, different things, the audience won't necessarily respond in a big way with like the views they're used to or anything. Which is of course rough, but I feel like that's just the current climate of the internet entirely, where everything you do online is looked at really in a big analytical way to maximize your revenue, your views, your position, your social status online, whatever, in order to leverage career opportunities and, you know, make money off of it. And I'm not saying that people are wrong for doing that, of course, like I get it. But that's just never been how I do things. So I would never stop doing something just because the views are lower than, you know, a low effort video I could make instead. I would hate to do that. And I know that runs contrary to what a lot of people like to say about me online, but it is the truth. From the very beginning, I never wanted anything online to feel like a job, because that takes the joy of creating things out of it. And I still don't feel like what I do is a job. Everything I do is motivated entirely by the fun of creating things. Whether it's covering stupid drama online, or silly stupid stories, or playing a game, speed running, wrestling, all of it is just because it's something that I had fun doing, and I share it online. I would never even toy around with the notion of not doing something or stopping something because the views on it would be lower than a lower effort piece of content I could make instead. I always just want to make and do things that I have a lot of fun doing, and I'm lucky enough that there's people that enjoy watching them, and it's all thanks to all of you. You've put me in the luckiest position on the planet where I get to be able to do a lot of fun different things. And another thing, it's not like the views on the music video or the wrestling video are bad or anything. Everyone has this really perverted perception of what big views look like online. Those are fucking crazy numbers. And at the end of the day, as long as people are enjoying it, I'm fucking happy. It makes me happy to create things, and to see people that also share in the happiness of being able to watch it. I mean, it's an indescribable feeling. So I'll never understand. Well, I mean, I understand where they're coming from if you're looking at it from like a business perspective. Why put time, money, and effort into these big things when you can not put time, money, and effort into smaller things that are going to do better than the big thing? Like, I get it if you're boiling it down to like corpo shit, but I would just never even toy around with that idea, because it takes all of the fun out of creating the things that I want to make. Now let me really dive into the weeds here and get down to the nitty gritty. No matter what I say in this video here, there's tons of people that have already made their minds up about me and my motivations behind content. A lot of people believe that it's truly money driven, and an example they use is React content. Now, for a couple of years, I did React content. I did full streams on Twitch called YouTube Nights, where I'd go over either other YouTubers' content or weird, wacky, random videos we'd find around, and I'd make jokes about them, and I'd occasionally post the edited VODs on my channel. And that content, React content, is the most lucrative, most low-effort content you can ever make. Period. Full stop. I stopped doing React streams and React content about a year ago now, but no matter what, I've always got the Orochimaru curse mark on my body where I'm labeled a React streamer. Now, a lot of people say the reason I ever did React content in the first place was because of the money. It's very low effort and you make a ton of money off it. When that was never the case. As I explained back then, I only ever reacted to videos because it was fun to make jokes with the community about it and just kind of get silly with the content together. Kind of like a bunch of friends hanging out doing like their own little fucking Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of shit with these wacky YouTube videos we'd go over. And that was the only reason I did it. It took me a long time to get educated on exactly what kind of harm React content does to the entire creator ecosystem, and it's why I stopped doing it. It came at a cost to the creators, which I'd never wanted to do, and I never realized it did. So after watching plenty of videos from like Dark Viper as well as other content creators that have covered React content for a long time, I learned that it is not a good practice to engage in, so I stopped doing it entirely. Before anyone starts wagging their finger, there is still one piece of content that I do react to, I suppose, and that's news broadcasts. So like the occasional car chase, like police chase, or if there is a news story I'm covering that has an associated news broadcast, I will watch that. Occasionally a game trailer here and there, but that's it. I never watch other YouTubers' content or anything like that. I know there's plenty of fringe cases you can point to where someone whose content gets reacted to blows up, but that's still not the norm, and it's also still not really an acceptable fair transaction where you just kind of have to cross your fingers and pray that the person who reacts to your video somehow has an audience that will also translate to you. Like, that doesn't happen very often. It does happen from time to time, but it's still not exactly the most optimal of exchanges, I would say. So I stopped and apologized for doing that, but the reason I'm bringing it up now is because it's never been a money-driven thing behind any content I make. And then when it comes to trending topics and drama, if I'm covering it, it's because I'm having fun making jokes about it. Not because it's going to be big in the algorithm or anything like that. It's because it's a situation that I'm getting goofy with, making jokes about, and since I'm always fucking online, I just do it quickly, and it's very fun for me to do. It's never motivated by trying to be the first one to something and talk about it so that way it gets out there quickest. It's just always me sitting here just shooting the shit about something and having fun doing it. I'm not a fucking journalist. I am not a news anchor. I am a goober who sits here and just makes silly stuff out of silly subjects or whatever. And all of this ties in to these messages that individual sent me, because I really think they came from a place where he believed all I cared about was views and money. So if that's the case, why would I continue doing the Moist Wrestling League, which performs much worse than something simple like talking about drama? And it hurts me to know that anyone has that impression of me. If I'm making something, it's because it's coming from a place of genuine fun for me to make. I have just as much fun making shit now as I did when I started this channel, and I will just always keep doing whatever I have fun doing, regardless of how it might perform or what the views might look like relative to other things. That just doesn't matter as much to me as having fun. So I'm going to continue to put time, energy, money, effort into big, wild shit. And I'll keep making things like this too, because I have fun doing this, just talking to you guys and joking about some nonsense found in the rotted cesspool underbelly of the internet that we can all joke about and get silly with. All of it is just fun. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Hello and welcome back to the People I Don't Like corner. Today we have a special repeat guest joining us for the launch of the new season here, Phidias. You might remember Phidias from this iconic YouTube classic where he went to the world's poorest country and tried to turn it into some kind of spectacle. This is actually the original thumbnail from Pyrocynical's video. After the backlash, though, he changed it to his current one, which is this. The video is, I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country, and basically it boils down to him going, "Whoa, look at all these poor people. Glad I'm not poor." That's kind of the entire vibe of the video. He tries to put some kind of wholesome, almost altruistic spin on it, but it falls entirely flat when the actual content is him going, "Oh, you're poor? This is how you live? Oh, ew. Oh!" There's even a fucking scene in there where he goes to one of the classrooms and he pulls out his phone and basically just flexes on him saying like, "I have the entire world's knowledge at my fingertips."
They are not only from school, they are online from the phone. They can access all the clever minds. I said this because only 10% of the population has access to the internet. I left the class and felt inspired.
This scene is a particular flavor of goofy that you don't see that often. It's goofy mixed with delusion, a very powerful alchemy. If you pay attention to the clip, you can see the teacher give him a really confused look as he pulls out his own smartphone, and Phidias like kind of blocks him with Elon Musk's head as the teacher approaches, and then he cuts to a different clip. So I'm pretty sure the teacher felt a little insulted here because Phidias is treating everyone there like they're stupid. And it seems like the teacher approaches him with smartphone in hand to just let him know like, "Hey, we do have technology here. You don't need to act this way towards us." At least that's the impression I get. Anyway, I'm focusing too much on this video in particular. I'm just using this to showcase why I haven't liked Phidias even before what we're about to talk about today. So this video was labeled as poverty tourism, where Phidias went to this country in order to use everyone there as props for his content to make money off the back of all of it. Half the video is spent saying how cheap everything is to the people's faces. There's also scenes where he goes to where people live and he's noticeably disgusted. It's a bad video, but there were arguments made that it came from good intentions. I don't agree with that. I think Phidias is a narcissist and his entire intention here was just maximizing views, and spending 100 hours in the poorest country as some kind of YouTube challenge I think is completely tasteless. But The reason I mention that is because what he's done today has no arguments in support of Phidias. What he did today is going across Japan for free. That was his challenge video. And fundamentally, it's him just filming a series of crimes that he commits in order to go across Japan for free.
I'm going to travel across Japan for free against these 3 YouTubers, and the winner gets $10,000. So I ask a stranger to give me some money. Oh my god, I love you!
I'm not going to go through the whole thing because you're going to get the idea pretty quickly here. It's not just him doing it, he roped in 3 other YouTubers to be accomplices in the crime, which apparently in Japan is a pretty serious crime from everything I've read. The refusal to pay for the services of public transportation is treated as a pretty serious offense, more serious than this face I'm about to make. So you know that it's not something they take lightly. I've also read from a couple of sources that they're considering like an actual investigation into this situation, though I don't think anything's 100% confirmed there. But regardless, what he has done is still illegal. Now, in the beginning here, he asks a stranger for money so he can pay for the bus. I guess that counts because he's not using his own money, thus he is still traveling for free.
To go down, so hopefully he doesn't ask me to pay.
Get off?
Yes.
680. Yeah.
6. Only this.
80.
No.
80.
No.
Police.
No.
Come on, police station. 80 yen.
Because I was 80 yen short. In the police station, they started interrogating me and they took my phone away, so I couldn't film anything.
Good lord, even the brain worms inside of his noodle must be in agony. When his neurons are firing, it just produces nothing but trash. The clout-poisoned mind that this guy has is so impressive, I think it actually deserves to be studied at some point. Just taking a peek at his frontal lobe and his thought process would be insightful. He gets detained for 5 hours in Japan, and the number one thing he was concerned about is he wasn't able to film it. I don't know how you even end up that fucked up. That is so degenerate and so embarrassing. He said the police eventually let him go and covered the 80 yen that he was short, so I imagine they just got unbelievably annoyed with this goober and said, enough is enough, we can't take the headache any longer, get the fuck out of here, we'll cover it, just leave us alone. So they send him on his way and he immediately goes and commits a series of crimes.
So the police already knows me, so I'm going to disguise myself. Now, being disguised, I'm ready to sneak in the train. This is my train, so let's hope that nobody gets me. And now it's time to teach you how to get the train for free. So I'm entering the train, and I will find the toilet and go straight to the toilet. Here is the bathroom. I will just lock myself the whole time in the bathroom.
Man played Assassin's Creed one time and thought a hoodie up would solve all of his problems. It'd just be the perfect disguise. All the NPCs around him would forget that he exists as long as the hood's up. But, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. He beelined straight to the bathroom in order to ride for free all the way to his destination, but it's the bathroom. People are going to need to use that at some point, so he gets some knocks on the door, and it starts to cause a little bit of an alarm from the authorities there that something is awry. You know, either this man's taking the biggest shit of all time, or the shit just took him. Or, the most likely explanation, this is a guy who's riding for free. He's breaking the law right now. So the authorities wait for him to get out of the bathroom.
So I came to my destination now. I think he is waiting for me outside. And I was right. He was just waiting to catch me. So the only thing I could do is to pretend that I'm sick. When I sat down, he released me, and immediately I started running. But he called the police, and they are searching for me now.
We're definitely getting in trouble here.
So the officers got him in like a WWE lockup here. He's got him, caught with his pants down, and eventually Phidias wiggles his way free and says that the cops were called on him, so he's trying to beat them to the next train so he can continue his crime spree. Now, I'm going to break the magician's code here and just speculate on something. I think this part is probably faked. I think it was real that he didn't pay and wasn't planning to, but when he did get briefly apprehended by the authorities there, I think what most likely happened is he paid for the ride he had just experienced and then is only pretending that he ran away from them. I don't think even he is stupid enough to try and evade arrest like this. You would actually have to be one of the biggest fucking idiots on the planet to do this, and also film it. I just can't believe that there's enough whippets in the world that you could hit that would damage your brain enough to think that any of this is a good idea. But he is a YouTuber at the end of the day, which means he probably is just fucking dumb enough to really do this and think that it's smart, all while filming his entire crime spree.
There are ticket inspectors on this train, so I'm hiding in the toilet. This is stressful, I'm not gonna lie. It's getting to my nerves.
Luckily, the train has arrived before the police could find me. Again, we're going to do the same method. Toilet. Can't believe that this is real and not a movie.
It'd be the most boring movie ever. I just think the whole concept of the video is dog shit. Traveling across Japan for free isn't an interesting concept. You can do anything for free. I'll just go ahead and spoil it for you. If you want to be a criminal. Right now, you could go to the store and get a 100% discount off any item if you just take it and run. It's not like they've come up with like a clever plan or anything remotely interesting or entertaining. They just go to the shitter on the trains and sit there until they reach their destination. That's it. It's so fucking lame. It's just committing crimes. All you are doing is committing crimes and recording all of the evidence of what you've done. Assuming, of course, it's real, which you never really know for sure. I think there's a good chance that all of this was real, but I also think there is a chance that it's fake, where they did just pay for their trip and pretend that they didn't, though in the beginning I am confident he did actually just try and exploit the kindness of that Japanese person who gave him money for the bus, and then refusing to cover what was missing and then spent 5 hours in the police station. All of that I think was legitimate, but I think there is a chance that all of the free train rides were faked. Because I really just can't imagine a world where this fucking goofball ran away from the authorities after he was caught in the bathroom after not paying. So that's just my working game theory there, but regardless, it sucks. This guy sucks. And speaking of exploiting kindness, I really just can't stand the way this guy interacts with the people around him. He treats all of them like they're NPCs. He really does. So a lot of the video is spent hitchhiking towards the end, where they're all getting like different rides from different strangers to where they need to go. And all of the people giving them the rides are absolute sweethearts. And Phidias in particular films all of it, of course, and just the way he talks to them makes it sound so condescending. Like he speaks to them like he thinks they're stupid. Like that's the impression he gives off, that everyone that he interacts with is beneath him because they are props to him. And I can't fucking stand it. He pinned a response to this whole thing by saying, "Hello beautiful people, I apologize to the Japanese people if we made them feel bad. That was not our goal. From now on, I am going to make more research to the cultures we go to and try to prevent this from happening again. I love you all." Actual 0 out of 10 response here. If this was a YouTuber apology tier list, this would be the biggest, fattest fucking F I could ever give. What are you talking about? You need to do more research on the cultures you go to prevent this from happening? Every culture in the world, this isn't legal. Even here in the States too, you can't just do things and not pay for it. I mean, you can, but you are breaking a law. You are a criminal. It's not like this is a Japanese specific thing here that was just oh, I'm so sorry guys, I didn't do enough research on the culture. This mistake could have happened to anyone.
There is the checkpoint! All of my competitors in this challenge, they are amazing YouTubers, and I put all their channels in the description. Go and check them out and subscribe to them. I'm getting closer!
This actually just made me giggle. Actually gave me a hearty belly laugh like Santa Claus here. Because he says, "Oh, all my competitors, amazing YouTubers, check them out, they're in the description." No, they're not. They're not in the description. Imagine being some of these 3 YouTubers that just broke bad here, went down a life of crime for the sake of this video, and still just don't even get your channel in the video itself. So you have really no way of easily finding them. They actually got nothing out of it except a potential criminal rap sheet, perhaps. That is the worst end of the deal. Phidias, I guess, gets some views out of it, which equal money. They get less than nothing. I also went back to the intro of the video, just in case maybe I missed it somewhere. But no, he just says, "I'm doing this against these 3 YouTubers," and puts arrows to them without any mention of who they are, and then they all split off and run away. So there is no telling who they even are. They actually just got erased from this. That is how much of a narcissist Phidias is. He couldn't even bother to squeeze their channels in somewhere after they committed crimes for his video with him. That is the cherry on top of this shit cake. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. It's not often that there'll be a situation where an internet content creator gets accused of doing some heinous, deplorable, degenerate, sketchy garbage, and you're caught off guard by it. Most of the time, the stories play out with people you expect to be the likely suspect, like Logan Paul. You know, when you hear that he's scamming his audience with CryptoZoo and not repaying them, you're like, you know what, that sounds about par for the course. That sounds about right. Of course, there are those rare times where it really comes out of nowhere, you know, but it's never going to be something super shocking like Mr. Rogers just got revived from the dead and now he's beating children at a local elementary school or anything. But today, that's kind of how it feels, because a YouTuber that I've really respected for a long time was just accused of some pretty awful things in regards to how they handled their charity organization that they've done fundraising for the last 9 years. And there's a lot of evidence about this that has been put out there to the public now. So the situation is a YouTuber named The Completionist, who's been around for a very long time, whose content I am very familiar with, has just been put in the center of a huge controversy after an investigation was conducted by two other YouTubers whom I have a lot of love and respect for, Mudahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Carl Jobst. The two of them decided to team up like a beautiful buddy cop movie, forming the goddamn Avengers here, and they decided to dig into the financial reports that are publicly available for a charity that The Completionist owns called the Open Hand Foundation. It was started when his mother tragically passed away from dementia, and for the last 9 years has been gathering money to give to causes that will help in the battle against dementia. But what Carl and Muda found is that over the course of the last 9 years since it's existed, they haven't donated a single penny from any of their fundraising to any cause whatsoever. All of that money is still, well, most of that money is still sitting in the bank account for that charity. And despite this, over the last 9 years, they continue to raise money while telling the audience that's giving them the money that it's all being donated and it's being helped to fight against dementia. Even though the reality is none of that money has been sent anywhere. It is still in that account. Aside from some operating expenses that they've incurred, which they don't specify anything on, which is extremely fishy. And there's just so many things about this that have raised the alarm for many people internally here who have reviewed everything that Mudahar and Carl have presented and taken elsewhere. It's just, there's a ton of red flags. And they even do talk to the completionist directly during these videos. They interviewed him, and he also recognizes the problem. He admits to the problem. He can see how bad it all is, though I will say that his explanations for why it's in the state that it's in and what's happening here with this situation aren't very good. I don't think he does a great job of defending this in any way that makes any real sense. So the whole thing is extremely unfortunate. Now, he hasn't made a full official public statement yet aside from these interviews, but it's not looking very good. There's really not a whole lot of wiggle room for this just to be classified as like, you know, digging up dirt and drama on nothing, making a mountain out of a molehill. No, this is like pretty watertight evidence that they presented, and even the person at like the helm of it, the completionist, recognizes that, yeah, it's a huge problem, it's bad. So I'll boil this down for a lot of people that may have just seen like a bit of what's going on Twitter. So Mudahar and Carl, they worked together to investigate a YouTuber named The Completionist and his charity foundation. It's called the Open Hand Foundation. And basically, since it's a charity foundation, their records are public. So they can see what money comes in and what money goes out, like to charitable causes. Basically, they're a middleman. They take in donations, the charity that is, and it's all under the pretense that it's going to be donated to a benefactor that's going to fight against dementia, like come up with treatments, maybe a cure, anything to combat dementia. Mudahar and Carl decided to dig through their financials because, again, all of that's public, and what they found is since 2014, they haven't donated a single penny to any causes, anything at all. All of that money, it's like $600,000 and some change, is still just sitting in their account. Despite the completionist doing these charity fundraisers yearly and telling people where, you know, like the money's going here and there and it's being used to help people, this and that. Meanwhile, it has just been sitting in an account. And they interviewed him, and he also recognized, like, this is a problem. And there was a couple things he said that really didn't sit right with me, where he kind of made it seem like his biggest concern was his public image as a result of all of this. So he'd be like, maybe if I have to just take the L here, like, this isn't a take the L situation. If you've been misleading people with a charity's purpose and what it's been doing for all of these years, that's like a very big deal. Very, very big deal. It's not just like a, frivolous internet drama. So that's kind of the situation in a nutshell. He hasn't come forward with like a full statement on his own outside of the interview they did, where he does own up to all of it, though he says it's not on purpose. He's just made a mistake. He was under the assumption that the money was being donated. Turns out it hasn't been, so it's just been sitting stagnant, collecting dust and cobwebs in the bank account for the charity foundation. And there was a lot of other really weird stuff, and I won't get into the weeds. I highly recommend watching either Mudahar's video or Carl's video on it, where they go over it. But there are a lot of other weird things in there, such as the way that they report what money gets spent on, like, operational costs. There was just a lot of red flags. But the biggest thing is he continues to raise money for this charity. Everyone who donates believes that money is going towards the cause that he is promoting, like, hey, this money is being used to combat dementia, find treatments, this and that. That's where we're sending the money. It's not. It's just sitting in a bank account. So that's the big problem. It's just lying to the audience. Now, from everything they've reported, Mudahar and Carl haven't said that he's pocketing the money or anything like that. I know Dexerto ran a dog shit article claiming that that's what Mudahar and Carl were saying. They're not. They are not making the claim that the completionist or anyone on his team is taking that money for themselves. It's just since, again, all of the records are public, you can see that the money is still just in that account. It is still just sitting there for 9 fucking years. And it's because they can't find the right benefactor, which is a really weird excuse. That doesn't make a lot of sense at all. Didn't they have like 100K operating expenses? Something like that, which again, they don't report what the actual operating expenses were, like specifically, which makes them very vulnerable to an audit, which is something they talk about. It's just all very fishy. It's very poorly ran. Poorly ran is being extremely generous. There are so many things in here that don't make a lot of sense at all. I want to show you a clip from Carl's video, actually a couple clips from Carl's video.
Their website clearly states they support the UCSF, and they have a quote from David Kessler, the Dean of the UCSF School of Medicine, thanking them for their gift. But the interesting thing about David Kessler is that he was fired as the Dean of the UCSF School of Medicine in 2007, 7 years before OpenHand was even officially registered.
That's an extreme eyebrow raiser right there. To any detective worth their salt, they'd puff on their pipe, let out a big puff of smoke and say, "Baloney, what's happening?" and dig deeper, which is exactly what Carl and Mudahar did. Carl reached out to the organization to ask them why they haven't given any money over the last 10 or so years.
Which was written by Jacques Khalil, Gerard's brother. They claimed that before their official registration as a foundation, they donated body parts for research. A strange claim that I don't believe can be true of a charity. That's likely referring to a private and personal matter within their family and would have nothing to do with OpenHand. They claim they made financial contributions to an institution that made insufficient progress. Essentially, OpenHand is claiming that because they made donations before they were registered in 2014, which we cannot confirm because it wasn't public at the time, this means that it is acceptable to not pass along any of the money the public has given them until they find someone they deem worthy.
That's a lot to take in, so I understand if you need a moment to catch your breath and let all the juices marinate here. It's a very upsetting topic, with charitable causes turning out to be less than stellar, we'll say. It's always a very fucked up situation, but basically what is being claimed here from the completionist brother is that in the past, before OpenHand was registered, they donated body parts to the UCSF, and that's where that quote comes from. But, like Carl mentions, that has nothing to do with OpenHand, so why would you be using that quote on OpenHand's website? It's very misleading to people. If I'm someone that's donating to the OpenHand Foundation, and I'm seeing that quote, I'm assuming that this means the contributions are going to them. And here's them saying, thanks for all the support. But that's just not the case here at all. The money's not going anywhere, and that quote does not apply to donations that they're receiving from Open Hand. And going a bit further, the completionist brother is saying that they did give money in the past before they were registered, which Carl says they can't confirm since it wasn't public. But he's saying they gave money in the past, they didn't like the progress, they thought it was insufficient, so now they're just waiting for the perfect partner, the perfect benefactor to give the money to now. And it's been 9 years and they still haven't found it. So it's just incompetence, not malice. It's more than incompetence, though. It'd be like full-blown negligence to the point where it's like borderline illegal. I don't even know it'd be borderline. I think it would be just like straight up illegal if they get audited and they find all of these like big red flags. You can't just have a charitable organization make all of these claims about where the money's going. On their website, they even list like a university that they say that they're one of like the historic funders of or something to that effect, even though they haven't donated any money to any of those causes or anything in general. Like, it's all very, very bad sounding. I'm very curious to see what the completionist will say about it outside of the interview he did here. I would really like to hear more from him on exactly what the fuck is going on and why it's in that place. And even more so, I'd love to hear from the completionist on why he continues to do these fundraising events and make the claims that the money going here and there and over there, it's going there, and blah, even though the money's going nowhere. Why does he continue to mislead the audience into giving money under the belief that it's being sent to these different places when it's not?
If they've been looking for a beneficiary since 2014, why has Gerard been claiming they support organizations across the world, including the UCSF and the Alzheimer's Association?
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
Why is he claiming the money is actually given to people who know how to use it?
And all that money goes to dementia research. We don't touch any of it. We just work with the people who do need the money, and we help them do their thing.
In this case, the negligence isn't hurting anyone. When I read things like that, like I just have to sit there and process it for a second. It takes a while to register just how you could actually believe that, like legitimately, or if you're just kidding. They've collected over $600,000 in donations from their community, normal people like you, like everyone in chat, donating under the idea, the belief, because they're being told that that money is being used to help in the battle against dementia, and it's not. It's just sitting in a bank account right now. So everyone who has donated money lost money, and it didn't go to the cause they thought it would. That they thought it would. That was the whole reason they donated the money, to go towards that cause, which it hasn't. It's been sitting there for 9 years. You see the British airline pilot that did cocaine off of a stripper before flight. That was probably the fastest flight in recorded aviation history. Those passengers got to their destination lickety-split. Just a very peculiar situation here, Jordan. Again, if you want, I just went over like the very basic. If you want to get into the weeds of it and really understand the situation, watch Mudahar's video or Carl's video covering this. They both go in depth, obviously, on all of it and talk about everything and exactly the implications and what's going on. And then I'm assuming the completionist will probably make some kind of public statement very soon because it is such a huge deal. And I'm very curious what exactly he's going to talk about. Because he was interviewed here, again. He did say his piece. It wasn't a very good piece, but I am curious where it goes from here. Again, I highly encourage all of you to watch Mudahar and Carl's video covering this subject for more information. There's just one other thing I want to briefly touch on here. For some reason, Muda and Carl were asked for recommendations on where they thought the money should go, and during the interview with the completionist Gerard, he was saying, like, I'll donate the money today, you just tell me where it should go. And that's so fucking weird. It's not their job to tell you where that money should go. It's your organization, and you have said where the money is supposed to be going and just haven't sent it there. So just to kind of repeat what Mudahar said, just send the money where you said it was going, like this whole time. It's that simple. They still have most of the funds, minus the 9 years or so of operational expenses they've incurred. So since that money is still just sitting there collecting cobwebs, it hasn't been like fucking thrown into, blackjack tables at the Hard Rock Casino or anything. It's still present. It hasn't just fucking poofed out of thin air and vanished. They can still donate that money to the causes they've said it's going to. Now, of course they should absolutely do that, but the question will always remain now, are they doing that because of this investigation that's put a lot of public pressure on them to do so? Or were they always going to do this at some point and this was just the final push they needed to finally get there? I'm not doing a good job of explaining the conundrum, but basically there's always going to be this doubt in the back of everyone's mind about their intentions regardless of what happens going forward. Was this charity from the very get-go designed to be a charitable fraud situation where they collect money from the audience, hold on to it for a really long time, and maybe gradually tap into it to use for their own expenses, or maybe at some point they just take it all out for themselves and pocket it? Who knows now, because it's been 9 years and they still haven't donated a single dollar of what they've gathered. And I do think they are going to donate it now, but would they have if Mudahar and Carl didn't investigate this? Would they have ever donated this money if the investigation didn't happen? Who knows? Who's to say? Which is why it's always going to be this like doubt in the back of people's mind on what actually was their goal with the foundation, if not to donate the money to the causes they said they were. This is super fucked up. I am extremely curious to see what the completionist is going to say about this going forward publicly. I'd really like to hear from his side a bit more on what exactly is going on. But it certainly doesn't look good, and this is a subject that really hits close to home for me. Many of you might remember for a long time I would donate all of the money I made on YouTube to various charities. Over time I realized a lot of the organizations that I was putting money into were not exactly the best and engaged in a lot of sketchy practices, and a lot of the money didn't go where they claimed it would. So charitable fraud is always something that I'm pretty passionate about. It's a really disgusting idea to take advantage of people's generosity and people's will to fight against something for the betterment of the people they care about, the rest of the world. Just taking advantage of people and exploiting their generosity is such a foul concept. And I really hope that's not what the goal of this organization was. I'm hoping this actually is just a case of them being not exactly prepared to run an organization with money of this caliber and just didn't know what to do with it or how best it could be used. I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of ways of looking at it positively, but yeah, I just had to go over this situation a bit because it's a pretty upsetting one. That's really it. So yeah. Santa Claus came early with the cringe. His little helpers were cooking up something fierce, and, well, it got gifted under my tree a bit early today, and I wanted to share it with all of you. It's definitely different than the normal things we've been covering when it comes to this romantic rabbit hole of tragedy. The worst text messages, the worst flirting, the worst dates. This one is different from all the others I've covered, actually. So, cozy on up with your favorite Christmas sweater, get under the mistletoe, and get ready to kiss your sanity goodbye, because this one is a real head-scratcher. For the first time in this goofy little series history, we're getting the perspective of a man talking to a woman here. Usually it's the other way around, where a woman has a really creepy encounter with a man and things go cattywampus, shit pops off, tits up, it's all over the place, it's a catastrophe. This time, we're going Freaky Friday mode, we're switching bodies here, so we're on the perspective of a man who has just matched with a woman from Tinder. They've been talking for a little while and it leads to this. I'm jealous, I want ribeye. I'm assuming they were talking about ribeye. I'm quite the detective, I know. I just have a hunch that that's what the conversation was about. She then continues, lol, I'm glad you liked that. To which he says, I would happily cook for you. What's your favorite food? Oh, you will? I love baking, so maybe I'll bake you a cake or some bread, lol. I love steak, rare or medium rare. I love that idea. When can we make this happen? What a great start. I dare say these two are soulmates. This is wholesome, the exchange is going super well. Looks like they're about to set up a date to cook together or bake together. How could it possibly go awry? The good vibes continue. I'm not sure. You haven't asked me on a proper date yet. To which he says, what are you up to tomorrow evening? This is already looking like something out of a Hallmark movie. This is super efficient, super, great all around. She says, I'm pretty sure my family is stopping by because my sister's in town, but I'm not completely sure. What about you? I see. I've got nothing tomorrow evening. I'd like to schedule said date with you, but I also need to maneuver around holiday busyness. Do you have availability 12/26? And she says, I'm off all next week. The 26th would be perfect, with 2 blushing, smiling emojis. And I'm just sitting here smiling, blushing, reading this story. Got me cheesing, it's so happy and wholesome. I also find it cute that in order to schedule the date, he conducted it like it was some kind of business meeting, penciling her in and like locking it down. And the whole thing is just adorable. So how could it possibly end up in the shitter? What went wrong? Well, let's take a peek. Beautiful. It's a date. Would you be comfortable coming to my loft in blank and we can cook? I have a cat here too, she's lovely. To which she responds, no, I'm sorry, I don't do apartment dates for first dates. That literally made me so disappointed that you said that as a suggestion. I'm going to cut this loose. I hope you have a good Christmas and good New Year. Wish you the best. To which he says, all good? That's a totally understandable position from the woman here. Not going to a stranger's apartment for the first date is probably the safest decision you can make, so there's nothing wrong with setting a hard line in the sand like, hey, I don't really go to people's apartments for the first time meeting them. That kind of decision probably keeps you alive. You might end up at like a fucking serial killer's place. You know, you go over there for medium rare steak, and you end up the steak. Turns out your Tinder date is Armin Meaves or something from Cannibal Cafe. So there's nothing wrong with her not wanting to go there for the first date. But she immediately jumps to being like, all right, we're done here. I'm so disappointed you even suggested it. Even though they were talking about cooking and baking together. It's not like he just pulled this out of his ass like a nefarious plot where he was rubbing his hands together and came up with this scheme. They were talking about cooking and baking together. How are you supposed to do that together outside of a household or an apartment or something? There's really no way to do that, so it should be pretty obvious why he suggested it. And he wasn't pressuring her into it. He even said, if you're comfortable, here's an option I think would be fun since we've been talking about cooking and baking. He wasn't like poking her or trying to bribe her into coming over there and set a trap or anything. He was just putting the offer out there. So I feel like a less aggressive response from her would have been something more along the lines of, hey, politely, I'd like to decline that. Don't feel comfortable going to your place for our first time meeting. And according to the comment section, he planned on offering an alternative because he understood why she wouldn't want to do that. But then things really start to pop off before he had the chance. So he says, I hope you have a great Christmas as well. To which she responds, Jdi du perdele zetrat se. I'm 100% sure I butchered the pronunciation on that, but I popped it in a Google Translate here, and it translates to go to hell, get lost. And I decided to investigate further, damn near having to revive Babelfish to try and get like another translation because that just sounded so incomprehensibly mean after all of this. But the other translation that I keep seeing for it is basically, fuck you. Which just doesn't make any sense to me because the guy was just following the conversation they were having. They were both saying like, yeah, let's cook together. And then she even suggested baking, like, yeah, let's bake together. So he's like, all right, bet, let's do it. Let's cook and bake together. And then she just goes, fuck you, scumbag, get lost. So he tries to like explain himself. He goes, for the record, it just seemed like a logical next step in the conversation because we were talking about cooking together. Sorry to offend or disappoint you, ma'am. And she just goes, go fuck yourself, dude. This time, plain English. So that one I understood. And then he just says, very weird response in my opinion. And then she unleashes the demon here. She lets Hulkmania run wild. You know exactly why you fucking invited me to your loft. And it wasn't for cooking. Don't text me ever again, blocked. And then he just goes, we met on Tinder, remember? Wish you the best in getting a date. I'll be warning all 30,000 women in blank about you. Now you're blocked. And he's just like, well, actually, wiggling his finger, blank has a population of 6.47 million, about half of which would be women. Warning 30,000 people about anything is an extremely tall order. You don't even get 30,000 people that heed hurricane warnings in Florida. If she's somehow able to send up the bat signal here to warn all 30,000 women in that immediate area about this guy, hats off to her. That's an incredible achievement, and she should use that power for good instead of evil. This guy didn't do anything wrong. He's clearly starting to take the piss here a little bit and just play around with it with that population remark. But I almost don't blame him because this is such an unbelievably hostile response to something that wasn't ever really meant in a disrespectful way, at least not from what I can see. She just immediately jumped to the conclusion that this guy is only looking to have sex with her. He's not actually inviting her over to cook. He is inviting her over to his place just for some coitus. There would be no steak being prepared. The only thing being steamed in that apartment would be ham. Steamed ham. I'm referring to them fucking. Like, that's such a stupid way of saying it. Mashing pissers, whatever have you. So she just believed that this guy was some huge asshole and was only using cooking as some kind of Trojan horse to get her over, but his true intentions were for a little bedroom rodeo action and nothing more. When really, to me, it really seems like they were talking about cooking and baking together. They were both on the same page. So when the idea of a date came up, which she proposed, the logical conclusion you draw is, hey, we've been talking about cooking and baking together, let's do that for our date. Like, it doesn't really seem like there was any kind of malicious intent behind it, and he never really had a chance to offer an alternative because she immediately just shut the whole thing down, which she has every right to do. There's nothing wrong with that, but it does seem like he wasn't trying to just be some douchebag or whatever. Like, it seemed like he was just offering a date that they had been talking about as a mutual interest. I'm sure he probably would have offered an alternative since she wasn't comfortable coming over to his place. He continues to just get a little sarcastic about things. He goes, please warn them about how a guy from Tinder invited you over to cook the day after Christmas. To which she says, dude, I'm in multiple groups totaling over 500,000. With your face, LMAO, you won't be getting no play unless you pay. Good riddance, roach. Honestly starting to sound like the Navy SEALs copy pasta. I've got over 500 confirmed blocks, and I will have your face plastered in the papers for 500,000 people to see. I'm part of every goddamn Facebook group on the East Coast, and they'll all know your name, villain. He just says, lol, roach. She continues, and I will! 2 exclamation points. It's like she's giving like a big speech in front of an auditorium. I'll let them know you tried to fucking invite me to your pathetic ass apartment for an easy lay masquerade as a cooking date. Yeah, we aren't stupid. Even your fucking hairline ran from you. Now sit back and enjoy being alone. And he just goes, I hope you find peace and love. Yeah, I mean, what else can you do except pray for happiness for her? Like, this went south so quick out of nowhere, and I don't think it needed to. They could have just said, like, not comfortable, are you open to anything else? And if he tried to be pushy about it, like, no, you have to come to my apartment, then all of this is a totally reasonable thing to say. Like, no, you clearly just want to fuck, get out of here, get lost, scram, Buster, you know, hit the road, take a hike. But she didn't even get that far. She immediately just jumped to this assumption that this guy is a piece of shit and he needs to go to hell and get lost. And now apparently she's going around putting up wanted posters like it's One Piece with a 5 billion berry bounty on this guy's head, all because he had the gall to invite her over for a cooking date that both of them were discussing together. I just don't really know how she'd even frame this as a bad guy to her 500,000 person group that she's a part of. I don't even know what group that would be. That's like a wildly large group to be a part of, and I can't imagine she has like a power position there where she can put out an APB on this guy or something. But even still, I don't really know how you could even spin this guy as a horrible person. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to cover this one. This one's different from the norm that we usually go over here, so that's really about it. So yeah. This isn't a video I'm super enthusiastic to make, mainly just because I find the topic super uninteresting and more worthless than an NFT. It is about the Logan Paul Dylan Dennis fight. A lot of people keep asking me, what did I think of it? Did I watch it? Well, first and foremost, I'm proud to say I passed the Turing test here. I proved my sentience by being smart enough to not get scammed into paying money for this because I knew it was going to be a fucking snooze fest. This would have no chance of being actually entertaining. I dislike both fighters. I dislike Logan Paul more than I dislike Dylan Dennis, but they're both scammers. But there was no world where Dylan would win this. This isn't anime where all of a sudden some super underpowered character can perform really well if he just believes hard enough. And I don't think Dylan even believes in himself. He was really just trying to make as much money as he possibly could in a short amount of time off the back of all this, and clearly didn't even try when it comes to training. And now he's throwing even more of a temper tantrum on Twitter about all of it. But there was no world where he was actually going to be victorious here. Which I feel like everyone aside for some brainwashed zombies knew would be the case. Anyone who knows anything at all about Dylan Dennis knows that the only thing he is capable of delivering is shame. And not for himself. He is truly shameless. He's immune to it. He was born without the ability to feel shame. He will promote any scam that offers him $1. This fucking goofball would be promoting asbestos if they gave him a $10 bill. I'm talking about the shame he delivers is to the viewer that wasted their time watching him. He turns everything that he's a part of into an absolute fucking circus. He couldn't have made himself look like more of a clown if he had worn a red nose and honked it in the middle of the match than he did with how this actually played out. He's a fucking joke of a fighter, and everybody knew that, except for the people he was able to mislead with his very effective campaign of shitting on Logan Paul's wife going into it. And he made a huge spectacle out of it, which drove a ton of sales, but he at no point ever stood a single chance of winning this, and most people knew that. And it's exactly how it played out, but it was even more embarrassing than I could have ever possibly fucking imagined. The author of 50 Shades of Grey couldn't have made something more shameful for Dillon Danis than what happened here. It is so bad. He landed 16 punches compared to Logan Paul's 102, and half the time he spent it with his face down in Logan Paul's nutsack, literally huffing his ball fumes and gobbling on his wiener. And if he wasn't doing that, then he rolled onto his back with his legs up in the air, looking like he's trying to try something out of the Kama Sutra. When watching the highlights of this fight, it actually just seems like you're watching Logan Paul training footage, but his punching bag is animatronic, so it moves a little bit. Half of the time, Dillon Danis is just covering up and letting Logan wail on him, literally slap him around like a slab of meat, or like a pizza dough being tossed in the air, but with fists. Dillon Danis is just a knuckle sandwich magnet. It is pathetic. I actually feel really bad for anybody who bought into watching this and expected it to be a real fight. Dillon was so concerned with trying to get Logan into a headlock, which never happened, that he completely forgot that it's supposed to be a fight. So all he did was just sit there, smile occasionally, get blasted, and then, go to the ground to try and grapple with him, end up just fucking biting on his scrotum, then scramble back up. It was just so stupid. It was so fucking stupid. I already know this won't be the last time we see Dillon Danis in, a big boxing promotion or anything, because even though he is a turbo weenie, he is extremely effective at getting people to purchase your event. He's really good at trolling online. He's good at rallying people to his side, even though it's just complete hopium that he has even the slightest chance in these matches. And also, there's only a 60% chance he shows up to what he agrees to. He dodges more commitments than he did Logan Paul's punches. He ducked out of KSI's fight not too long ago, and I think there's just a great chance that if he agrees to something, he might not follow through with it. You're already gambling on if the event's even going to happen, but somehow he's able to, through really non-stop relentless trolling, get people to forget all of that and just believe in the magic like Disney World. They believe in him and they buy into it. So he's a great marketing tool. And not only that, he is a great stat booster. If this was an online video game, he would be banned for inflating other people's ranks. This is the kind of guy you just farm for elo. He goes out there, he gets brutalized. The opponent that brutalizes him feels good, looks good in front of the whole crowd, everyone laughs at the joke that is Dillon Danis, and he gets paid some money for helping inflate the other guy's numbers. It's a really effective hustle, and the cycle repeats. It's smart. I get why Dillon continues to play this role, and he plays it well. But that doesn't mean that it makes for entertaining fights nor worth the money to watch it. At the end of the day, it's the audience whose time was wasted, and it just sucks. I don't think there's anyone that watched this fight and enjoyed it, unless you were there just to watch Dillon Danis make a fool of himself. In that case, you probably got exactly what you hoped for. So yeah, anyway, these are my full thoughts on the Logan Paul vs. Dillon Danis fight. Overall, they both suck, but Dillon Danis did lose this fight in a pathetic fashion. That's about it. So yeah. Title's not clickbait. Roblox is officially planning on adding a dating component to their game. And I think it's a horrible idea. There's nothing wrong with finding true love in the cyberspace. I mean, I saw many marriages happen in RuneScape, right? It is something that happens, and there's nothing weird about that or icky, yucky, nothing peculiar. But when you take a game that is primarily played by children, Roblox, and you try and add a dating component to it, which is 17 plus, which is very weird, by the way, to make it 17 instead of 18. I think that is an alarmingly stupid decision to do 17 when you could have just easily done 18, but regardless. To take a children's playground and then hijack it with a new component where you invite adults to be romantic with each other is really weird. It'd be like telling your Tinder date to meet you at the local elementary school. Well, I guess not exactly. It'd be more like if your local elementary school was hosting an event for adults to come in and meet each other and form romantic relationships with one another, while class is still in session. So as the adults are in their own separate wing of the elementary school, like their own little ballroom to meet each other, the kids are still there playing at the elementary school too. It's just so fucking weird. Why have the adults go to the elementary school to do that? It's fucking bizarre. It's also made even weirder by the fact that some of the participants here in the dating pool aren't even adults. They're 17. They're legally not adults. So it's even more strange. But like I said, there's nothing wrong with finding your soulmate while playing a game. But usually it's just because you two found each other while playing the game itself instead of the game offering a service for you to like meet and fuck or whatever. Like RuneScape, for example, doesn't have like RuneScape XXX where adults go in there and start emoting where it looks like they're thrusting into each other at like a church ceremony or something. That just happened in the game, naturally because these two people met each other and then set up the wedding. There wasn't some officially endorsed exclusive nightclub for adults to go to in RuneScape to meet each other. Whereas Roblox is offering that in a children's game. It's so out of place and alarming, really. And you already know kids are going to try and find ways around the restrictions that are supposed to keep them out. It's just a really weird decision. Is there anyone in the world that thinks this is a good idea? I can't imagine a single argument for it. Why would Roblox want a dating app component to it? And also, why 17? Why not just make it 18? The fuck is the point? You could just make it 18. Just go on Second Life at that point. Or just go anywhere else. Boo! Quick jump scare. I just want to quickly shout out Starforge Systems, the best PCs in the universe. It's a company I've been a part of since the start. And recently, I guess a lot of people are waking up and opening their third eye to the beauty of PC gaming because I've been getting asked a lot about where to start when it comes to PC gaming. So I just want to quickly talk about Starforge because we have the best PCs available. If you're someone who's just starting to dabble with PC gaming, we have a line called the Horizon series, which is just perfect for the everyday gamer. Or if you're someone looking for top-of-the-line equipment, top-notch, looking to upgrade to the best available, we have an entire line called the Voyager series. At Starforge, we have several different PCs at different price points, so you can always find the PC that's right for you and your needs. It's premium quality, impeccable attention to detail, white glove service at an accessible price point, and each computer comes with a full 2-year parts and labor warranty. Also, the logo is a hammer, not a penis. So yeah, if you're looking to upgrade your current PC or looking to get started with PC gaming, I highly recommend Starforge. I'll put a link in the description below. I don't know why people would want to date each other over Roblox. I just don't see that happening. This just feels like even more tools for predators to prey on kids. Because you already know kids are gonna fake their age for this. Apparently the verification they use is government ID plus a selfie, I think is what it was. So you could easily just have a kid take his parents' license and then just have them take a selfie, like send them a selfie. Like they release this news and then they go on Twitter to see who's celebrating it and then they put them on a watch list. Like this whole sentence is so fucking dumb. Roblox really wants to move beyond being an app for kids, and that includes making it a place where adults can actually meet and date. Why, though? Like, just fucking why? There are very few adults that are playing Roblox. Like, there definitely are adults that play, but not that many. Why give them a place to date? Have them take it elsewhere. If you want to move beyond just being an app for kids, then start somewhere else that's not immediately into fucking dating. God, that's goofy. I couldn't imagine thinking I'm lonely, maybe I'll find a girlfriend on Roblox. I couldn't imagine that either. I really can't. Like, there's nothing wrong with meeting your significant other online or anything. Like, if you, queuing up together and you just hit it off. That happens quite a bit. And it's a real relationship and shit. But it never happens in, Roblox dating app. Or I don't even think it's going to be an app, right? As I understand it, it's basically just going to be like Roblox dating zones. So like a PvP zone. But for lonely adults, I guess. It's probably going to cost money. No, I don't think so. Let me check. I haven't read this article. I read a different one. Let me see if this has anything about it costing money. The company recently added experiences that can only be played by users who have verified that they are 17 or older, meaning that people hanging out in those exclusive experiences can be relatively sure they're spending time with people who are old enough to be there. Next year, Roblox is planning to release an AI-powered tool that will let you make an avatar with an image and a text prompt, which could help you make a more realistic version of yourself. And with the platform soon to launch Roblox Connect video chat feature, people who form a connection could move a video call to talk more. It's so fucking weird. Move over Minecraft girlfriends, Roblox girlfriends are in town. True. Roblox is the new sheriff on the block now. And also, why even add video calls? What possible reason could there be for that? Xbox Live used to have video calls, and it wasn't used that often. And when it was some degenerate shit. Like Xbox 360 Arcade Uno had video chat capabilities, and it was usually just for people to be fucking themselves on the cam. It was like early Omegle. Usually just jerking off, playing porn, or just actually having sex on the Uno cams. I loved Uno video chat. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking crazy. It was actually crazy. I remember I went to an Uno lobby once, and one of the people had... I don't know if they were just playing a video or if they were actually doing this, but their cam was just... It was just a video of one guy eating another dude's ass while on an inflatable raft in a swimming pool. I don't know if they just had their Xbox cam facing their computer screen and were playing that, or... even more incredibly, they brought the Xbox Live cam out onto their patio, and then the two just started eating each other's asses out on the inflatable raft. Roblox is already kind of a metaverse adjacent game, and it seems like it's leaning really hard into that. A Fortune 500 company will use Roblox experience as part of their recruiting process. A school will integrate a full K-12 curriculum with Roblox, including language courses with schools in other countries and virtual field trips. This is exactly why our IQ is deteriorating. Ah, yes, in the future, you'll attend all of your classes through Roblox with an intense curriculum. That's so fucking dystopian. Holy shit. People are more isolated than ever, and everything is leaning into it even further. Keep people away from other people. Go to school in Roblox. What the fuck? That is abominable. Why? Homie has to beat doors to graduate. Hey, we're going on a field trip to Meep City, class. Get ready. And please avoid the avatar Jim Wool. He's like the class boogeyman. For 17 plus verified people and 17 plus experiences, thousands of adults will meet for the first time in Roblox dating experiences and subsequently form real life relationships. Why 17? They're not an adult yet. You should have just made it 18. You shouldn't have done it at all, but if you're going to do it, at least make it fucking 18. For some reason, they went with like the restricted parameters for movies, where it's like 17 for an R-rated movie. But in the real world, as an adult, it's not till 18. It should have just been 18. This is so stupid. Classic Roblox. Roblox employees will spend more time using Roblox for remote meetings than with video. We will share a universal civility metric and show that for most players it increases over time. Some Roblox creators will make more from selling physical merchandise on Roblox than virtual merchandise. Roblox will be a frequent communication channel for my family. Why would you be happy about that? Mom and dad are communicating to their child just through Roblox. No meaningful family bonding experiences. Their trips together are Roblox virtual field trips like number 9 says. Pack your bags, Junior. We're going on a Roblox trip. This time we're going all the way to Survivor Island Turbo. A top fashion designer will be discovered on Roblox without having any experience in physical fashion. A musician will perform live to over 1 million people on Roblox using a phone for motion capture. A Roblox developer will be valued at $1 billion. You're telling me a Roblox developer earned 50 mil in a year? Which game? It is actually mind-boggling how much money Roblox developers make. For those that don't know, the individual games you play on Roblox are made by community members or studios that work and make games on there. and they make money themselves, while Roblox, the parent company, makes money on the back end as well. But you as the developer can generate money through it. And apparently a Roblox developer has earned more than 50 million a year for one of their games, which is crazy. I guess we'll see if these predictions come true, but one thing I'll say with my whole chest is that a Roblox dating app is fucking awful. And it's nonsensical to make it 18 plus instead of 18. I can already see all of the weirdo predators that use this, and they're like, oh, but they're 17. And it's like, no, goofball. They're still not an adult yet. It's not 17, it's 18. You're going to jail. It's like, but Roblox set me up. Roblox set me up. It's a fucking honeypot. I feel like back when people envisioned a digital world, they didn't picture a bunch of discount Lego people. That doesn't even matter, though. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. The way Roblox looks does not bother me. Look at BattleBit. You can make great games that look very silly. What bothers me is just how many pies they're trying to put their fingers in. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me why they try and go, like, the dating route. The new age category, 17 plus, will allow for more graphic content and adult themes than Roblox has permitted to date, including depictions of heavy bloodshed and alcohol use. What about titties, though? Do they let titties fly in there? Because if so, once again, why not just make it 18 plus? I don't know where they got 17 from. I don't know where that came from. It should have just been a blanket 18 across the board. I know this category is already in the game, I'm aware. Just checked, 17 plus only worlds are available. There's things like bar night and stuff like that. That's so fucking cute. Bar night, let's go. You already know it's just a bunch of little kids thinking they're fucking hot shit for going to the bar. They probably tell the middle school lunch table all about it. Like, yeah, I got a fake ID for Roblox bar hopping. 38% of Roblox daily users last year were over 17, and it's the fastest growing user age group is 17 to 24. The majority of Roblox creators are now over 18, and the company thinks they're ready to build more mature worlds on the platform. It's always so cute. It's always so fucking cute that they say that so confidently. Yeah, because I'm sure kids are being honest with their age when they input it, and I already know that's the only data they're using. How old are you? Are you under 17? No. Okay. It's all kids just lying about their age, and they're just using this data like it's real. 38% of Roblox daily users over 17. My fucking left butt cheek. No shot. I know there are adults that play it, but that is not 38. Nearly half of Roblox being adults is inconceivable. It's clear that Roblox isn't ready for fully adult experiences with this category. More romantic themes are permitted, but nudity and content that depicts sexual activity or seeks real-world romantic relationships is not. This didn't age well, because they're making an entire service dedicated to Roblox dating. And while more graphic violence is allowed, the platform's new guidelines prohibit extreme violence or serious physical or psychological abuse. Like I said, I know there are some adults that play Roblox, but it is not the majority of their player base, nor is it one they should really be trying to capitalize off of. I think they should have been more than content with just being the biggest children's game. Up there with fucking Minecraft. It's like making a fucking dating service and all of that is so weird. Hey, we're doing a chicken nugget bracket style analysis to figure out what fast food place has the best chicken nuggets. It's a debate as old as time itself, and today we're going to solve it.
Best and worst.
And worst, by extension, yeah. I've got some theories. I think.
Let's hear your theories.
I think worst is probably going to be Burger King.
Oh, interesting.
Best, got no theories. It's just I have no faith in Burger King, per usual.
We've got some big hitters in this one, too.
Mm-hmm.
I love Wendy's Nuggets, but we've also got PDQ and Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
Worst, I got to go with Walmart.
I forgot we have Walmart
I
nuggets.
picked up Walmart. I got to go with Walmart. The person I got them from didn't even know they had chicken nuggets. I said, do you just have normal chicken nuggets? She said no and gave me these like buffalo boneless wings. And then I turned around and the nuggets were right there, like in her eyesight. So
She just wanted to save you.
She
the
was
trouble.
trying to save our lives.
Yeah.
So
We'll see how the data collection goes. My taste buds are a processing supercomputer, so we'll get to the bottom of this.
yeah, let's see what's coming up first.
Oh, we
That's
should
fair.
go over the seating. So,
Yeah.
did we do the buy round?
Well, I had 2 because I was
Yeah, there are buy rounds
Okay.
of Chick-fil-A and PDQ got buys because we know they're both
Extremely good, yeah.
strong hitters. And then the pairing, more so than seating, was paired with like-minded individuals.
Yes.
So like popcorn chicken with popcorn chicken. Did we put Walmart and Publix together? Yeah. So like grocery stores together, that kind of thing.
Nice.
So what do you think these two are?
This is definitely not chicken. This is like a little crab. I don't know what it is.
It's got a good spice smell to
Do
it.
you want to try this one first?
Yeah, I'm leaning to.
Oh, is it Popeyes?
I'm leaning to
it's
Popeyes too. Yeah,
100%.
That's good chicken.
That's really good.
Damn, there's like a nice little tempura on there too.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
That was coming out with a statement. I counted her out because of this wacky breading they've got going on. They look like barnacles, but
whatever wrong,
fucking
that's not Popeyes.
That's Pop. Oh, it could be Checkers.
Oh,
It's
it does
Checkers.
have that Checkers taste. You're right.
We made this mistake once before.
Yep.
That's Checkers.
That's got to be Checkers.
And this is.
Wait, yeah. What is this? Wait, yours looks so much better than mine.
Yeah, this is Popeyes.
It smells sweet.
They really wanted to look like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
They're like a
Yeah.
little mimicry.
Yeah, they bootlegged it. I think that is Popeyes.
Which one did you like more?
Yeah, so we have to
Definitely
head to
the
head.
first.
Yeah, so the first one was much better than the second
Yeah, that
one.
wasn't even a competition.
This was a fucking slapper.
Crab
The first
ball.
one was Popeyes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Second
Right,
one
the
was
first time.
KFC.
What? That was KFC? They don't know how to do nuggets.
They don't.
That was so disappointing.
All right, so KFC's out already.
KFC.
First round.
Popeyes just slapped its dick across KFC.
Oh, I recognize these. This is Walmart and Publix because this is
Publix.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Publix popcorn chicken, and I'm guessing this is Walmart.
Look at that. This is like they've served us like fried shriveled testicles.
Yeah, it looks kind of dry. Just giving it the old eyeball test.
I'm gonna start on Walmart.
All right. Oh my god!
Good cross section of that. Wait, was yours hard?
No, look how
No,
dry that
look,
is.
It's not even chicken. That's a sponge.
It's like biting into a mummy's corpse.
That's really bad. Did you get the cross section?
I
Because
got
it looks
those,
like the
yeah.
peel of an orange, like when you're pulling it off and they're like.
Did you
spider
swallow
webs.
it?
Yeah.
Oh my
which
god.
I'll feel bad.
Oh my
later.
god.
That's not chicken. That's an orange peel.
All
right, I got to get Publix in my tummy.
God, that was bad.
They're gonna be shocked to know this is better.
That's good.
God, Publix comes out strong with their chicken.
There's a
Also,
chance this isn't Publix.
There is a chance.
You're so right.
Which wins?
Oh my god.
They're fucking violent. You are.
Hold on,
The second one?
let me lock in a guess before you say.
Okay.
Well, let's do popcorn chicken.
I gotta.
Sonic does popcorn chicken. Who else?
I don't think it's Publix, but I'm just gonna lock in Publix anyway.
2. The second one you
Yeah.
tried, that's Sonic.
Okay.
Good
Nice.
catch.
Yep.
The first one is Checkers.
Oh,
That is
Checkers!
what
No,
Checkers was bringing.
no.
I will say I was in the drive-thru and I saw the lady. It was one lady working there, so I felt kind of bad. She pulled out like a bag of like pre-cooked, like frozen chicken nuggets, and I was like, "That's a bad omen."
That's so sad.
That's the worst I've ever seen a chicken nugget look in my life.
It's unbelievably
It
bad.
cracked. It didn't peel. It cracked.
It is actually shocking how awful this is. Just listen to it. Get in here for the ASMR.
Oh, you gave us the
yeah.
gabagool.
Okay, spin yours the other way, Jonathan. Just so you'll match up. I want you guys
So,
eating the same thing at the same time.
I'm confident on this one. We got McDonald's and Burger King, which tells me Burger King has changed their formula. Because they used to be more. They were like almost. What were those skateboards where you had
Ripstick.
ripstick? They were ripstick shaped, and they're not now. All right, I'm going into. What
I think you're
is
absolutely right.
McDonald's.
These are McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good nugget.
Mm-hmm. Many a drunken evening closes with
That's
a chicken nugget. from
always what I
McDonald's.
get. And when I drink, I eat everything. So I'm like, let me get a 20-piece and some fries and some burgers, and then I feel terrible the next morning.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn right.
Monique does the same and also feels worse than me because she's half my size. All right, that was good.
That was good.
I've got some weird things happening though in this tournament. Like I would have, I'll save it.
Yes, save it. That's not bad. If that's Burger King, that's not bad.
That's better than I expected from the BK Lounge. That's a Dane Cook joke for you.
I actually like that more than the McDonald's.
I did too. Which is really embarrassing to say out loud.
I hope it's not Burger King.
It's got to be.
We don't know. We don't know.
But it's got that Burger King. Well, I'm not.
Well,
gonna
we
say
made the
season.
matchup, so we know what it is.
You guys literally know.
Oh, I actually don't remember it at all. I didn't think.
I wasn't
in
here when
that
you
way.
made the matchup.
Okay.
Okay, so what was it?
So that second one you had was Wendy's.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
thank God.
I actually thought it would have been Burger King.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely New
That
McDonald's.
makes sense.
Wendy's crushed it.
Yeah, that was really good, but I was scared for it to be as good as it was because I thought it was BK.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Wendy's.
Oh, all right. All is right in the world because Wendy's fucking slaps. We haven't done Publix, right? Yeah?
No, this is Publix.
All right, this is Publix.
Yeah.
This is Walmart.
That's what I'm thinking
Set
too.
in stone.
All right, run it.
I misread.
I'm gonna just.
We got two more after this.
Oh, Publix. What are you doing? What are you doing, Publix? Oh my God.
I have Walmart first, and let me tell you, I don't see a way that you're going up from Publix. It's not good.
Really?
Not bad chicken.
I'll just tell you, this color of breading never inspires confidence.
It's never good. You didn't like Publix?
I like Publix popcorn chicken, but this one just didn't taste very good.
It's bland for their chicken, but it's still good.
That was better. Walmart was better.
Man, don't change your opinions based on him.
That's gonna be a split. I don't know what he's talking about.
I think we should have somebody in the room could be a tiebreaker. All right, Chase is tiebreaker. Why did that make that sound?
See, he's making the same face.
No, I don't.
There's like that's actually.
It's
just,
bland.
Yeah.
It's a terrible showing.
You know, like
for
the
Publix.
Pixies from Fairly Odd Parents, where it's just everything's gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like That's.
You're not wrong, and it's such a bad showing.
See, that also is just not
good.
Like, it's not, I'm not saying it's
I will
good.
say.
Fair.
This one has more flavor than this.
Yes. That's the point I'm making. Walmart came out with more flavor particles.
But is it flavor you want in your mouth?
It's not like terrible, and it's better
not
than
Checkers.
You
It's
gotta,
better than.
You gotta pick a winner, Chase.
I'm gonna say Walmart.
What an upset!
Here's the thing.
Everyone's March Madness bracket is.
I was gonna say, it's like we were saying. It's such a shame when strong teams come out and they just don't know how to
Well,
play.
you know what? In overtime, anything can happen.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why
You
March
gotta win in
Madness is
regulation.
exciting.
Any given Sunday.
Some teams can't handle the pressure. You had a great regular season. We put you up against a shit opponent, and you crumble.
Yep. You fell apart. You thought it'd be a cakewalk?
Yep.
It wasn't.
You forgot box out, cocks out. You forgot the fundamentals.
Uh-huh.
There you are.
Wow.
What the fuck are these?
That's what I'm wondering.
I think this is Burger King. And I think
No way. That this is like way too like.
no, I don't think that one's
meaty.
Burger King. I think that
Oh,
one's
this
Burger
one?
King. Yeah. Which it feels to me like Burger King was trying to
That's Burger
copy McDonald's
I can smell the mediocrity. And this is Burger King.
by the Pythagorean theorem. This
Right.
has to be Arby's.
Foil first, outer,
Yep,
inner.
exactly. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
Which one are you doing first?
I'm gonna do the chunky boy.
The mystery one first.
It's a meaty boy. A little dry.
Very dry. Very, very dry. The vision's there.
But they got lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bodies there. The mind is willing. The bodies enable.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, it's definitely not. That's
Their
not-
bodies are enable. I'm with you. All right, I'm gonna try Burger King. Spongy. Give me another. That's so spongy. Why?
This is Burger King. You can tell
Yep.
if you rip it open, it looks like a book.
Yeah, you can.
Bro, just use chicken.
Yeah, that's Burger King for sure.
Yeah, like we put that. They had such an easy matchup, and it came out and it 4-on-4. I think I gotta lean Arby's on this.
Yeah, I think Arby's too.
And let me tell you, Arby's like they played the blind team. They had an easy.
This was like the Washington Generals here against the Globetrotters.
Yeah, that
they pulled it off barely. Oh man.
Here's the matchup the toddler audience has been waiting on.
Oh yeah.
This one's gonna be a smackdown.
Yeah, so we got Dino Nuggy, and then is this Tyson?
This is fake meat nuggets.
Oh, is it?
What are you starting with?
Well, okay, I'll do fake meat because I'm not expecting much. I didn't get much.
That's fake meat nugget.
Yeah.
Coming off the back of the meat tier list, the buffalo style does wonders.
Yeah, that'd be a close competition, but Dino Nuggy's gonna fucking crush this.
Yeah.
Oh, hello again, old friend.
Oh yeah.
It's nice to see you.
You know what's crazy? This one could actually go a little ways.
Yeah, this one's got some legs.
Yours definitely does. That's all it has. Hey, bit the head off, Chelsea.
Boo.
But yeah, that can go the distance.
No, I'm gonna give it some arc, okay?
I did it!
Oh, wow.
I almost said if you do this, you get a raise, and I was like, there's a good chance she does, so I did.
I get a raise! Yes!
It's not posted.
That was actually incredible.
All right, let's get a recap of the first round, and then we'll cut and start round 2.
All right.
So Dino Nuggies move on. Arby's moves on. Wendy's moves on.
Yep.
What was
Walmart moved on.
Walmart moved
Shocking.
on. Mm-hmm.
Sonic moved on.
Sonic moved on.
Popeyes moved on.
Popeyes.
Nice.
A couple of surprises there.
Yeah, so in this round, we've got the two top contenders that got bye weeks come into play. We've got P2Q and Chick-fil-A entering the field. So it's gonna I meant the field of contenders, not the football field.
No, I get you.
Round 2.
You know what those are?
Mm-hmm.
Do we? We do know what these are?
Yeah, this I can recognize the crustacean like
Popeyes. Yeah, that's the crab cake. And then does that make this Sonic?
Yeah, so this should be Popeyes and Sonic, I think.
What do you want to dive
Let's do
into
Sonic
first? All right, let's do it.
The dark horse kind of came out of nowhere in the last round.
It's really not a bad nugget. I'd equate it to like you go to a sporting event and you get some nuggets or tenders. It's like that quality, I feel like.
Yeah.
Decent, well seasoned.
But now Popeyes. They've got a nugget.
Mm-hmm. That's a nugget.
Oh.
Oh yeah. That's seasoned beautifully.
It is.
It's tempura battered.
It's so tender too.
I think it's tempura battered. That's what the mouth feels.
Well, you can see some of the egg they use there to bind it.
Oh yeah, there's the binders. It's nice when they show you their secrets.
So that's Popeyes.
I think it's the clear winner.
Yeah. Man, Popeyes might just steal the whole show today.
It really might. It is with some top contenders like Publix failing to show up.
Yep.
Popeyes may just run away with it.
It's anyone's game now, but most likely Popeyes.
Yeah. And definitely not Checkers.
It's not
because
Checkers.
They're already out.
Yeah, they're out. It was not their day.
I still just can't get over the fact that Publix really just shit the bed.
They did.
They left to Walmart.
That they did.
You know what I grabbed Walmart out of? It was next to the register and a little silver display, and it said chicken bites in a brown bag, and I grabbed it.
And it's back again.
Yep.
And she's biting.
I don't think that's them, is it?
It is.
That's them? Yeah.
Oh, that was so much worse than the first round.
See, the little ones are bad. You have big ones. The little ones would not have made it past Publix.
That was their starting lineup.
Yep.
What can you do?
That's so true. It's God damn. Just have like heart flutters.
Palpitations.
What was this one? It's Walmart and then.
Oh, this is Wendy's.
Wendy's, yeah. That'll fix your heart right up.
Yeah. Oh my God, I feel stronger than I did before. They gave me a punching.
Wendy's easy.
Mm-hmm. Get it out of here.
Slam dunk. Oh man.
I almost went out the window. Shit.
Where were you trying to put
Here,
it?
pass it here. Oh my God. I won't do it. You're fired.
Oh shit!
I've already forgotten what we have here.
Yeah, what are these?
That one, the lighter colored one, is an Arby's.
Arby's?
And that darker one.
It's this?
PDQ.
I was gonna say that looks like PDQ breading. We're
all right.
big boys.
Arby's is gonna really have to pop off for this one.
You're gonna
Chuck.
have to peek. Right, you are, Chuck. You call me Chuck?
I just don't like the breading that much. That's why.
I forgot. Arby's just squeaked by.
Yeah.
It's going out the window.
Well, we don't know. What if
Okay.
PDQ's not here
Maybe
today?
they're having an off day.
Yeah, maybe they're having a... Mine's kind of tough. I can't get my fork all the way through, Matt.
That's not good.
That's not a good sign.
Yep. Yep. Slapped it all over.
They came to play. They're not sitting it out.
There's a nice crunch on there. Good seasoning. I won't do it. The grape and the cheese.
It's not great.
You're out of here, Arby's.
You're fired.
What if that hit Aaron?
It's gonna be Nuremberg for these here dinos.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Oh
yeah.
god.
Dino Nuggies against Chick-fil-A.
Look, we've seen crazier things happen.
We have.
Do you remember when, was it number 16, Lehigh took down number 1 Duke, or was it 15-2?
No, there was a 16 seed, right?
Okay.
Recently.
I think that was recent. I think
Yeah.
Lehigh was 15 when they took down Duke.
Might have been. All right.
It could happen again.
It
We're
might.
going Dino first?
We're going Dino first, the
And
underdog.
Props to whoever cooked these because they are cooked well.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's got a nice crisp to them.
Not your first rodeo, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very
That's
good.
good.
Very
That's
good. It's juicy.
Yep.
Playful.
They showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's the problem. Not only are they going against Chick-fil-A, that's a starting lineup nugget right there. That's a good Chick-fil-A nugget.
Yeah, this is a 5-star recruit as well,
All right.
if I'm being honest.
Here we go. What did you spit out?
Well, just the tail.
Oh, okay.
Man, Dino Nuggies gave it their all. You can't fault the heart.
They fought till the bitter end. But
Yeah.
Here, I'll give them one more try.
Yeah.
It's disappointing after eating Chick-fil-A nugget.
That's just a tough matchup. That's just tough.
It's gotta go to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, there's just some things you can't teach. No matter how much you try, sometimes you just can't beat raw talent.
I agree.
That's the lesson.
All right, Chick-fil-A, moving on.
It was a good run though, Dino Nuggies.
Oh man,
A good run. Final 4, baby.
let's get hyped up. Pre-game, baby. Woo!
I love
You want
it.
some lat slaps?
Yep, lat slap.
We were both so gentle.
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt you.
All right.
On your left, you got PDQ. On your right, you have the Popeyes.
Oh, that's gonna be a tight match. What do you want first?
PQ.
All right, PDQ it is.
Ooh. Oh, that was a good nugget too. The chicken inside, high quality shit. That's good stuff. I am worried for them though, going up against this Goliath.
Oh man, you've got a whole chicken there.
Yep.
That sounded good from here.
That's got a crisp.
Oh no, it's too close.
Oh my god, how are we supposed to decide?
Yeah, I think you need to get ready for a tiebreaker here.
Oh god damn. Chase, we need you.
Go grab one of each.
We never saw this coming. We're in triple overtime. It's midnight. The people want to go home.
But they can't leave till they know who wins.
Oh, smart man.
That would hurt you more.
See, that breading goes so hard.
It does.
That breading's
It's going
crazy.
insane.
Those herbs and spices, they're going crazy right now.
Yeah.
They're just playing. They're dancing.
Yep.
And this is PDQ?
Yeah.
It's a symphony
It is.
of flavor.
It is.
All terrible for you.
But see? PDQ swinging. PDQ swinging.
You see our issue.
This is a dilemma.
Yeah, that is a dilemma. Fuck. It does not feel good to say this.
Yeah, but I believe the council has made the decision.
Popeyes is moving on.
Popeyes is going to the finals.
1 point, fourth overtime.
What a nail biter, though.
And they didn't even score it. They accidentally kicked it and it went in.
Fuck, man. Popeyes is performing today when it matters most.
God damn it.
We got a Wendy's.
It's like each corner is just more exciting. What are you going for first?
I think I'm gonna go Chick-fil-A first. That's gonna be tough to beat.
Wow. There's a sweetness
There's-
to Chick-fil-A that just is like, it really works.
I'm surprised no one's copied their formula. I mean, not for lack of trying. What did we have earlier on the chopping block? KFC.
KFC tried it. They fucking...
Yeah, they ruined that.
They failed.
It's because God chose Chick-fil-A.
It's so
You
true.
Can't really compete
Can't
with
beat
that.
God's chicken. The really impressive thing about Wendy's is it never changes.
It doesn't.
It looks like the other nuggets. They don't try to do anything impressive. It's just a good nugget.
Well, you see, as Bruce Lee famously said, fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times.
That's Wendy's.
That's Wendy's.
I think he was talking about Wendy's. That seasoning, man. What is that?
I don't know, but it's good.
How do they do that? Every time. You look at it, it's so unassuming. You put it in your mouth and chicken started going in my throat and I hit Muppets level.
Frosty Bears.
Ooh.
Waka waka.
What's the verdict?
Fuck, I wish he brought me 2 of those. Are there more?
There are, but we're gonna have to.
Not
Yeah,
enough.
you guys have to each make a decision, and if it's different, then we'll call Jason.
I think it's got to be Chick-fil-A. Just so barely.
I was gonna say the same thing, but for Wendy's.
No, not again!
And I'm talking like a 1% difference. Like I'm not mad at either of these moving on.
Really hard.
Can you cut them in half?
Here, let me see, because I am personally, I think both of these deserve a spot.
They deserve to be there.
They're like a 0.5% different here and there. Did you feel strongly enough that Chick-fil-A is like a 5% difference?
Maybe, okay, let me put this in your mind. You're driving home after work today.
Yep.
Monique texts you and she's like, let's get just something fast food.
here's
Which
the
one do
thing.
you want?
You never do Chick-fil-A because the line's too long.
Well, I would never do Wendy's. I would do Chick-fil-A.
True.
Because the meat quality is definitely far higher than Wendy's.
Also, Chick-fil-A has the single most efficient fast food line
It's
of
true.
all time.
So if we're going, because it's basically a tie in my head, and if we're going based on ancillary factors, I think it's got to be Chick-fil-A.
When I was ordering the Chick-fil-A, I went inside to do it because they had a long line. I didn't want to wait. I ordered it. The guy was like, all right, here's your receipt. I turned around. By the time I turned around, I heard Chase, and I turned back around, and they had my food. So.
And it was his long-lost sister. And then you took it, and you said thank you, and they said, my pleasure.
They didn't.
Wendy's.
They did not actually.
Oh my God, we should sue.
We'd blow that case wide
That's
open.
got to be the worst thing Chick-fil-A's ever done, right?
Yeah.
They've never done anything worse before. I will say, like, if we're really getting in the nitty-gritty, chicken quality, all of that, I think Chick-fil-A does take the cake.
Yeah, it's just so minuscule. It was such a competitive. I didn't think it'd be that close with
I didn't
Wendy's.
either. I'm with you though. I'm good with Chick-fil-A moving on.
All right.
Alright.
Chick-fil-A and
On to
Popeyes.
the final round.
I want to see a Chick-fil-A nugget and a Popeyes nugget go
With like little
with the
like
bell.
boxing
Yeah.
gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can, maybe animate them a little bit too. So I'm thinking like right hook from Popeyes. Chick-fil-A's dodging it and coming back with the jab, straight jab.
Oh, okay.
Loosen up. This is the
Yeah.
final round.
Check it
Clear
out.
off your spots. Clean
Right.
Take a drink of water. Clean your palates. This is
good call.
big.
That was a closer. I wasn't expecting that. The one before it was close.
That was closer.
That was razor thin.
Yeah.
While I was walking down there, I think I heard Matt say, I hope I see a Chick-fil-A nugget and a Popeyes nugget. And brother, I've got great news. Here you go.
Thank you.
Whoa! Your prayers have been answered.
That's crazy. How
All right.
could he have known?
I'm gonna do Chick-fil-A first into Popeyes.
Let's do it. There's something special about a Chick-fil-A nugget. There really
That was
is.
a good nugget.
It reminds you of like birthday parties as a kid.
Yeah.
You'd have that big platter.
But then here's Popeyes.
This is
business.
This is the heel. He's coming out. He's laughing.
Yeah, he's spitting in the face. Oh, cheers. Sorry, I got excited.
Oh, you didn't finish Chick-fil-A.
It's too good. No.
Is that a bone?
I don't know what that is. It's not bone, but it's pokey.
Oh, no, I think it's just, it was like where I had to cut it. or one before, I had to like tear apart because they were connected. So I think that's just like a little strand that was sticking off.
But it's like
she solidified real quick.
Maybe she cooked because she was like sitting alone.
In the steam. We can't hold it against it.
Okay.
It's inadmissible.
Yeah, I'll try to put it out of my mind, but
It's not scientifically.
That was a big falter.
Chicken error.
Fuck, you know the worst part is we don't have another.
I already know. I'm leaning Popeyes. I actually think Popeyes came out incredibly strong today.
I really was leaning the same way.
Oh.
And it's so clear how much more unhealthy for you it is.
Yeah, you can taste the difference.
It's bad for you. Like, it's just negative for your health. Yeah,
Yep,
and
it'll
it's
make it
good. Holy shit. I think it's so anticlimactic.
Pack it up, Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, get out of town.
Scram.
We're going Popeyes.
Lock it in.
Lock in Popeyes. Give them ding, 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 ding.
Popeyes is your
the
best
winner.
fast food nugget.
You know what we should do? Who's the guy on College Game Day who always takes the head out and puts it on?
Puts it on. That would be such a good idea.
We should start doing that with our food.
What's the Popeyes logo?
So just like a big P.
Big P, man.
Big
All right,
orange
put
P.
it over our faces and do a little thumbs up.
Wait, act like you're like picking it up from behind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here, ready? I'll go slow and make it nice and easy to
Do it
track.
fast because then people won't realize how bad it's
Okay. Popeyes! Now, we know our winner.
Yeah.
Who is the loser on today?
Checkers.
Checkers by far.
Checkers had the worst performance we've ever seen in the history of this
Checkers
league.
didn't give us chicken.
No,
they
they did
pulled
not.
out little wrappers from the trash and put them in the deep fryer.
Yeah, no, that was insulting. Checkers, don't come back.
Yeah, do better.
Yeah.
Who says do better? That's
Joey Swole.
Oh, okay.
Do
Well,
better. Mind your own business.
sorry, Joey. I won't take that.
What's like a dark horse? Like what was like a
Wendy's.
stealth pick?
Wendy's was like
I
actually
love
shockingly
Wendy's.
good today.
Wendy's was great.
Yeah, Wendy's was playing.
Dino Nuggies, man.
Dino Nuggies, you can't understate the importance of a Dino Nuggie, and I
Yeah.
think they proved their point today.
If they had performed better during the regular season and came in with a higher seed, they could have made a pretty nice
I think
run.
so too.
They just went up against a behemoth.
Yeah, no, the deck was stacked against them.
I don't feel good.
I don't feel great either.
I'm not feeling great, and I gotta tell you, I think it's because of our winner.
I think Popeyes absolutely blasted my tummy.
Yeah, I think Popeyes goes a little heavy on the oil, but it was delicious. So great work, Popeyes.
Yeah, good work,
and Get
Popeyes.
your shit together, Checkers.
Amen.
Hey,
Hey,
great
good
to
work.
be here.
It was a great season. Great season.
Shut off the fucking camera.
Raise your hand if you've ever heard of the restaurant Panera Bread. Now, I hope none of you raised your hand, because if you did, you'd be an absolute buffoon, you straight up imbecile. I can't see if you do that. But I'm assuming a lot of you have heard of Panera Bread before. It's very popular. But did you know that it's now responsible for at least 2 deaths because of its menu item, charged lemonade? This is a fascinating, concerning, and pretty sad story that I just had to talk about, because with 2 deaths under its belt, the charged lemonade is almost as dangerous as just eating Tide Pods. Now, while 2 deaths doesn't seem like a lot, statistically speaking, that's from 1 menu item on just innocent people whose only crime was looking for a tasty beverage. Like, this is very alarming stuff. So yeah, it may not be like piling up corpses to the sky or anything, but 2 people dying from just drinking lemonade from the menu is a problem. Now, when I first saw the headlines, I assumed it was like contaminated product or something, like something must have gone wrong with the lemonade. I thought it'd be like a, turns out in their charged lemonade, the secret ingredient was pink sauce, so people were dying of botulism and cringe or something. But it's actually not that. Their charged lemonade is a caffeinated drink that was improperly advertised, so people that shouldn't be consuming caffeine, or like huge amounts of caffeine, were consuming the charged lemonade, and unfortunately 2 people did die from it. And it is a lot of caffeine in the charged lemonade. It's not like just a couple tiddlywinks worth of caffeine, it's a lot. Now, the most recent death is that of a 46-year-old man from Florida whose family has now filed a wrongful death and negligence lawsuit against Panera. Now, his name is David Brown. He had high blood pressure and didn't consume energy drinks, but in the lawsuit, he said he believed the charged lemonade was safe since it was not advertised as an energy drink. It was offered in the same place as the restaurant chain's non-caffeinated or less caffeinated drinks, which is obviously a huge problem because there are people with underlying conditions that should not be consuming a ton of caffeine. This is the perfect example of that. That's why you need to properly label these beverages, because they can be legitimately dangerous to people that aren't aware of what's in them. According to the lawsuit, on October 9th, Brown had the drink 3 times during a visit to Panera Bread. Apparently this was part of like their endless sipping offer. I don't know what it's called at Panera, fucking Super Sippers Deluxe something, the sip package, where you can get like refills, multiple refills. So I'm assuming he got this refilled 3 times in Florida, and on his walk home he suffered cardiac arrest and died a short time later. He had ordered a Panera charged lemonade at least 7 times over the course of 2 weeks from September to October. An extremely sad situation that was easily avoidable. David Brown knew about his underlying condition and did everything he could to avoid anything that would cause him problems, but he simply didn't know that the Panera charged lemonade was a highly caffeinated drink. And unfortunately, it led to his death. Now, I do think this information is worth sharing here. Brown had a chromosomal deficiency disorder, developmental delays, some blurred vision, and a mild intellectual disability. He had worked at Publix for 17 years and would regularly go to Panera after work for meals as many as 3 times a week because, according to the lawsuit, he said the chain advertised as being a healthy alternative to other restaurants. This is something I see a lot of people say. This is a sentiment shared by many that they perceive Panera as being a healthy restaurant. And unfortunately, I too once believed this, but that's just not true. Panera is not healthier than most other chains. It's just genuinely not. If you actually look at the nutrition facts of what they serve, it's just as unhealthy as pretty much anything else you'd find elsewhere. You could probably find a Wendy's meal that might have more nutrition than some of the macros that Panera's offering. It is not necessarily a healthy place. It has some healthy options, sure, but so does fucking McDonald's too. Panera is not a healthy restaurant, especially not its soups. Its soups, some of them still have trans fat. I thought that shit got outlawed by the Geneva Convention, but no, like their broccoli cheddar soup does still have fucking trans fat in it. So it's not a great place to be eating if you're looking to be eating healthy, and it's certainly not a safe place to be drinking, I guess, with the charged lemonade out here like a fucking assassin taking people down. So I did want to just briefly mention that. Now let's talk about the other death that is being blamed on Panera's charged lemonade. A 21-year-old university student named Sarah Katz died of cardiac arrest after drinking the beverage in 2022. She was diagnosed with a congenital long QT syndrome type 1 when she was 5 years old, so she had an abnormal heart rhythm, which could be life-threatening. And according to the lawsuit, the charged lemonade was not advertised as an energy drink at the time that Katz ordered it. So Katz's family claimed that she didn't know that the drink had high levels of caffeine because it was inadequately labeled, and alleged her death is a direct result of drinking it. Which I think is a very fair assessment. I imagine that a highly caffeinated beverage like the charged lemonade would be extremely bad for someone with her condition. So I do think that is a huge component of what led to her death. And according to this lawsuit as well, Panera just wasn't advertising the charged lemonade as being like a super caffeinated drink when they should. According to what I can find, the caffeine levels on the small are about 260, whereas if you get the large, it's 390 milligrams of caffeine, which is a fucking ton. And once again, the claim is being made that it was offered side by side with all of the store's non-caffeinated or less caffeinated drinks. It was not advertised as an energy drink, nor were there any warnings to consumers, which is completely unacceptable, because again, there are just people that can't drink that. But they wouldn't know that they can't drink it if it's not properly labeled as being a highly caffeinated drink. Thus led to these situations, allegedly. It's just so easily avoidable if they had just said, hey look, charged lemonade, packed out the fucking wazoo with caffeine. Have your entire week's worth of caffeine allowance in a single sip. A goddamn chug jug of rat poison would do less damage to your body than the Panera charged lemonade. And especially with like the refills, what a diabolical combination. Now, Panera has responded with the most expected response. Panera expresses our deep sympathy for Mr. Brown's family. Based on our investigation, we believe his unfortunate passing was not caused by one of the company's products. We view this lawsuit, which was filed by the same law firm as a previous claim, to be equally without merit. Panera stands firmly by the safety of our products. It's not so much the safety of the lemonade, because most people can have 1 or 2 lemonades, though if you go to like 3, 4, even 5 charged lemonades, God rest your soul, it's gonna look like a crime scene. Your fucking heart will explode with this amount of caffeine. If you have like 5 charged lemonades from Panera, you better start writing down like your last wishes, because you're not making it out alive. So it's not so much like the product is unsafe to consume, it's that it wasn't properly labeled or properly conveyed to consumers how much caffeine was in there, so people that are sensitive to caffeine or have underlying conditions were drinking it, and it potentially led to these 2 deaths. Now, in the case of Sarah Katz, her friend said that she was very aware of her health and was very vigilant to avoid caffeine. She never drank coffee, so this indicates that she would be very much in tune with avoiding the charged lemonade had she known that there was so much caffeine in it. So, Panera told ABC that there is still an ongoing investigation, but they did say, "We were saddened to learn last week about the tragic passing of Sarah Katz. While our investigation is ongoing, out of an abundance of caution, we have enhanced our existing caffeine disclosure for these beverages at our bakery cafes, on our website, and on the Panera app." Which is the whole point. You didn't do enough to make sure consumers were educated on how much caffeine was in there, or even if it was a highly caffeinated drink in the first place, if it was surrounded by other non-caffeinated or less caffeinated drinks. Like, you can't just fucking sneak it in there in between, like, the orange juice and the water. People are going to make the assumption, like, oh, this is probably just some kind of wacky lemonade. Most people wouldn't draw the conclusion, like, oh, this is probably a 400 fucking milligram bomb of caffeine. So it's just a matter of you needed to more effectively communicate to consumers that this is extremely caffeinated because it's dangerous not to. So yeah, buyers beware out there for any Panera enthusiasts. Maybe avoid the charged lemonade just in case. Just wanted to go over this a little bit. Pretty sad situation all around though. That's about it. So yeah. It's finally here. Today's the day. Count your lucky stars and all your blessings that you were able to live long enough to experience this historic moment with me. The worst prank ever. An achievement that I don't bestow upon anything lightly, but once I go over this with you, I think you all agree. This is the worst prank that has ever been done. Behold the glory of the sucker punch prank, where a man on TikTok suffering from a terminal case of clout delusion is claiming that his series of attacks on strangers in a park is actually just part of his highbrow comedy series of pranks. I'll break the prank down for you because it's a pretty complicated one. So he went to a park and then sucker punched 2 strangers in the back of the head, and then threatened them with a gun, and then asked for one of their cell phones. Are you laughing? I mean, how could you not be? Really, timeless classic humor, really. I mean, that's a gut buster. That's some side-splitting comedy. He's been arrested for it, to no surprise, because he went up and just blatantly assaulted people and is calling it a prank. And then he even did an apology press tour where he was interviewed after the fact. Let's go ahead and take a peek at it.
We're learning more about one of those social media pranks that is hardly funny.
A 19-year-old runs up on 2 unsuspecting people and sucker punches them in the back of the head.
Yeah,
this is not a prank. He just blatantly runs up and assaults 2 strangers while his friend is filming it.
Well, he's regretful. Honestly, I didn't expect him to answer the door, much less come out and talk. But tonight he says he regrets the behavior so many are now condemning online.
I'm not omniscient, but I'm going to tell you with 100% certainty, the only thing he's regretful of is that he's getting punished for it. That's it. He doesn't regret the actions.
Park, where he's accused of randomly punching strangers.
Do you regret it? Yes, I do.
19-year-old Alfred Lewis spoke with me about how he feels about it now.
You know, I just made a mistake, and everybody makes mistakes.
It's incredible how quickly that statement made me want to puke. I've never gone from feeling okay to ready to just expel bile like a fucking exorcism quicker than that statement. I've just made a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. You fucking assaulted 2 strangers. They could have easily died from this. Blows to the back of the head are extremely dangerous. Sucker punches are extremely dangerous. You combine these 2 cowardly forces into this unholy fusion dance of degeneracy. What fucking mistakes are you talking about? This is planned, premeditated assault that you filmed the crime of. It's fucking crazy how dumb people have become. And dangerously dumb at that.
This is the video in question, first shared with KHOU 11 via the Nextdoor app. In it, you can clearly see Lewis striking a man in the head from behind before he turns around in shock.
Obviously, sucker punching is a super cowardly thing. I think the second you throw a sucker punch, you lose your right to call yourself a man. I think it is one of the single biggest bitch-made things you can do that instantly loses the respect of pretty much everyone in the world. But this guy takes it a step forward. This fucking coward not only throws a sucker punch, he throws it to the back of their head. Is there a single bigger pussy on the planet? I don't think so. I challenge you to find someone that's a bigger pussy than this guy, because not only is it a sucker punch, it's a behind-the-head sucker punch, which is, of course, the most dangerous punch you can ever throw. Blows to the back of the head are no laughing matter at all. It's extremely fortunate in this case that nobody ended up dead from this. What he's done is foul. It is downright sickening. It is, by all definitions, just an assault on two strangers that have done nothing wrong. Out of nowhere, just a completely random, unprovoked attack that they filmed. And I just have to point this out, the punches that he throws are the most pathetic punches that video cameras have ever had the misfortune of capturing in the history of moving pictures. It is unbelievable how awful these punches are. He throws it horizontally like this, and he hits him with this part of his hand like he's trying to knock on a door. The reason that he brings a gun, I imagine, is because he knows if anyone tries to fight back after getting sucker punched by him, he would get his ass beaten and eaten. So he brings the gun as a deterrent so he doesn't end up getting fucked up. But I still can't get over these pitiful little patty cake punches that he tosses out there. They're not even knuckle sandwiches, because he doesn't use his fucking knuckles. They're like, Weenie Hut Juniors. Like Sloppy Sally's. I don't even know what you'd call a punch like that. It looks like he's starting to go for a classic motorboat move where a stripper throws her tits around like this, but he throws it as a punch. It's fucking crazy.
I know from the video, all you see is the bad part about it, but what people didn't see was that I shook his hand after and how I had gave the man a hug.
By hug, are you referring to the chokehold you put one of them in after you asked for their cell phone, threatening them at gunpoint?
He initially held the complainant at gunpoint. Then, when the complainant refused to give up his cell phone, he hits the complainant in the head and puts him in a chokehold.
His statement here actually had me pause the video the first time I watched it and sit back and just reflect on the state of the world. This guy just said, "You only see the bad parts about my assault. You didn't see the good stuff, where we shook hands after and I gave him a hug." What the fuck? What in the world? Oh my goodness gracious. That was a real statement said by him. Let that sink in. Let that marinate. Just let that stew for a second. After I sucker punched this guy, threatened him with my gun, put him in a chokehold, we shook hands. We were totally fine. He understood it was just a prank. I mean, I said it was just a prank, bro. Yeah, let's play with this for a moment. Hey, so I went up and I stabbed this guy for my TikTok prank, but don't worry, it was of course in a non-vital spot. He's going to live, and we ended up becoming really good friends, and I kissed him on the lips, pat him on the ass and told him, "Get to a hospital, buddy, and thanks for being a part of the content." It's fucking wild. This whole idea of public assault as a prank is something everyone on the internet has made a joke about because of how extreme pranksters have been getting with just becoming either public nuisances or doing public assault on strangers. He's not the first one to do this, he's just the first one to do it in this way, with actually just beating people up in public and calling it a prank. And it's something everyone has joked about, saying yep, that's the trajectory we're on. And we're there. Hey, we did it, we made it. We're at the point where now sucker punching and threatening people with a gun is something that I guess some people on TikTok view as a prank.
That is something we cannot verify, nor can we confirm that another man seen in the video getting punched and grabbed later left on good terms, according to Lewis.
I really didn't expect for it to just go so left,
I mean, honestly, who could have seen this coming? I don't think there's anyone out there that could have predicted this outcome. You can't just punch strangers in the back of the head anymore without people getting all up in arms and upset about it? Pfft, God, we've all become so soft now. I could have never imagined this would go so left.
And your mom's probably disappointed.
Yeah, she is.
Lewis said the harsh reaction to the video will make him rethink his behavior and hopefully be a lesson for others.
Before you go out and you do anything that you feel is bad or that could look bad, make sure people know, or just don't do it at all.
It's a lesson I don't think anyone in the world needed to learn, because we all know that. We're born with that knowledge. We know not to just run up on complete strangers and brutally fucking assault them by hitting them in the back of the head with a sucker punch. I think everyone knows that. Like, you have to override that intrinsic trait that we're all born with. The only lesson here is that this guy and his friend are extraordinarily stupid and they need to go to jail for what they've done. You assaulted two strangers, threatened them with a gun, you need to go to prison for that. You can't do that. It's illegal. That's the lesson. Full stop. There's nothing about like, well, if you're about to do something that could make you look bad, maybe don't do it. It's not that. You did something bad. It didn't just make you look bad, you did something very bad. And now you should face the punishment for it. That's the lesson. That's the only lesson here. But I want to point something out. We just reached an extremely dangerous milestone in our development as a species. Like, the level of brain rot and mind poison that people are experiencing now has started to convince at least some people that sucker punching and pulling a gun out and threatening someone with it is not a crime, it's a joke. And they'll do it for social media attention. You remember Y2K, like the fear that the world's ending in the year 2000, technology's gonna come and fuck us in the butt while we're all sleeping, it's the end of it? Well, maybe they weren't super wrong, they just had the calendar miscalibrated, they didn't, adjust it properly to account for daylight saving time, the angle azimuth, all those calculations. Maybe they meant it in this way, where in 2023 years after the death of Jesus Christ, we have reached the point where technology is turning people's brain into fucking mush, and it's turning them into monsters that will just assault people because it could get them attention online. Just food for thought. Maybe Y2K wasn't the most outlandish thing ever. Who really knows? But yeah, I mean it when I say, this is the worst prank I have ever seen now. Without question. That's about it. See ya. Boo! Did I scare you? Does the sight of peak male performance bother you? Is it uncomfortable to see the glory of a man operating using 100% of his brain power at every waking moment of the day? Is it too much for you to handle? You coward. It's almost Halloween and the scariest thing you're seeing is me. And it's too damn bad, because I'm not going to muzzle my fierce bite here just to make you feel a little more at ease. In fact, I'm only going harder. Because today we're talking about comic books. Well, we're actually going to talk about a lot more than that, but I want to start with comic books. Many of you know that I work on 2 comic series. One of them is Godslap, which I'm sure, as you can tell, decorates every single molecule of this dojo that I'm in right now, and the other one's Plague Seeker. And these are 2 comic series that I've been putting a ton of time and energy into for a long time. And I know I've been singing the gospel of Godslap and Plague Seeker for a while, so I'm not here to just try and give you the hard sales pitch on them or anything. I want to talk about a bigger picture thing that we've embarked on over the last couple of years that I've never really dove into publicly. If you have read Godslap or Plague Seeker, whether digitally or picked up a physical copy, you've done so through a website called badegg.co. Unless, of course, you haven't. Perhaps there's a few swashbucklers out there that sailed the 7 seas and, looking for the One Piece, happened to find Godslap and Plague Seeker posted online for free, maybe some pirated versions of it. We're not stupid. We know by offering a digital version of our comics, people are going to post them online for free. And you know what? That's fucking fine. I'm not going to sit here and start wagging my finger trying to shame anyone. If you were interested in Godslap and Plague Seeker but didn't have the means to pay for it, do what you gotta do. As long as you're enjoying it, we're happy. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Point is, badegg.co. I imagine anyone that's shopped through there has assumed that the website, Bad Egg, was a publishing company that we had signed some kind of partnership agreement with in order to print and publish the comic books. I'm not a mind reader, I'm not some kind of ESP with superhuman abilities. I can't get inside your little noodles and pretend I know what you're thinking. I'm just venturing a guess that most of you just assumed this was a company that we had shook hands with to make our wet dreams a reality. And to a certain extent, you're right, but it goes deeper than that. Bad Egg is actually a company that I and all of my friends that work on our comics started. We started it with comic industry veterans that wanted to do it better. So we started this a couple years ago, and we teamed up with some of the best the industry has to offer in order to be able to provide a full service to anyone, not just us, that wants to make comic books. Obviously, that means printing and publishing, but also includes providing writers or artists or really anything you would ever need to make a comic book using all of the connections we have in the industry and everyone on our Bad Egg team. We just wanted Bad Egg to be this all-encompassing spot that could make whatever incredibly great idea someone might have for a comic series come to life. I'm super proud to say that we're accomplishing that goal. We have a lot of big projects in the works, and one of them I am super excited to talk about is dropping today. It's a comic series from none other than the big tuna himself, Jacksepticeye. Many of you may know him as the most handsome man on the planet with the most beautiful eyes. Legends say if you stare into his eyes for too long, you'll freeze in place, be petrified, like looking at the basilisk from the Chamber of Secrets, but with beauty from Sean. Jacksepticeye has just launched his comic series with us called Alterverse. Issue 0 is available for pre-order right now on badegg.co. It's a really fun adventure that Sean has cooked up here, and we're so fucking proud of how great it turned out. So I'm not gonna like dive into the Alterverse like too deep. I'll let Sean talk about that if he wants to. I was just so hyped to see this come to fruition because Sean and his team had a great concept, great ideas, and to help them flesh it out and make it a reality was just so fun. Him and his team were heavily involved every step of the way. They were very hands-on with it to make it exactly how they wanted, and I think it just turned out really amazing. I think it's something very special. So yeah, obviously I got pretty excited, and I wanted to talk about it a little bit here. Bad Egg is now more than just our comic series. We're branching into a lot of other really fun series with some very creative and very talented creators, and I can't wait to share everything else with you as it comes out. Now, there is something else I want to talk about here. I vaguely referenced it on stream a few times, even though I probably shouldn't have. I just get so excited and hyped up about things. I'm like a little dog, where if you start like jumping up and down with like a ball in your hand, the dog starts fucking going crazy and gets the zoomies. That's like me sometimes when something really cool's been going on behind the scenes. I'm just like a bladder with too much fluid in it. I just want to burst and share everything with all of you. Even though in a lot of cases I know I can't really dive into it much. So even with what I'm about to talk about now, I still have to like tiptoe around it to not get too deep into the weeds. But the support on the comic series, Godslap and Plague Seeker, has been so incredible that I just want to give a huge thank you. And thanks to that level of support, specifically on Godslap, we caught the attention of one of the biggest and best animation studios in the world, and they absolutely fell in love with Godslap. They adore it. And it's all thanks to all of you who've supported it. It put Godslap on their radar, and they checked it out and just really got super invested in it. So we've been in a lot of talks with them. I can't say who they are because of obvious confidentiality clauses and everything, but they are a studio that every single one of you watching this has watched their work. I know for a fact because they are one of the best there is. Some of the highest quality animations is produced by them. They've done some of the biggest projects in the world, and they really want to bring Godslap to life in the animated medium in a big way. So we have been working tirelessly behind the scenes to craft something truly spectacular with them, and I can't wait to be able to share more with you, but I just want to at least mention this because it all ties into just how supportive, like overwhelmingly grateful I am for all of you that have just really gotten into our stories. So just a huge thank you, and I just want to let you know we're just keeping our foot on the gas to keep making bigger and better things, and there's plenty more to come from Godslap, Plague Seeker, and now the Alterverse, and just plenty more from Bad Egg entirely. So just on behalf of the entire team at Bad Egg, thank you to everyone. It really does mean the world to us. So I'm sorry for like the mushy video today. It's just with Sean's comic dropping, and we recently had a call with the animation studio again, and seeing their enthusiasm for the project and then seeing Sean's enthusiasm for his project all with us is just, it got me in my feelings, right? It got me ready to just start tearing up like I was watching the end of, the Pokemon episode where Ash sets Pikachu down in the forest and runs away. Like, I got really emotional. So yeah, overall, that's kind of the whole story of Bad Egg and what's going on there. Also, I'll go ahead and take this opportunity to just go ahead and give everyone an update on release schedule for Godslap and Plague Seeker. If we have any Godslap and Plague Seeker enthusiasts watching right now, issue 5 of Godslap will be coming out within a month, and issue 1 of Plague Seeker should be out very early next year. Now, I know if you don't know anything about Plague Seeker, that may be a bit of a head scratcher. Issue 1's not even out, then what's out for Plague Seeker right now? It's the issue 0. So issue 0 is about 25 pages, and it's mainly to bring the world to fruition and showcase what the entire idea behind Plague Seeker is. Issue 1 is the actual beginning of the story. So issue 1's about 70 pages long, and that's what should be out very early next year. I don't know an exact date or anything, so I can't drop that at the moment. But I will keep everyone updated on it, of course. So yeah, just overall, super, super thankful to everyone who's supported the comics, and yeah, hopefully you all enjoy them, and that's really about it. So yeah. Alright, fine, you just keep twisting my arm, you got me in a full Nelson here, demanding that I speak about this situation, so you know what? I'll do it. YandereDev, a very infamous name on the internet. He is responsible for the game Yandere Simulator that might ring some bells or pour some salt into an old wound if you've been around the YouTube Let's Play scene for a while. This is a game that blew up online because some of the biggest channels on the platform played it. In a nutshell, the game is basically Naughty Bear, but set in a Japanese high school. You just assassinate a bunch of high school girls, and it promised unlimited features. This game was basically going to be Life 2. YandereDev's ambition was unlike anything in the world. He was like a black hole just constantly trying to absorb everything and put it into his game. So it never actually fully came out. It has only ever existed in like testing states, you know, it's still in a primitive state, not fully released. You know, there's things in there that are extremely degenerate. Like I remember there was a big controversy about like the upskirt panty shots you can do in the game. It's just a very odd experience, and the developer behind it is even more odd, YandereDev. Over the course of 8 years, he did more damage to his reputation than Activision Blizzard. His online presence became a joke to a lot of people and achieved the status of a lolcow. I'm not here to just like go down memory lane with every controversy and everything that's happened along the journey, but it's important to set the stage here for what's currently going on with YandereDev. So over the course of 8 years, everyone has paid attention to every single minute that this guy has broadcast his life online, as well as the way he conducts himself with his fans, and it's led to a lot of less than savory things being revealed. And this past week has been the worst week for him, when a lot of screenshots came out from Snapchat conversations, as well as some other very serious allegations levied against him, all hit the public eye. So this one here has been making the rounds. You're the one traumatizing me. That's allegedly YandereDev, cosplay fan. And they say, I'm sorry. And then he goes, this here is trauma. This is abuse. This is power imbalance. I am being emotionally abused by you. To which they respond, I'm 16. And then he goes, you have this massive blackmail over me. You're 35. And when I first saw this, it gave me a hearty belly laugh like Santa Claus. What an unbelievably creepy, concerning exchange. Now, he has made a response to all of this, saying, you know, it's unwise choices he's been making as a result of deteriorating mental health over the years. And he is owning up to him being responsible for these things. Like, he's not trying to say, it's deep faked. This is all, you know, a deep state operation to frame him because big AAA titles are afraid of Yandere Simulator being released. He's not going with any of those angles. He's not, you know, trying to make it sound like all of this is, you know, a lie. He is owning up to it, but it's not like that makes it any better. This is still some predatory, disgusting behavior that rightfully got him a lot of shit tossed his way for all of it. There was a lot more that came out of it, but I just wanted to highlight that one off rip just because of how ridiculous it is. But anyway, I have actually talked about this on stream a little bit, and most recently on the podcast. And I want to take this opportunity to just let everyone here know that the official podcast will no longer be posted to my channel here. We're making its own separate channel. We have already made its own separate channel called the official channel, where the podcast will go up, as well as shorter content with the crew, as well as new shows like a cryptid hunting show that Jackson and I are doing with Windagoon, as well as a show that Jackson and Kaya do together with To Catch a Predator. Just a lot of different types of content will be going on there, so it just made sense to spin it off from here to its own channel. So if you're a fan of the official podcast, it's going to be posted there from now on, as well as still audio platforms. I want to show you some of the clips from our conversation about YandereDev with this specific situation, the most recent one, but during the actual episode, we talked far more in depth on his entire history with the development as well as past controversies too. I don't know how many of you followed along with YandereDev development, but man, was it a fucking train wreck. Just a complete disaster. Before playing that though, I do want to set the record straight on something that I said during the episode. I mentioned one of the screenshots that leaked was this Discord DM here. This was making its rounds all over the internet during the dam breaking of all of the creepy messages and exchanges YandereDev had with fans and inappropriate dialogue that he had with his underage fans. So this one says, YandereDev, happy 12th birthday, to which the person says, thank you. That's a big age for a young woman. Has your period started yet? I don't know if I feel comfortable answering that. It's fine, I'll keep it a secret. After sending that last message, that's when the tear gas busts through the window and the FBI's rappelling down into the house to apprehend the suspect. That is some scary, deplorable shit here. But after looking into it a bit deeper over the last couple days, this one might actually just be an impersonator who threw this into the mix to muddy the water and try and, like, capitalize off, like, the viral nature of the story. This screenshot is still being debated on whether it's real or not, and from all the evidence presented, I'm leaning towards this being an impersonator. I don't think this is actual YandereDev that had this exchange here. This seems like someone that was just trying to continue to pile more and more things on there, even though this one wasn't actually them.
What's wrong, Andrew?
Yeah, my world's crumbling around me, Jackson, you know.
What?
Andrew said because YandereDev got caught being a creep.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going with that. Thank you, Kaya.
That was his hero, yeah.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
So he got caught talking inappropriately with underaged fans.
The classic.
Yeah.
The gold standard for weird internet people.
It's always who you least suspect as well.
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
Have you seen YandereDev?
He was just being sarcastic.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I didn't pick up on it.
He had a bunch of his DMs from Snapchat and Discord and everything hit the public ecosystem. He then made a blog post confirming that they're him. He even said something like, this isn't like me, but I'm going to take responsibility. Yeah, I fucked up. Well, there was. So, like, his most famous one right now is through Snapchat. He was like, you see, 17 is actually 94.4% of the way to 18. So, technically, it's 94.4% okay for me to be, like, attracted to a 17-year-old or whatever. Yeah, I'd have to really get into the nitty-gritty of the calculations, but he had a lot of them come out. Another big one was he sent a Snapchat to someone. He's like, this is abuse. This is a power dynamic abuse. You are abusing me emotionally and physically with this trauma. And their response is, I'm 16. And he goes, abuse. And then they go, you're 35.
Holy shit.
It was like that, but it was like he was complaining about the power imbalance.
Yeah, for them.
In the relationship.
Wait, he was complaining?
Well, yeah, because she had all this evidence on him, him being a creepy pedophile. And he's like, there's a power imbalance here. This is unfair. This is abuse. And then she's like, I'm 16.
How dare you record me doing these things that I did on my own. What a fucking idiot.
So fucking funny.
I like his goofy ass attempts at math in the middle of it. Like, actually, he sounds like those guys who always have some sort of a semantics wordplay. Like, actually, technically, I'm not a pedophile. I'm an ephebophile, according to the dictionary. It's like, okay, whatever. Point is, you're a creep.
So much better.
Kinda. Not, nah. He doesn't talk like an anime villain or hero. He's just so formal. He wants to sound formal in his tone of voice, but all he says is just the dumbest. Okay, here, I'll read from his blog. I let the fans down. I keep saying that to myself over and over. Years of trying my best to prove that I'm not the bad guy that people say I am. And then I go and screw up so badly that I've retroactively vindicated some of the hate that has been directed at me. It's ironic. I've always tried so hard to disprove the hateful remark. And then he just goes on and on and on.
Wait, so you're saying like, oh, people have called me a pedophile for 7 years and I tried my best not to prove them right.
Look, just because they were right doesn't mean they were right, okay?
It's been 9 years of people calling me mean names, and now I've deserved it. They just don't understand the difference between pedophile and habiba-obophile. Whatever the fuck it is.
He also did the classic, oops, I got caught. Please don't hate me here. I give to charity dance routine where he donated $1,000 to Rain. RAINN, which is, I don't know what that is actually.
That's a pretty funny way to pay for being a pedophile, I guess.
It's the anti-sexual violence organization Rain. That's good, I guess.
He didn't mention that he also sent $1,000 to Nambler though as well.
Balanced, as all things should. Do we want to do Nightmare again, or maybe just Veteran this time?
Let's go Veteran, we'll get through a bunch of it.
Okay. Nightmare was pretty fucking hard.
It was really fun though.
It was. I just wish we were a little bit better. Does it start in oh yeah. Are you just skipping all his dialogue?
Yeah, I'm trying to speak something.
That's huge.
I think he's starting the story. Oh.
I didn't need to know the narrative anyway, I guess. I'll figure it out.
I didn't realize that you guys were in the same dialogue I was, although we each got to click through it. Are you sure? I think this is it. We've never been here. Yeah, I don't think.
No, we haven't been here. I just mean like it's still in Lawsome. Like we haven't traveled to like
it's
the
like a new plane.
Yeah, we haven't been to like the castle or anything.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We got nominated for the best RPG category for the Game Awards. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh, did it?
Mm-hmm.
That makes me happy. This game has been so much fun.
Yeah.
And it expanded so much since the first game as well. Yeah.
There is a lot of bad boys there.
Yeah. There's a lot on the road. I'm down and look at
Jesus.
I was running around kind of blindly and not really paying attention.
I thought it was just gonna be trash mobs.
This giant just picked me up by my arm, put me above his head, smacked me into the ground, and killed me. Coming up behind you, Gary.
Hey, I got the flying minions now, finally.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, well, you think someone can run and jump and hit that?
Nope. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you tried the other one as well? Oh, you definitely should be able to get over here.
I didn't see there was a hole there, so I just ran and fell.
My bad.
I would never want to be an animal. I was talking about that last night. If animals could speak to us, it'd be the saddest shit in the world, because they'd be so upset about not being human.
I think they'd also be really dumb.
They'd be super stupid.
Like, it would be sad how dumb they are, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think we're actually very lucky they can't speak.
Yeah. Is the game fun solo? Yeah, it's fun in general. I only did adventures solo. I've only played a campaign with friends, but I imagine it'll still be just as fun solo. And now the DLC's out, so there's new bosses, new everything, new class, which we're about to get. So, now's the time. You can click the panel below if you want. You can get started.
Oh, your flyers are so cool.
Yeah, it's those guys from the, God,
Oh yeah, where the manta ray.
Yeah, the manta ray, thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder how strong they are.
Do we have to do something to, like, use this?
I wonder
if we have to shoot the bodies?
Oh, good call, Matt.
Wait, you just shoot the altar.
Yep.
Green guys are coming in.
My electricity thing's good because it keeps like tagging everything.
Oh yeah, lay into it. Oh, what the hell hit me?
There's like 4 green guys behind you, brother.
There's a witch as well on you.
Yep, that'll do it. Lighting up the middle.
Nice.
You got it? That was cool.
I got a big red thing here.
Oh my god. When he came up and tapped me on my shoulder and I almost shit my pants.
This is where we came from, right? Yeah. No, it's not.
I was gonna say, I don't think we've been here at all.
I found a note.
Oh, I found another bone thing.
Bone saw. Oh shit! There's a girl sitting in this room.
Oh, speak to her.
I am.
Okay, I'm gonna start this. I'll try and solo it.
Good idea.
Wish me luck. I'll be honest, I'm looking pretty good over here. Oh, you're dead.
Yep.
These purple guys are a real pain in the ass.
You got this.
Never mind, I soloed it. Let's go. Easy game.
You're wild.
There's a ladder and upper platform you still haven't explored. I don't know how, where.
I think they're right. If you look at, like, open your map.
Yeah, there is one little red spot.
Yeah, but that clearly isn't going to take us anywhere that we haven't been. We can still see everything else. It's just one spot.
I think 30. Let me double check.
You can inspect the hilt and combine it with the blade to make the weapon. Oh, just from the inventory? This isn't something you have to turn in.
Wait, I did just inspect it.
Yeah, the game is 30% off right now on Steam. You can click the panel under Charlie's Twitch stream.
Yeah, how would you combine?
Yeah, how do you combine it? Usually, if you just inspect it, immediately do it, right? That's how it worked in the base game. Or am I stupid?
I think there might be a third piece.
Yeah, there might. We must be missing a third.
There's probably a hilt, a blade, and like a middle part. Or a butt.
This seems like it'll be a boss. I shot him, and it made him mad. Thanks, Yana, and thanks, Carmino.
It's weird how that works.
Oh my lord. What an asshole. Because this is...
You know, the 2 turning for the 1...
I can come to you guys, but I think...
No, welcome to here.
No, it's fine. If you think that's the main way, we can run it.
I just thought it was a cool way.
This is just where the boss we killed was. So I went through him. The last mansion had Nimue, right? The lady in the basement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was where we fight the Night Stalker.
Yeah.
Yep. That Night Stalker.
That was a frustrating fight, yeah.
Oh, what was that?
I talked to a depressed guy. I interrupted him listening to Pierce the Veil or something, so he shook me.
Oh no. Oh, they took us outside.
Oh.
Yeah, but now we're blocked in.
Oh, now it's like hell mode as well.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's not in the chair that I originally saw him in.
Where does he? Oh, there it is.
It's got a little picture of leaves on it. I don't know if that's gonna help.
Yeah, I read the description and all it mentions is clout, so it's probably gonna start a TikTok account or something.
Let me try reading the book again.
Thanks for your sub, Xerxes.
Yeah, that didn't change anything.
What does this do?
Oh, in here, I see it.
Which one? Back left?
Yeah, back left upstairs.
Oh, nice.
Good work, Danny.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, bloody talisman. So I think we did
just
more
peek
of those?
through the doors. You'll see the orange light from the item in the room. So what room haven't we done it from yet?
I don't know. I think we've done it from all of them, haven't we?
Oh no, it's this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say first one on the right. This is creepy.
Oh,
nice.
Idol.
Where did that go?
It's a amulet.
Increase all damage by 5%.
With status.
Oh wow, the ritual list is gonna go nuts.
Yeah, if we all play Ritualist, we could probably just stack some crazy shit.
And just go crazy.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, so was all of this just for that?
Oh yeah, it's traveling us out now. We step
Nice.
outside.
The work. I feel like he's in my room with me now.
Ooh, creepy.
This is very creepy. Look at that mouth.
Piercing green eyes.
Oh, that wasn't a mouth. It was a claw. Oh my. Oh, she got moves.
So we're stuck in this little hallway with her?
Oh man, she's stuck in here with us.
Alright, she's kind of tanky. Never mind. Wait, she's still getting melted. Let's go. This is such a tight hallway.
Yeah. Let's how this work. Oh, it's just
climbed up again.
There are pigs on us.
The pigs die so quick.
I love my turret.
Oh, wait, that hit me?
Oh, how'd she get that one?
God damn it. I'm stuck against this wall. Help! Help!
She's almost dead. Just crush her.
I'm doing it.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Easy.
great work.
Hex Wreath.
Still
That'll be a
free.
weapon or something. Are we supposed to go down the well or go the other way?
There's probably not going to be any boats in the well.
Okay.
Oh, purple.
Whoa.
Where that guy he just dropped a ring.
That was crazy.
Reloading increases mod damage.
Whoa. Oh, this is creepy.
Thanks, Polar.
Do we have to perform the ritual?
Did we blow it?
Oh, there's a ragged pop
Oh.
up here.
See if Wallace knows.
Then I think we just bring that back to Ward 13.
Yeah, I think we did. That was probably it.
Okay, well that was easy.
They don't like it when
Oh, yep, pop it.
Oh, I think we unlocked a weapon.
Alright, I've got the ritualist.
I do too.
I'm going to get it.
You're so behind the times, Dan.
Creates a 1 meter.
Yeah, but I saw the weapon mod. You guys didn't.
Is it a cool weapon?
I'll put it on my main.
Yeah, it's a weapon mod.
Oh.
So maybe. Looks interesting. Problem is, both the weapons we're running have built-in mods.
So, I don't remember. When you switch to main, what's the big difference?
There's a passive you get, right?
I think so, yeah.
they don't like it when I help you.
Well, I don't. Is that right? I don't think so. Thanks to resub, Ethan. I know the intrinsic trait, but I thought there was something more. There's a prime Jarl, the prime perk. Which one of these is the prime perk?
Yeah, so when you
Isn't
mouse
it,
over
Robert?
the little symbol, it'll say prime perk.
So the ritualist prime perk is negative status affects inflict infected.
Oh, yeah.
Which they receive 5% more static damage, and it spreads on death.
All right, I'll let that rip. I'm gonna swap handler for summoner because now I can't use the dog revive anyway. So let's try it. Damn, I forgot that I put so much into the royal hunting bow, which is just such a big waste of money. That's so cringe.
You guys are probably this class is probably boss killer.
Yeah,
Because you
I
have
would
time to
think
like
so.
stack a bunch of stuff on it and then just do like a nuts amount of damage.
Yep.
We should really find like a better full auto rifle, and then just stack corrosive rounds on it.
Oh my god, there's so many ways to go.
Probably Charo, since he's got such a great navigational ability.
No, I'm
He
just
does.
grabbing a chest. It's the other way.
See?
But that's my navigational ability at play. I told you the right way.
That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
You proved him right instantly. Oh wait, come over here. You can see the castle.
Oh, we're so close.
Oh my god, it actually looks sick.
That's it. So that was the
Oh, I see a
picture they
door.
didn't see.
I see
Yeah,
a
that
gold
looks
a door to
fucking
go in.
Cool as shit.
Thanks, Reese.
We're on our way.
Alright, now I'm excited.
Okay, there's a huge fall.
I'm gonna go this way.
Alright.
I think this guy right in front of us is one of the axe guys that I saw earlier.
Let's fuck.
I'll give him the business then. Here comes the wood. Is he? I think he's a pacifist, brother. I don't even think that was a bad guy. We just killed an innocent man.
Just because you're a bad guy does not mean you're a bad guy. I love one of your YouTube comments says he streamed this on Twitch a few hours ago, then slapped it on YouTube. Brother, I got a secret for you.
Wait, what?
I just read your fucking comment in real time, baby.
Oh, someone in Twitch chat?
No, somebody in YouTube chat said you streamed it on Twitch and put it on YouTube.
Isn't it always fascinating to see like the level of degradation of the human brain over the years, like in real time?
Yeah, like this guy's got this.
Thanks, J-Raider.
He says, "Matt, so annoying."
Yeah.
Chat has
Oh,
the
that's
worst
ridiculous.
ideas.
All of this just leads to a bunch of dead ends.
I think I'm still on a new path.
Well, I found a little chest. Oh, with a fairy needle.
Oh yeah. Matt, I've in a new area. If you want to come to me, I don't know if you are or not as well.
All right, one sec. There's a statue above me.
Going.
What is that? It's like a big white statue on the map.
All right, this has got to be correct. There's a guy with 2 spears that's really giving me the what for.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, there we go.
There's an arrow guy.
Good work.
Alright, come join me at the checkpoint, and then help me fuck this boss.
Okay.
Now we're just yes men.
That's what I would call myself.
Yeah. Yep. Danny the yes man.
That's me.
That's why when I read the comments and they're like, Charlie surrounded by yes men, I'm like, you've clearly never met Danny.
Oh, that was sick.
That was so fucking cool.
Oh, he's taking out his own dudes.
Yeah, they're not friends.
Maybe he's our friend.
I think he's just really mad.
Yeah, I don't think he's our friend.
He got downvoted on Reddit.
He's coming as well.
Okay, oh my god. Oh my god, he's taking my lunch money in this corner.
The voice acting when you do the ritual move is so fucking cool.
I need some help.
Oh boy.
I got him.
Okay. Boss man's on me.
Thanks, Big Tuna. I'm back in the fight. Oh, did you see Big Baller Brands getting sued for $220 million, actually?
Wait, why?
One of the co-founders is suing them.
Interesting.
I was going up to his next platform.
Mm-hmm. I'm going under him.
We'll get him.
We got it. That's free. So easy. Oh my god!
Wretched
Why are
skull.
we so good at this game?
It's just disgusting how good we are at gaming. Give me that trait point.
That was actually, when they reached out about the sponsorship, they said, we've never seen better players at our game.
Yeah, you guys have to play more so we can
We're
learn.
begging you.
Better be good.
I kind of do want to do the gas giant though. That might be nice for more status effect shit.
I bet it is.
Do you want to do it since aren't you doing a melee build?
Yeah, I'll try the gas giant.
Okay, I'm gonna try the spears. Okay, yep, that's I can't because it's the.
I was about to say you can't put that on the
I just remembered, yeah, I can't do it on the Enigma. I looked at the mutator. Well, wasted that. Didn't need it anyway. Nothing this way.
There's a little, I think, area this way we could go. Back toward the castle. Palace of the One True King.
Oh, I can't believe they put OTK in this game.
Yeah.
Did I
Oh,
just?
there's a door.
Isn't that? Wait.
Oh.
That can't be right.
What?
Why would there be a door so close?
I was wondering the same thing.
I'm gonna go up these stairs.
Oh, you're going in an offshoot. Alright, I'll go straight.
Yeah, I'm trying to maximize our
This looks like an important room. Also, it's very cool.
I'm coming.
I'm in a library right now. This is where the fucking nerds hang out. Get me out.
I'm gonna wait to walk in here because I feel like something might trigger.
Did he go left?
Oh, wait, this is huge. Whichever one of you found the blood book medallion just allowed me to open this secret door.
Oh, hell yeah, that was me.
Here comes a purple for you.
I think
Brace.
he went the other way. Yeah, he went that way.
Hope you're ready to smile.
Oh, it's a relic.
Paper heart. That's always been my nickname.
Heals up to
100%
100% of current health.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I'm just going through. Oh, there's like a big, stupid head guy.
Here we go.
There's no way he's the one true king. He's too goofy. Maybe like the first bullied man.
That's gotta be the one true king.
Yeah, what do you mean on the throne?
He's got stupid head though. How could you ever bow to this guy?
He's like Megamind.
Yeah, man's afflicted with dumb head disease.
He's massive.
Oh, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna
Calm
give
down, big boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him some attitude here.
Yep.
Scratching at the foot of a god and king. You would be
Thanks,
dead
Reese of Arc.
already were your feeble delusions of grandeur not faintly amusing.
I said one thing. What are you talking about, man? And you didn't even laugh.
To show your king
You're not my king. I didn't vote for you.
Yep. This is a democracy in Lawsome after all.
I have killed insects like you for less. My packs are adorned with such humorous, putrid, disgusting, traitorous.
Hey man, we're just
But you're
talking.
not so great yourself.
Yeah, he's having such a bad temper tantrum.
We get to pick. See, we do get to vote.
Thanks, Marie.
I love the
Lay it
two-party
on me.
system.
Yeah. It's just.
Yeah.
This is how they're polling for the U.S.
Do you want to be woke? Or do you want... Imagine.
Playing the lesser god. Nimue.
That's basically we get to fight him or another boss.
Yeah, I think so.
Here and now. Which will it be?
Oh god.
Why would we take your side? You just yelled at us for no reason.
Yeah. Sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot of hassle. Let's fight.
I know how badly you want to fight him right now.
I'm already fighting him like mentally. I'm roasting him in my head.
Let's run it.
Let's fuck him up.
Make your peace.
They'll put a statue of District 8 hospital helper in his place.
Oh.
I shall not sully my throne with your unworthy blood.
Oh, he's gonna teleport us to his mad dimension.
Oh, he's huge.
He's not that big actually. He's like Webinyama size.
That means he's easy to hit.
Wait, that sword was so cool. It's just laying there. Can I have
Oh,
it?
that guy's still kind of alive.
Oh god.
He can help us.
Yeah. Unchain him.
Quick, tell me what to do. Is this one of his weapons? Yep.
Oh my
That's
god.
that's fire. That's a cool
That is
weapon.
so cool.
You remember that boss we ran around the bus for like 20 hours fighting?
Yeah.
That boss was so hard.
That boss was brutal. Also, his head looks like a golf tee.
It's a rock.
Or like a train what is it? Train spike?
Yeah, spike. That's what
Holy
it is. Okay, so you want to roll through that smack, I think.
Okay, he's really mixing up the timing on that puppy.
Oh, you staggered him?
Staggered? Wait, we did massive damage to him?
It's gotta be.
Ooh, I didn't expect that.
I'm coming, Danny.
Wait, he's got me all wobbly. He hit me with like a drunk beam. The bone saw is shredding him.
Wait, die. One shot.
What? No way. Wait. We just fucking melted him.
I think we're too good for the middle difficulty now.
Yeah,
are.
we went
We're
too.
probably very overpowered.
Yeah, we went too far on the highest difficulty.
It is funny after only playing this game on Nightmare, how smooth Veteran feels.
True.
That fight would have taken us like 10 days, I think.
I'm gonna guess on Nightmare, yeah, that fight would have been...
Does it add a boss mechanic?
Well, another thing we have to remember is on our Nightmare run, we also got the worst possible affixes combination. Even one of the developers said that in the chat. Because we got double health and also more damage the more damage you do to them. So, like, they'd hit harder as you do more. We got
nuts.
Yeah, we got really bad affixes on our run. Those are not the worst. What is the worst then? Because the double health one is legitimately one of the worst because it makes them significantly spongier. And we had one more. I don't remember the other one though.
The one that we had,
the one that it gets stronger the lower the health or whatever.
Yeah, that's the one we had with the big tongue guy that would throw the bodies around. I don't remember what we had for the other ones.
It was the super. Well, the affixes apply to like every boss. So it was the Monarch.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Homing rounds build influence. It turns you into a content creator. Yeah, this is the newest creation from the beautiful mind of Im Dickey of Hard Time fame as well as Wrestling Empire, just banger after banger. He's a mad scientist and all he brews up is absolute heaters. So I've got high expectations here. You're telling me this guy is 16 years old and he's 5'4". I don't know if I'm a student or a teacher, I'll be honest. I guess we'll see. I'm a student. I've been held back a few grades. I'm also in the witness protection program. Unlucky. Hello, fellow 16-year-olds. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just being honest. Yeah, I'm 40. Let me suplex her. That way all the other students will like me. That'll be huge for orientation. Oh, wait. Am I in control right now? How do I... Oh, it's arrow keys to move. Come here! I'll teach you to tell me... Oh, yeah! No one tells Jay and Rico to go to class and gets away with it. Ah, Jesus! Principal Storm, no! God damn it! No, Jesus, sorry, wrong. Principal Storm, please move. Yeah! Yeah! How's this for an icebreaker? Oh, he stole my guitar. I don't know what that sound effect was. I think I farted in his face. No! Oh god, Professor Utonium! And a sex offender's up there playing the acoustic guitar as well for a little soundtrack. Oh man, an actual little kid. Take this! I'll bully you for being shorter than me. Oh, fuck! He's flying! Ah, there we go. Why are you booing? It's called hazing. All of my peers are here. Oh god, oh fuck! From the top turnbuckle, oh no. I'm so sorry, Professor. Miss Cooper, no! Oh, I broke her arm. Oh no! I'm ready to learn. What does the Latin word Lucifer mean? Devil. Oh, demon. Well, that didn't go according to plan. Got me with a big ol' fucking power bomb there right through the desk. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, go get him for me. Take this, Henry! Yeah! Yeah! Furious kicks! Like fucking Sanji. Yeah! 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 Go home, Henry! Yeah, that's right, nerd. Go read a book or something, dweeb. Hit him with the iPhone. Yeah. No woman will ever text you back. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm going to eat now. I've had my fun. Is that Dwight? Oh my god. Why are you doing this? I'm just a boy! Oh my lord, I'm telling my parents. Oh god! Jesus, all the sound effects stacked on top of each other sounds like Ed Netty. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I'll go to class. No more hooky. Good god, they beat me within an inch of my life. Henry, you again? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? God damn it. Lower lumbar injury again. I took my eyes off the game for 1 second, now all of a sudden I'm in a Letterman. Alright, I've become like a jock now, that's pretty cool. Is that you, Henry? That better not be you, I swear to god. No, it's not. Am I drunk? What is happening? How injured am I? Oh, fuck. They threw me in the trash. Can you stop teabagging me for a second while I recover? Thanks for the membership, Paragon. Oh, Mom! Why? Come on! Haven't I been through enough? Oh, Dad. Oh my goodness. Mom's throwing dynamite at me, Dad's giving me hugs. Balanced, as all things should be. Oh, another hug. You're so affectionate. Thank you, Dad. I really appreciate the good vibes. Thanks for always believing in me. Mom, don't do it. Don't do it. Not in front of Dad. Okay, now I'm about to witness some domestic violence, perhaps. Why is Mom so aggressive? You dialing the police to report this? I don't blame you. Wow. The driving mechanics feel really good. Oh, is that you, Henry? Who am I hitting? Oh, no, that's not Henry. But you broke my motorcycle. I don't need to work on my mental health, I'm fine. I'm gonna see a movie. What's playing? Oh, 007 GoldenEye, my favorite. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ouch! What the fuck is this? Why? I'm not going to the principal's office. School's closed, ma'am. Jesus. Okay. What accusations against me? I got assaulted at a movie theater. She grabbed onto my back like a fucking sloth. Oh no, I did do that. That's fair. No, that... She does have a point there. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go! Suck my dick, Miss Monaco! I'm innocent. You're just jealous you're not as good as driving as Jay. Yeah. How do I get off? There we go. No, no, no! Oh, shit! Oh! Damn it! Ouch! I just wanted to go inside the bus. What? I don't need an orange. You keep it. Leave me alone, Penny. What? Why would you do that? But why is everyone so mean? Fine, if it's a tussle you want, it's a tussle you're gonna get. You little sack of shit. Yeah! 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 Nah, fuck you then. Come here. I'm going on the top turnbuckle. Come here. You can't escape my Frankensteiner. Or Moonvault. Nope, never mind. I'm going to bed. I don't even know how I hit you, ma'am. I am so sorry. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm just beating more children here. How do I throw this football? Oh, no, not that. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. Highly unnecessary. Oh my god. Nurse! Help! There we go. Oh. Dominic, stop it! How do I throw this football? I'm trying to toss the pigskin. Mom, what are you doing out here? Man, my mom is so aggressive. You again. Penny Spencer. Oh, no! My arch nemesis! Oh, shit! Why? You too, Mom? E2 Brute? Why? Defend me, mother! I'm blacking out. Hold on, alright. I maintain consciousness. I'm getting in the car. Take this, Penny! This is all your fault! I think this is school. Yes. Okay. Oh god, why? Who reported me? It was Penny. I already know it. How do I climb this? There we go. Oh god damn it! The rain made it slippery. Fuck. I'm trying to go to class. Can you lend me a hand there, bud? Oh, thanks, Oliver. Oh, no, no, no! I can't see what's happening to me. Ow, someone's hitting me. Someone's hitting me. Ow! Is it you, Oliver? Oh god, now everyone's ganging up on me like they're trying to recover a fumble. Please stop it! I'm just a boy! A 40-year-old boy! In high school. Oh, there we go, I reversed it. What do you mean, what am I doing here? You are trampling me. I am trying to get to class. Actively. What did he- oh no. Oh boy. God, being a teacher is just such a thankless job. She's dual-wielding brooms to protect herself from the rowdy students. Are you hitting on me, Becky? Alright, let's- I'm ready to ride. I can't wait to see how the AI drives. Okay, I guess I'll never see how the AI drives. Where are you, Becky? Did I get pranked? I'm going to the cinema, I'll drive you. And then she doesn't come in. Please don't throw that Molotov cocktail at Walter White. We're in a movie theater. Oh god, watch out! I was a dud. Okay, he didn't like me picking that up. Is that you, Becky? Oh, it is. Okay. Nice. Okay. That was cool. Oh. Oh, yep, you better run. He's looking for you. What is his... I wonder what his destination is. Oh, nice. I'm in the studio now. With all the babes. Here, let's start a fight in here. That's always good podcast content. Oh my god! Fuck! Oh boy. Man, the podcast listeners are gonna love this audio. Yeah, get all this on tape. Oh, we fell in love. Fuck yeah. Or wait, oh no, that's my mom. What the fuck are you doing here, Mom? Hiya. The chaos is very cool. Help me, Jay. I'm not sure I can handle Felix Bean. Thanks, Lego. I mean, I can't handle Felix Bean either. Look at him. He's a fucking killer. Alright, Felix. Oh, shit! Damn you, Felix! I really don't need the advice, Nathan. I didn't ask. Though I am a little exhausted. But I still didn't want you to tell me. You don't see me telling you how to live your life. What gives you the right? Let's go! This is where Wrestling Empire takes place. Wow. Okay. Alright, this guy's got narcolepsy, I guess. Ugh. I'm so close. Just a little alcohol. No! Oh, Chloe's here. Alright, who do I buy beer from in here? Ah! Help! Help! Oh, god damn it, help! I'm so close to the stool. What? Why am I supposed to be in the theater? I can't even walk anywhere in this town. I'm too exhausted. Leave me the fuck alone. Fuck you. Oh. Okay, alright, big guy. You just had to be a hero, huh? I would like that phone, actually. Thanks for beating my ass and then offering me a phone. Oh, hey, good luck, Nathan. I don't know who did that to you, but good luck. I've got no information on what happened to Nathan. What is going on? Why is this guy so mad at me? I'm swimming. This man's over here doing like a crazy breaststroke like a fucking mermaid. What did I do wrong? Get back in here, Buster. Come here. Come here, Igor. Why can't I grab you? Get in the pool. Assault! What? What are you talking about? Who? I'm being framed. Get in the pool. Thank you, Professor. Get him in the pool now. Oh my god! Professor, I'm here to help you. What? Oh! Wait, no, not me! Ow! Ow! Well then. I think swimming went pretty well. Mr. Turner was the aggressor, not me, Principal. You assaulted the same student! You strangled the devil out of him! And then threw him into the pool and he can't swim! It better be ruled in favor of me. I've done nothing wrong. Mr. Turner's a menace. Thank you. A little common sense on the premises. Mr. Turner should be in jail. The teachers are over there forming some kind of club.